not human, dog. Something is controlling him, man. I think he's cyborg. I told you. I think he built himself with his own technology. Did you see him in this interview? He's walking, he's like, and he's like, yeah, I just feel,
yeah, refurbishable might be a better word. What lessons have you learned that you?
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Technology is well.
And you're just trying to get data out of the thing.
I think I'm short-circuiting. Yo, I said, look at this motherfucker. He's short-circuited. There's a glitch in the matrix, everybody. There's a glitch. I told y'all. I told you. Watch it over and over. He's like, normal. Come on, Elon. Be normal. Everything. All right. Oh God, something happening to me. Tesla is down 71%. I'm losing my fortune. I'm losing my 14 kids. I should get another baby. Kill all my no. I have 14 kids. I should
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Imagine working in 100+ degree weather, go to a Starbucks, make a delivery, and they refuse to give you a cup of damn water. Put it up full mast. This is going to be an interesting story because typically you and I would believe, hey, that's Starbucks. Simple, easy. Not so much. Here it is.
It was really hot outside and I was delivering a package to Starbucks. I had already finished the water that I pack every day in my cooler. Yes, I do bring a cooler for everyone who is saying, you as well pack a cooler, bring your own water. I do all that. I come prepared every day. But this day I happen to run out. I'm human. So I'm in there, I'm delivering the package, and I'm just like, hey, can I have a small cup of iced water? She tells me after I buy something, first she can give me the water, but she couldn't just give me the water. And I just wanted to say, I'm not here complaining. I don't feel entitled to anything. I bought a bottle of water. But again, I am human. I go up every day in extreme heat in my uniform in a truck with Easy. I love my job, I love my customers, and I love my route. that doesn't mean that I don't have bad days.
You know, put up the picture for mass. This is, to me, an element of
Whatever. Trying to make it. She bought some water, so bitch didn't want to give her water. She bought the water. She got what she needed. Was the lady not giving her a cup of ice water because she was a bitch? Probably. But everything ain't racist. That bitch was probably just an asshole. Not saying that there ain't racist people out there, because there are plenty of them. But some people just ain't shit. They ain't racist. They don't like nobody. And there's plenty of people. Some people cut. Like kids, dogs, cats, birds. I don't like nothing. Complain about a good day. Whew.
Do you know what's in your cheap protein powder? Well, here to tell us is all-natural fitness athlete Paul Scott.
All right, let's see what we got. Sucralose, artificial flavors, soy lecithin, ion charged protein blend, that's not good. Aspartame, soluble corn fiber, that's definitely not good.
Transparent Labs protein is sourced from grass-fed American cows and made with only 5 natural ingredients. So today I'm at Bill's Family Farm to show you where it comes from.
Cecil, accessible.
Get that junk off my land.
It all starts with some of the finest grass-fed beasts in America. No, not them. I mean the cows.
Alright, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick Strength and Power. I've got a couple of interesting stories for you guys today. The first story that I've got for you guys today, the most recent physique update from Hadi Chupin, which he says in the caption was from today. So now we're right around the 12-week out mark from the 2025 Mr. Olympia. And I say this pretty much every year. Once you get to like that 12 weeks, the time between now and the Olympia is going to absolutely fly by. And before you know it, we're going to be talking about 6-week out updates, 4 weeks out, peak week, and then the Olympia itself will come and go. It's very, very fast once you get to this point. And I think probably Hadi is the guy to keep an eye on the most as we get closer to the Olympia. What kind of updates is he posting? Does he look like he's still prepping for the show? Does he look like he still intends to compete? And that's why I wanted to talk about this update today, because not only does he look like he's clearly prepping for the show at 12 weeks out, but also today he posted on his story a bunch of Olympia, I guess it was just old pictures from the Olympia, but Olympia-themed reposts. I feel like the intention was to show that he is still planning on competing at the Olympia. But the reason why I say we should watch closely is because he was runner-up last year. He is right at the front of that line as far as potential winners this year are concerned. He is like, he's the guy. But I still think it's going to be more difficult for Hadi probably than any year prior that he's competed at the Olympia as far as getting his visa. I feel like this is going to be the hardest year for him to get a visa as an Iranian bodybuilder. And I think that could potentially be the biggest story of the year. Not able to the Olympia. That decision of
not letting him compete or not giving him the visa in time or whatever might prevent him from competing, that decision could be preventing the next Mr. Olympia from winning. He could very well be the guy that wins this year. But let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Will we see Hadi Chupin on the 2025 Mr. Olympia stage? Now, next up in the news, there was an update from Good Vito today. Now, I want to be clear, this was not from his Olympia prep. This was from his prep this year for the Arnold Classic Brazil, a few weeks out, he says in the caption. A lot of people did think this was an Olympia prep. But we're 12 weeks out, and he looks way ahead of 12 weeks in this video and says it's not recent. But I think recently I've gained a new appreciation for Good Vito's physique, and I wanted to show this video. Because going into the Olympia, if we're talking about some of the newcomers that realistically could crack the top 10, and especially with the recent conversation surrounding Rubiel Mosquera, Nexzilla, and seeing, all the talk about how crazy his legs are, etc. And I started looking back at Good Vito because I feel like of the recent newcomers, Good Vito has the craziest quads, the craziest lower body in general that we've seen in a long time. And the more that I look at videos like this and compare to Nexzilla specifically, just the level of separation. I mean, the size is one thing. He's got really big legs. That's not even up for debate. But just the crazy separation that Good Vito brings with that size in the lower body, especially compared to somebody like Rubiel, that's become known for his lower body. Just the difference that you can see. The deep cuts, cross striations, just really, really well separated legs that are gigantic. And this isn't even the day of the show. This was a few weeks out of him competing. And I think that makes it even more impressive. And it's the same when he's from the side, from the back, just really deep lines, really deep cuts, hamstrings, glutes, quads, everything dialed in. And it's just a stark contrast to what you see for Rubiel. And now, with Rubiel having won 2 shows, there's now people talking about him being in the top 10 at the Olympia. And so when I go back and look at Good Vito, I feel like Vito has a much more realistic shot at being in the top 10 at the Olympia than Rubiel. I think he's kind of been forgotten about a little bit because of the fact he competed so early in the season, and also because of the fact that he was not able to compete at the Pittsburgh Pro due to that injury to his lat. But I think if we're talking Olympia debuts, it will be both Good Vito's and Nexzilla's. I think Vito will place significantly higher than Rubiel. That's my very early prediction. And when I look at a video like this, it really reinforces that in my mind that Vito is. Now, next up is the latest physique update from Nick Walker. As the competitive summer is winding down a little bit, we're starting to talk more about guys posting Olympia prep updates, and Nick is one of those guys. He posted this update of his lower body today, but I'm more impressed by the update he posted 2 days ago. This just absolutely absurd, most muscular, in some crazy gym or posing room goon light. I know that Nick's gotten a lot of hate in the last 2 years, missing these 2 Olympias. I feel like after seeing him in Pittsburgh and after seeing him in New York, I have a renewed faith in what Nick Walker is going to be able to achieve this year. I don't think he's going to win. I think that he's capable of cracking that top 3. That very, very impressed with what we saw in Pittsburgh. I was convinced, well, he technically did beat Derek at prejudging. I was convinced he was winning that show, but Derek pulled it out at the finals. And I even saw in a recent interview that Nick had said he's not worried about Derek. If he's in shape, he can beat Derek. And I actually believe him. He says, look, Derek is beatable. And I think that Nick proved that at the Pittsburgh show. Derek had just beaten, I know it seems like forever ago now, but Derek had just beaten Sampson at the Arnold, which in my opinion, at that point, had put Derek as the favorite going into the 2025 Mr. Olympia, because he just beat Mr. Olympia at the Arnold. But then for Nick to beat him, even if it was only at prejudging, even if Nick was only ahead of prejudging, for Nick to beat this new Derek that had just beaten the reigning Mr. Olympia, Samson Dowda, after Nick has been gone from the Olympia for 2 years, I think that did what Nick set out to achieve and put Nick back in that conversation in a real way. And when I see the updates like this, the couple updates that we just saw, that we just talked about, I feel like he has that confidence back that he is going to be able to do something like that. And just like how we mentioned Hadi earlier in the video, I really do feel like if Hadi, for whatever reason, is not able to compete at the Olympia, I feel like that door is really open for Nick to have a really high placing this year. Now, in addition to this, so we are going to be talking about a lot of Olympia updates in this video. In addition to this, we got kind of an update from Brandon Curry. It was more of an ad for a clothing line than anything else, but he was posing in this ad, in this video.
Using the right weight methods, the Body Pod lets you easily understand what is the fastest way to reach your health and fitness goals. At an accuracy of 98%, you can measure 45 different body metrics and understand which areas you need to work on. Easily see if you're losing the right weight or if you're gaining muscle.
In this video. And he is competing in the Masters Olympia, which is 2 months prior to the regular Olympia. So that right now puts us about 3 weeks out from that competition. And right now, we don't really know who else is going to be in that show, but it is going to be a nice preview of Brandon's physique 2 months before the Olympia. So it'd be like 8 weeks out for him. And that is, I guess, assuming that Brandon is still competing in the regular Olympia, and assuming that, let's say, he wins the Masters Olympia, he doesn't just retire there and like end his career on a high note, which is a possibility. I mean, he was still in the mix at the Arnold Classic this year. He was top 4. He is 42 years old. Last year's Olympia, he was 9th, so still top 10, still in the mix. But that was his lowest Olympia placing in a very long time, just this past year. So 4th at the Arnold, 9th at last year's Olympia. Is there a possibility that Brandon could place outside of the top 10 at the Olympia this year if he does the regular Open Olympia? I think that is a possibility, and that's what makes me kind of wonder, will he take the opportunity to, he's probably realistically going to win that Masters Olympia, and would he take the opportunity if he does win that show to just go ahead and retire there on a nice big win and a nice high note? Because it has been kind of steady ever since his Olympia win, and especially over the last few years. It's been kind of a steady decline in these placings, and not really any sign of him moving back up. But let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Now, the final story that I have for you guys today, and there's really not been any more updates on this. I made a short video about this yesterday, but so basically Victor Martinez, he was around in the same era as Ronnie Coleman. Most notably, probably the 2007 Mr. Olympia. A lot of people felt like he should have won that show. Victor had some sort of medical emergency, which required him to have surgical intervention. And the only update that we got confirming this, and directly from Victor himself, was this post on his Instagram, where he says, "First, I want to start by saying thank you to everyone that has tried to reach out to me and is wishing me well. To have physical and mental health is to be blessed, and if we ever lose one or the other, we can only try to regain it. I'm currently working on that, so with whatever energy I have there is respectfully being saved from my beautiful kids and family. Thank you, I appreciate your understanding. It hurts, so let's try to take a nap and recover." So again, this is the only update that we really have from Victor himself. I don't know how severe this is compared to what happened with Ronnie. But of course, it's never great to hear this about any bodybuilder, especially two bodybuilders that are kind of from that same era, Victor and Ronnie, within weeks of each other having medical emergencies that seem to be relatively serious. I mean, I would imagine any medical emergency that requires surgical intervention, which was the way that Victor's situation was reported, is probably pretty serious. But I think it would be cool to do the same thing that we did for the first Ronnie Coleman video when we first heard about Ronnie's situation. And that would be to comment your favorite Victor Martinez moment, or maybe your favorite Victor Martinez memory. I don't have really very many victories, or really any at all. I think I only met him one time when he was competing at the Arnold Classic. But I would say one of my favorite Victor Martinez memories I really liked watching the MHP, when he was with MHP, the documentary they did. It was like a YouTube documentary. It was like a day in the life kind of for Victor Martinez. And I really enjoyed that. I remember watching that when I was younger. It was one of the few, dedicated documentaries to a single bodybuilder on YouTube at that time. I thought it was really interesting. So that's probably my favorite Victor Martinez memory, quote unquote. Because in 2007, which was his biggest Olympia, I would have been only 13. And I don't believe I had watched my first Olympia yet at 13. But let me know your favorite Victor Martinez memory / story in the comments down below. Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, click that bell notification icon if you have not already. And as always, I love you guys, appreciate you guys. Big strength and power. Signing out. Alright guys, don't forget to click that like button and subscribe to this channel if you enjoy the content. Also check out my Instagram at Nick Strength Power, my Facebook page, which is simply Nick Strength and Power.
Whole thing about Trump catching the straight to the ear was a hoax and it wasn't real. That was a setup. I don't know if it was a setup or not. A lot of people are posting pictures of the ear saying that the ear just miraculously grew back. After you get a piece of it knocked off and all of a sudden it just grows back. They're even comparing it to Holyfield's ear. I don't know. I wasn't there. I just know this. I just know there's a lot of white people there. That's all I can say. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I've seen videos of where there's a black cameraman and somebody starts popping. And I know like there's a black cameraman because once the pop start, the camera do that. Wasn't none of that going on.
Damn right, fuck that camera. Sorry about that camera.
When they was going for your boy, wasn't none of that. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what's what. I just know that the cameraman, he stood his ground. Which would have never happened if that was, Obama would have been at the car by the second pop. Probably would have popped back. Who knows? Anyway, my stand-up special. Anybody want to tell me it's on Tubi right now? Go to shootingking.com.
A damn good show. Got Mother of the Year here.
Yeah. So,
she's something to do, right? It's a damn shame that kid's right there, right beside her. He gonna suck up all this. He gonna be a problem when he grow up.
yeah.
He already got the 10,000 yard stare. Yeah, she filming this with the kids. You can only imagine what she does around her kids. Yeah, the camera's not on. That poor baby boy.
She stole some items and she's burning off the security tag that's on.
Yeah, the sensor.
The sensor.
Yeah, those come right off with a magnet.
Yeah, magnet. It's a straight up magnet.
Yeah. Or you take
So it's not. It's just magnet. It's not really pressure.
Yeah, or you take some bolt cutters and you just snip it off.
Mm-hmm.
Her burning it just shows how medieval she is. Or low. She's low capacity. Because you sit there when you stop, you see the people take the magnet.
Real quick, it's not even no pressure.
Yeah, or you just cut it off. You're ruining the garment you just stole when you burned it.
And the toxic from the smoke, the kids is inhaling it.
Yeah, let's watch the video.
Come on.
Come on with it.
Man, if I could. That's why we gotta make it, because Bookie, I gotta set my office for my video shoot. Yo.
What?
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up. Shut up.
You're an idiot.
Only one squirrel stands. Oh wait, now she's running for every buddy.
Shut up. Shut up.
That person ain't even trying to.
Mama, blow it. And don't ask me why I'm stealing all type of bitch, because they $40 bitch.
I don't get how people are so brazen. They film it and upload
We
it
need
for
to
the world to
think,
see.
like, scoop it up.
Right. Yeah, that's all.
I'm not too girl. This shit trying to get ready.
Bad example right there, man. Some people get it wrong, though.
A black woman who moved from the U.S. to Russia to escape discrimination and racism revealed on...
You gotta be mentally crazy to be black and think you escaping racism while moving to Russia.
Fucking idiot.
You gotta be brave there. Yeah. You got to show me y'all. Got a damn good show. Don't forget today's video. Don't forget about our new giveaway. Ford 250 King Ranch camper. $10,000 in cash. To get in and win, go to my website. BigFarmTwins.com. Anything you found on the site, like my beef tallow bomb, my methylene blue, or my damn good coffee, get you automatically in it.
Who moved from the U.S. to Russia to escape discrimination and racism revealed on social media that the entire plan backfired on her in a disturbing way. Francine Villa was born in Russia but moved to the U.S. with her family when she was a kid. In a heartbreaking video, Francine claims that both she and her baby were brutally attacked by racist neighbors in Moscow. She detailed the alleged assault on Instagram. Now, the fact that the attack occurred in her homeland is an extra painful blow. Villa had previously spoken about her move in the 2020 documentary Back in the USSR, which aired on the Russian state media channel RT. Villa said that her great-grandfather George Tynes, who hails from Virginia, worked as an agriculturalist after...
Taking a picture because hey, I got a picture with a I've never seen one of you before. They didn't see that. Yeah, they're working together. Look at them, they're working together. Yeah, they're probably surveillance. That look like law enforcement. He was in agriculture. Right. They probably went up and said, man, let's go get a picture. That's Russia. Yeah, you're right. I mean, you don't see black people. It's got to be insane to think outside of USA, you won't face any discrimination. There's racism everywhere. It's everywhere. And you go to a country that's primarily like even more white than America. You think you're running for freedom? Yeah, but racism is all demographics. Latinos, Asian. No matter where you go, an Asian could be racist against a white person could be racist against a black person could be racist against a white person. Racism is everywhere. But logically, I don't think this woman's all there. You go into Russia, right? So I think this is a perception.
I take back everything I said. She's born there. I don't know why she didn't think those racist people in Russia.
Stop shouting! Get out!
Have no fear.
Superman! Superman
Is here. As long as you can afford it.
What? Yeah, what? The price is there, depending on the situation. But hey, if you want to be set free, I need that fee before I flee. Yeah. I said, oh, I said, tough. I can't remember by myself. I said, tough. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Is this a rape? This looks like a rape. I charge extra for rape. Whoa! Hey, no! This ain't none of that! Wait, why did you... You can get your knee off my thigh. Oh, yep. My bad. I'm sorry. Well, why do you charge to save me? The real question is, why are niggas not offering to pay Superman for saving the world on multiple occasions. That's not clocking a Superman. That's kryptonite logic to me. That's kryptonite logic to me. It's killing me. It's killing me. Like, why do you need money though? Like, you're Superman. Like, you don't need a car. You can fly. Cause I'm a car. You don't need no like super big mansion. Like, don't you live with Lois on this timeline? Well, look, you don't have to pay for anything. Like, if you show up as Superman, don't you live with Lois? They're gonna give it to you because you're Superman. Like, you can have whatever you want. Like, you don't need money. I think I know what this is. You just want to watch me get raped. Oh, no! Oh, hell no! Hell yeah, again, wasn't ever gonna do none of that shit! Shut your bitch ass up, it's true, huh? You want to watch me get taken advantage of? You sick fuck, you a rape clock! Hell no! You crazy! You crazy! No! You crazy! No! I'm in the metropolis, turn to Gotham City, here go my phone. Record the whole thing. What? Get Superman in it. We finna cancel you, nigga. Did y'all hear the part where I said I don't rape?
She don't know my medical history. I don't know why she's talking to you. My chest is hurting. Yes. Okay. We'll go ahead and get this over with. We're talking to you. Yeah, Mom, whatever you gonna do, whatever you gonna do. So I can go to court. Hey, you need to settle down too. This is the treatment, okay? We're the good guys. We're trying to treat you. You don't have any problems. So we need you to just behave. So when I explain to them that I'm okay, I don't care about the situation. Your health, you need to listen. You need to shut your mouth and listen, right? Hey, listen, you're gonna get cuffed again. You're gonna get cuffed again. Or you're gonna get cuffed in the front, right? It's for your treatment.
Yeah, got a show for y'all. Got a damn good show. But before we get to today's video, don't forget about our new giveaway. F-250 King Branch camera, 2,000 cash. Get it with? Let's go to the website. Pick up anything on the site. Try my new beat talent. My damn good car from my methylene fluid, and in my swag, get you automatically in the queen.
Hello, man. Hi. You getting in an argument with somebody about the front desk? Yes, I did.
So, what is that?
I was going to return. Wait, why am I even explaining this? Get the manager and let her explain it to you.
We've already spoke on her. We're on the side.
Okay.
So, we're trying to know what happened.
Hold on. I was going to return. She made me stand in the back of the line for 15 minutes. I asked her to get me a manager. She wants to tell me, I'm trying to help you. I said, I want your help. I want you to get me a manager. She said, well, you had to wait behind the people. She waited on 6 other people in front of me. I know that it was a nasty little situation, I guess, because I asked them, is this the only place that you do returns? She said, not even her, she wasn't even the one that spoke. It was another one that said, we only do them over there. So I was like, okay, and I stood there.
That's what we call black disease. Break all over the place. I got a PhD in black disease now. She's been diagnosed.
15 minutes and watch 6 other people go in front of me. Will you all do this? Would you stand there for 15 minutes and let 6 other people go in front of you? What time is that? I was in the order. So when will you all do this? Would you stand there for 15 minutes and let 6 other people go in front of you? What time is that? I was in the order. So
when you get a return, you don't cut the line, right? You gotta wait in line with the other people. Well, what's she talking about? What is up to her? She got about? Yeah, it's just something title, I guess. She's one of the leagues.
Well, that's what she told me. No, she went to popping off on my shit with my ass. So I put my bag down. Let's get it.
Hold on. Somebody at Home Depot said, I lied. This is lying. Ain't nobody the problem. It's because of who? I've already figured out how much things. I've already finished my investigation. Yeah, she's problem. That's the problem. Yeah. She said the manager said, I'm gonna keep. Well, we can do this. She said, then she said we can get it. I was like, no.
You were trying to return something.
Yes.
Okay, and then it just.
And she threw my receipt at me. That's how it got started. She took my receipt and did it like that.
Okay.
It's all on camera. Go on the cameras.
We're just asking for permission. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she said you threw a rock at her.
I didn't throw a lock. Go run the cameras back.
Did you throw anything towards?
Why would she have done my return if I threw the lock at her?
This is what
Make that make sense. I was returning locks.
We're new to the story.
I know, I understand. So we're my hearing is not on it, so I get loud. So that I even explained that to the manager.
That's probably why she lost her ear. So loud. He killed all the crew. Everybody in the house, loud as hell. Everybody did. She got fear lost. Everybody got the house.
It wasn't that I got loud with her. I never cursed at her, never said anything threatening to her. But she told me she was gonna whoop my ass. This is where I draw the line. That you're not gonna whoop my ass. And I told her she had a bad week.
So when
I told her she had a bad week. So it might be two. It might be dealing with two stunts for her. Yeah. So this sounds plausible now. Yeah.
Dirty lockbox.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
And
then once you completed the return, she was like, "Oh, like
She
here you
did
go."
this one, obviously. Okay, that's when I said, why are you not
Now,
willing to manage?
could she have misconstrued it, tossing the lockbox like, "Hey, here you go"? Because you were waiting there 15 minutes.
I came up and I apologized to the lady that was standing in front of me. I said, I'd like to return this and set the box down.
Okay.
The lady that was standing on the side, they can tell you I was standing right there.
So if it like struck her in any way,
She never was touched.
Understand?
She got her hands weren't even there. I put some rocks on
So it wasn't like an intentional, like I'm gonna throw this at you type of thing.
No.
Okay. We'll watch the video.
Watch the video.
Okay.
Watch the video. Go watch the video.
I'll watch the video.
I don't even want to purchase now. Now I got really speed off. Hold on a minute. I done really got this now. Because you gonna lie, go run the video. Let's go run the video. No, I'm not gonna stand here. Am I being the same?
Yeah, you are.
What am I being the same for?
Figure out what's going on.
Oh, okay, well, I'll see here.
Do you have an ID on you?
I do.
Okay. Can I see it?
Once you tell me what's going on.
Well, you're being retained for the investigation of if there was a battery that occurred.
Okay.
Like I said, we're gonna figure it out. So
Okay, once we figure it out, then I'll give you my ID once you tell me that I'm being arrested for that.
She run how it works. Look at she running it. And look y'all, just diagnosed a new case of blasphemy. 2 new cases. The same chick. They got the same chick. I got a new case and a new case right there.
Yeah, give me a sergeant. I'm not, what am I being upset about this? I haven't done anything. Yeah, that's fine. You can give me a sergeant. A sergeant.
She said a sergeant. He said a what? Look, just diagnosed a new case.
Do you want to add on another charge that you're not giving us?
I don't have a charge at all because I've done nothing. I was returning a lot. Social investigation. I'm not obstructing anything.
Identify yourself.
I'm not obstructing
figure out. Alright, well, that's not technically. We just need your identification.
I don't have one now.
Alright.
That's fine.
it doesn't have
Come on, because this is all racism, and I want you to watch the video first.
Man, the race cars, man, they got those bills for these. Yeah, for black people, it is crazy, man. It's awesome.
Because that's what it's like down there. I want you to watch the video first and then come back to me and tell me that I assaulted somebody.
He's gonna watch the video. We didn't say you assaulted.
I didn't. You said battery. Is that not battery?
Battery is like when you make unprovoked nature contact.
Okay, well I didn't do anything.
I get nice to you.
I did. I did nice to you. Have I been rude to you?
No, but you're getting hostile.
I'm not hostile, sweetie. I'm sitting down. How am I hostile?
Because we're after your ID. Even if you get us your ID, I don't know what that.
Because I need to know why you need my ID.
Because you're being detained for an investigation of a battery.
Okay, well once you find out that I get battery, then I'll give you my ID.
But why not give it now? I don't understand.
There's no reason to give it
Being
now.
investigated for a crime, so.
Okay. I don't know what crime I committed. Returning this box is a crime?
No. She stated that you threw the locket.
Well, definitely. Well, tell me this. If I threw a lock at you, would you not have gotten your manager instantly then? Would that not have been?
I wasn't here. I told you that.
I'm just asking you common sense. Would you have processed a return for someone else?
I don't know. I didn't work in retail.
I've never worked in retail either, but
This woman right here is not an intellect. No, you know what it is? What? She's probably very intellectual. She's just a strong black woman.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Hi, I'm Brett.
And I'm Jonathan.
This is Darla.
And this is Buddy. We're the founders of the Farmer's Dog.
We've made an entirely new way to feed your dog.
It all started with my first dog, Jada.
She's just a strong black woman. That's what that is. That's what you call a strong black woman.
I mean, that's just common sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
But we need your identification.
I mean, your job is customer service right now, right?
Correct.
We're trying to do it. Tendering.
Need your identification.
I understand. I'm not being difficult. Did you get out?
He's over there. He's getting it.
He's not going to do all this. You're doing too much over an idea.
Y'all doing too much by saying that I'm committed battery.
Oh, he's speaking that language. You doing too much. Yeah. You can't be speaking that language to him. Yeah, they get everybody struggle. You doing too much.
Raise your voice here. Just being difficult with the idea.
So once you watch the video and you find out I get battery, that's fine.
That's how they're doing our job.
We're trying to
We're going to get your idea.
Whether it's a battery or not, we still need your identification because we've investigated you and we have now detained you. So we need your identification.
And you're detaining me for what?
The investigation of a battery that might have occurred.
That might have occurred.
Correct, that's what we're investigating.
You guys to watch the video to see
He's
that.
watching it right now.
Okay. Once you let me know that he's seen it, then I'll give you my ID. I'm more than actually.
So are you gonna give it to us either way?
I'm gonna give it to you once you tell me that I committed battery. I want you.
So what if we tell you you didn't? You're not gonna give it to us? Yeah, we still need your identification. So we're talking to you.
Oh, once you watch the video and you guys see it, I don't mind giving you my ID. Yes, watch the video first.
But you understand?
I understood. I understand.
You're arrested or not for battery.
I just told you. Did you hear me? I just said to you that no matter what, I will give you my ID once you watch the video. I said that. Did I not say that?
What are you solving?
Because I want you to see the video first.
Yeah, we still need your ID.
And I know it's not gonna ever change the way that you treat me. I know that. I get that. I get that. I get the way you treat me. I get it. I get it. I do. I really do. Is your camera on? Always. Good. Great.
I get nice to see.
Oh, you yeah, once you guys watch the video, I'm gonna give you my ID once you watch the video. And come back to tell me that I can do that. I'm not gonna worry.
These kids are like, they do that too. What you gotta get your ID. You gotta get it. They gotta have a reason. Yeah. And they suspect battery. So you need to get
When he comes back, he'll throw away everything.
You are absolutely a wonderful person. Great. Thank
We
you.
will need your ID.
Yeah.
patronizing the hell out of those police officers.
Very minor
It is.
situation.
It shouldn't even.
She's actually pushing the cops against her because if she's being nice and cool, she's giving ID and let them do the investigation. If it's like a he said, she said type of thing, they probably going to swing in favor of her or just try to squash everything. Yeah. Be a mediator. Yeah. That'll be an arbitrary and just make both parties good at separate, get her a refund and let her go about her way. Exactly. But good antagonizing the police officers. Yeah. They want to take you to jail. Yeah. Look at her face. Yeah. I want to take you to jail. Yeah. They want to take you to jail.
Escalated to this. I know you guys don't have money to keep up there. I look over there. If I committed battery, why would I stay here and buy Why would you have returned the lock if I committed battery? No, you popped off and said you were going to beat my ass, is what you did. You're not threatened, and I'm the one asking you to ask for ID.
Who is she talking to? Or is she just reenacting what happened? Yeah, she's talking to somebody.
I already ran her.
Yeah, that's fine. I want to press charges too much before I say this threatening.
We don't do problems.
I mean, why would I call it for? How did you know I wasn't going to the police station?
If I were to do that.
It's the same reason that you returned my lock that I'm supposed to be through the matter. You're bright. You're good one. You're clever. Why did her manager?
You think she's smart. You think she's good.
You're coming to apologize to me. Okay. It's over. This is really delaying my day. I got contractors at my property. This is absolutely insane. I'm surrounded by people.
Why are you buying the stuff for the contractors? Should the contractors be buying the stuff?
wonderful officers that all have eyes on me. I've never felt so popular in my life. See, they think because when they don't realize you have a handicap and they don't realize that is affected, and then you're loud, and that's when all of the drama becomes drama, you know. It's crazy.
So they're arguing, it's all on video. She never touched her whatsoever.
She's refusing to identify.
She throws the locks on the counter. Never touched her. Words are exchanged. She's about to go behind the counter. She is. So another customer comes in, separates them both, and they leave. She was never struck, she was never hit. She never threw the receipt. She tried to hand her the receipt. She swatted the receipt away. And then was like, kind of about to go behind the counter. And some other lady was like, hey, who the
Check out this insane portable CD that's now cheaper than a chocolate bar. Certified by the Storage Association.
And then was like, kind of about to go behind the counter. And some other lady was like, hey, who the
She'll probably tell you she wants to press charges against her for being threatened about.
So she's going to be criminally trespassed and lose, so she has to give her ID.
Okay. Yeah, she said either way, at the end of the investigation, she'll get it. But
they tried to take her to jail. Yeah. We're going to criminally trespass. So now she has to give us out. Yeah. See, you got to get the cops on your side. Yeah. The cops are just as vindictive as she is.
Yeah. So I watched the video. No contact was ever made. You threw the locks or whatever on the counter.
Yes.
Words looked like I can't hear. But words.
She's gonna get my hand.
No, I didn't say any of that. So she had the receipt. She tried to hand it to you. She didn't throw it at you.
No, she took the receipt. The receipt was in her hand. She did like this and walked away. That's exactly.
So she tried to hand it to you initially. I watched the video.
So the receipt was put in my hand.
She tried to hand it to you.
She did not. She did like this to the receipt. She did not try it. I'm not gonna go back and forth. I didn't touch this woman.
So here's the deal. They do not want you back at this Home Depot.
Okay.
Criminal trespass. So I need your ID to document that you were here, verify who you are, and trespass.
So I'm
chain right now. So I just need your ID so I can criminally trespass you, and you're free to go.
Criminally.
Then you say that they look at him talk. Then we see stuff talking. Watch your eyes. Watch your stick it down.
I want you back at this Home Depot.
Okay.
Criminally trespass. So I need your ID to document that you were here, verify who you are, and trespass.
So I'm being detained and
you're detained right now. So I just can criminally trespass you, and you're free to go.
Criminal.
They do not want you back at this.
Oh, I won't come back.
I know.
I can leave.
I have to you in the system.
These two police officers right here look like they looking at him like, man, he's an expert when it comes to self-defense.
I will never come back in here. I don't want to spend my money at all. I'll go to another one.
I'm going to explain this as simply as possible.
Okay, let's go outside. No, I don't want to be here. No, can we go outside? Why are we standing here?
These are the two choices we have. One, you give me your ID. I verify who you are.
Hold on a minute. Let me get my... Hold on.
Did you want to know how to have
That's fine. I just want to make sure that I get what you're saying to me.
So, you give your ID. I verify who you are. I will criminally trespass you, and then you're free to go.
Okay.
If you do that, then I have to take you to the station.
Can I get all your badge number, your name, and I need to start your name over here. What's your name?
Badge 377.
What was your name?
405.
And you. Friend, she was beautiful. I like her. What's your name?
Just get your ID, get you on your way, you'll be gone. If not, and you don't want to get
But I want to press charges because...
Really, she said, y'all waste my time. I need things that I go do.
This woman is exhausted.
Right. Now she's got all the time in the world.
Now I was threatened. Let's listen to the verbiage on this public
she also said that you threatened her.
No.
And then
Let's listen to the words on the
tried to go behind the counter.
I never went behind the counter. That is absolutely a lie. Let's go watch. Can I watch the video? Let's watch it together.
Customer got in between you two and separated you.
I never went behind the counter. She started to say...
Customer got in
No. That's not how that went. Can we go watch the video together? Go ahead.
I'm trying to bring you back.
I do. No. Give me a sarge on it.
If you fail to give your ID, you're going to be arrested for obstructing.
Can I get a sarge on it?
we'll call one. If they can come out, they can come out.
Okay, let's do that.
No, we're not playing that game. What you're going to do is give me your ID.
There's no game. Hold on. There's no game. Let me get this on social media. There's no game. There's no game. I don't play games.
Go ahead. You can put it on social
I
media.
don't play games. This is not a game.
You can
Get my ID because now I'm charges. She threatened me.
You saying you threatened her.
Did you listen
and
to
I
it?
have
She
you
threatened me first.
I have you on video.
She threatened me first. I never went behind the counter. Never tried to go. She threatened me and...
There's no audio in the store. Right. It's probably, they can videotape, but there's no audio in the store.
Said she was gonna whoop my ass. So now you're gonna tell me that I can't press charges?
No.
Why not?
Because I literally watched the video. There's multiple people.
So she's gonna not be she's gonna be trespassing when she comes here too?
No, she works here.
So she gets to threaten me?
Doesn't apply to you.
When she gets to threaten me and that happens, this is how this happens?
Like he explained to you, if you were in fear of your life, like you said, she threatened you, you could have called the police, but you did not, right? Okay, hold on, just wait. So you were gonna come to the station, whatever. She in the moment believes that you battered her, so she called 911.
No, she wants to save her job.
Okay, whatever. She called the police on you. We came to meet you. We're trying to trespass you from this location, so we need your ID. He's telling you if you could.
This blanket.
She going to jail.
He's telling you if you fail to
never come back here. But I don't feel like that you need to ID me and I'm not getting a police report for someone threatening me. So it's okay for someone to threaten me. So if I get out of this video, let's watch the video so that I can get a lawyer. Because now I'm going to go in.
Seems like you only want to press charges because we're telling you you can't come here.
Oh, I don't care about not coming here. You know how many homes these hoes are in the
Alright, but we need your ID so we can go through.
One more time.
I need a sergeant. Can I please have a sergeant? Is it not my right to have a sergeant here?
At the station if you want.
I can drive to the station. We can do that.
No, you're not leaving. You're either coming or not.
Give me a sergeant here.
No.
I'd like a sergeant.
You're under arrest.
Okay.
You had your chance. All I needed was your ID. Let go over here. Let go. Resisting too. Stop. Hang up. Drop your keys.
That's all. Racism. It's complete racism. No, you want to do the racism. Not at all. So now you gonna go through my purse? Oh, okay.
Give us the ID. You could have went the fuck home. Stupid or something?
That's fine. I'm gonna sue. I promise you. I'm gonna sue. And give me a sergeant while we're down.
You could talk to the sergeant at the station. This could have been a simple hand me your ID. You could have been on your way, but you want to make this extremely.
I wanted to make it different because you guys are racist. That's all this is. It's racist. It is, and I'm gonna prove it. It's racist. All right, let's go.
Damn, lady.
All right. Hands off. You just got.
You stupid. You stupid.
Beate! Kom! Idzie! Call yourself police force! Don't force it yet!
The suspect was probably planning on fleeing, but after he realized there's a bunch of women cops, he knew he had nothing to worry about. He probably didn't even lock the door. He probably just left it unlocked. He knew they're too stupid to open it anyway. Probably just inside just sipping on some juice like, yeah, they ain't never gonna get it. Oh, that juice with the mask on. But don't worry about that. That's real ninja shit.
What's your age?
21.
Are you single?
Yeah.
Why do you think that is?
Because I'm picky.
So what do you look for in a man?
I mean, I'm not.
If Jesus can't save these hoes.
Okay, I know I'm at a club, but I'm still close to God.
Why are you trying?
You want to spin for the camera real quick so they see what you're wearing? So do you think the men of God watching this are going to look at you and go, wife you one day? Yes!
No, I'm trying to change.
What do you think they're going to think?
Oh yeah, 100%. God man make her his wife. If you just look at the Bible, the first man in the Bible went up against God to Eve, the woman that he gave to him. She got married too by a preacher. And then after it didn't work out, he had to let her go. Because you can't turn a hoe into a housewife. But a man will try if she looks good enough.
Hey, sorry, could you grab me my pen and phone to the table?
Damn! I said if it ain't snowing, I ain't going.
We got something there. We got nothing shoved in your face right here. I can see a bulge right there. That's not normal. That is not normal. What do you have right there? This is your chance to be honest, okay? What do you have stuffed in your pants?
Hey, man. Go. Hey, listen. Why don't we just make this a lot less more difficult than it needs to be?
I was trying to go home.
I know, but that ship has sailed, and you still might get a chance to go home. But if you're gonna play this game and have dope stuff down your pants,
I'm not going.
so what do you have? Because I can see it, she can see it, she can feel it. So what is it? And don't tell me it's your pussy, because I don't want to hear that.
What's wrong here?
No, I don't.
Okay.
This video is like that really close to me that I couldn't let go. I could not be put in that same situation, that same offer that I declined. No. The curiosity would have had hold of me. Yes, I want to see it. Show me. Let me see if it's that fun. If it's that fun, I'm gonna release you, and you can have my number.
That's it. That's a fact.
I seen you digging in your ass. Digging in her ass. I ain't nobody seen. Like you were scratching your butt. I got your video. You need to go wash your hands before you start ringing other people up. You digging in your ass and then went right. I got you. You didn't do it. No, I ain't sorry. Why
Don't be sorry, Yes, scratch up.
Why would you go wash your hands after you scratching your ass? You went in your bed, you was digging in your ass. Go wash your hands before you bring somebody up. Go do that.
You know what's the worst thing about that video? Is that now when I go to Walmart, everything I pick up, I'm gonna be smelling it.
Oh,
I love this sport. Yo, that's a touchdown right there. I promise. The only reason I watched this video 28 times is because she's playing basketball, and that's actually my favorite sport. And when she scored the home run at the end, that made this video just a 10 out of 10.
Was that ninja trying to be funny? Wasn't she playing soccer? Was it cricket? Who watched that again?
He said that to you. Yep, show it to me again. Show it to me again. And you blocked him. I didn't respond to it. I didn't respond after that. And so that's...
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Show friends on social media, right? And I saw something and it really got me to thinking, because I think a lot of us are into graduation right now.
Absolutely.
And I'm going to read something, all right? And it came off of online, and it says this: I need to get something off my chest. Yesterday, my stepdaughter graduated and I wasn't invited. He said, I've been in her life since she was 4 months old. Married her mother when she turned 2. He said, I've been there, consistent, showing up, providing, loving her like my own. But come graduation day, I wasn't given a seat. He said, like, word, he said, they told me there were only 8 tickets. He said, let me tell you, made the list. He said, my wife made the list, her 2 sisters, her biological dad, her uncle, her grandma, her aunt, and her boyfriend. He said 8 tickets, and I wasn't one of them. He said, that this is the number that he wrote, right? He said, I've been sitting with this pain all day. He said, I took time off work 3 days, took her off everything I've been covering. Told her mother, since she's grown and graduated, she can go stay with her father, the one she made room for over me. He said, now there's tension in my house. Emotions are high, but I'm standing on what I feel, because the truth is, I'm so hurt. He said, not mad, just deeply, genuinely hurt. He says, I don't need applause. I just needed to speak my truth. Thanks for listening. My question is, guys, did he go too far, or how would you have handled it? Because now he didn't remove the little girl from everything.
Right.
He said since she's grown, she can stay with her father. He done removed her from the car and health insurance and everything, all over this ticket. Did he go too far, or how would you have handled it?
What I'm about to say, some of you won't like, but I believe he was wrong. It's petty of him. Very petty, you know, because any man who willingly becomes a stepdad, you already put yourself last. Yeah. So don't be surprised when others do the same. A stepdad is just a glorified babysitter with enterprise. You know, you give money, you take care of them, and the mom gets a little D on the side. I'm not surprised. Even the art got placed in front of you. But you know what I didn't like the most about what you read is that he said biological dad. Don't just say her dad. What a stepdad is talking about a girl's father and he says biological. It's like when a trans man is calling a woman a cis woman. No, she's just a woman. Same as that girl's father is her father. You're just a babysitter, caretaker. That's all. Don't be mad, man. Get yourself your own wife. Stop putting yourself last. Being a stepdad should be classified as a mental illness or something. Like a disease, you know? Yeah.
You said? I said I've lived here for 50 years and let me tell you, you look just like your mother when she was younger. And before she expired.
You know what's crazy about this is this guy will have to go home and act like his wife's day was harder than his. Try to keep a smile on his face. Because if he doesn't, that'll be trouble.
Facts. So we got sent home on our first day of work. I thought this outfit was good. Everyone in the comments said it was appropriate enough, but no, I got sent home.
These boppetries get no go hand. It's like they have no shame at all. This is why we need to bring back shame in full force. That's what's ruining societies. Enough of this shit is not being ridiculed.
The lips are natural. It's just the detox. When you cut out gluten, they swell with feminine energy.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
So Islam has made my life better in every single category. And like my husband says, the closer you get to God, the more you get. And literally in every category of my life, I mean, dreams happen, like miracles happen once in a while every day, you know, so it's been really beautiful. It's changed my life. It's for the better.
I'd love to hear that. I mean, of course, Kevin is here supporting you tonight. How does it feel to have him stand behind you, and what is it about him that you like?
His name echoes in every chamber of my heart. And it's hard to describe a love like that. All I can say is that I'm with the person that I quite literally dreamed of. And to be able to just wake up next to him and spend time with him, even to have him here behind me, it's like so surreal. I'm like, I love him! Yeah, he's just the most beautiful person inside and out that I've ever met. And I'm just so thankful that Allah blessed me with him.
5 minutes later.
We got married April 6th and divorced May 12th.
Allah be praised, dear sister.
So you're divorced?
Yes. But there is a 90-day waiting period in Islam where it's basically you have 90 days to see if you're pregnant because then he would be responsible, right? And then also 90 days it's for reconciliation because Allah wants you to stay married, and then during those 90 days you are not to like entertain anybody romantically. So what I will say is that Islam has made my life a lot easier. I think even with this transition things changing, honestly it's like I don't think anybody gets married to not stay married. So I think my biggest thing for me is just a nice 90-day reset, just focusing on myself and pouring into myself. And what I also will add is that I followed my heart, and that's more than what most people can say in this world. And I have no shame in that. That's why I'm here. BET Awards. I'm out here on this blacktop by myself.
Gotta give the queen of the field respect. She's touring. DJ Washington with the child support, Kevin Gates with the alimony. What's next? She gonna kill somebody and get some life insurance? I can't feel bad for him. That's what you get when you date a single mom.
Put it to my order if he's down for a quickie. Hey.
For Amber?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, just me. I have a question.
What's up?
Has anybody ever tipped you in a quickie?
Quickie? What do you mean by that?
Instead of giving you an actual tip, y'all do a quickie?
No, I've never actually done that.
Well, can I be your first?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to cancel the ride. Sorry, I'm married. You can get out.
Well, she didn't have to know, but...
Married, sorry.
That ninja was like, oh, hell no! Yeah, my wife sent her here trying to trap me. It ain't gonna work. If it's one thing I know, if something seems too good to be true, it normally is. The only bad part is if he goes home.
Hey, good morning. All right, on the way over to the pickup. 601. Let me see, hold on a second. I need about, give me 20%. Yes, sir. All right, thank you, count.
And he's talking to his wife, and she doesn't say anything like, "Oh, you passed the test." You know, he gonna double back. He gonna try final, try and finish that ride. You know.
Hey! So, can you do something about the people are out here about to phone me? Can you wake the f up and use your eyes, please? Can I have the same liberty as everyone else?
I'm sorry, I'm not.
So let me get this straight. He was scared of being assaulted, but then proceeds to assault someone. Is it? Those, oh God, those people, boy, those people, man.
This is not okay. We have grown men still working in mines underground. It's 2025, and look at this. We have progressed so much as a society that this is not okay. We need more women in the mines. I am a feminist. I believe that women can do just as good a job as men can. We need more women in the mines.
Order for Jerry?
Jerry? Jerry. Pineapple. Green pineapple. I called you, I texted you, I emailed you, you don't fucking answer.
Jerry, well, you know why?
Why?
Because it's
Tell me why. Tell me why.
It's
Because
over.
why you're fucking...
Hey! You just brought
You want your fucking secret? That's what fucking you just brought for your fucking secret? Really?
Yeah,
Really?
you really had to get a job before I like my people.
You see, videos like that get me depressed. Why it gets me depressed is because it lets me know that my D game is trash. I ain't never had no woman do some crazy shit like that for me, man.
Niggas really think that there's a difference between going on a date and paying for coochie. They really think there's a difference. It's the same thing. But this is how stupid men are. We really think there's a difference in between when you take a girl on a date and just give her money to hook up. We think there's something different about it. That's the goofy shit. That's a woman on a date and your intentions are to hook up with her, you're paying for coochie right there. That date is your payment. Straight up. Some of y'all on your third and fourth payment and you still ain't got no coochie yet. No cap. You took her on 5 dates, made 5 payments, and you still ain't getting no coochie yet. So guess what? You wasting your money. Dude that just pays for it outright, he just get to it quicker than you. The guy who just offered her money to smash, he gets to the coochie quicker than you. Y'all both gonna get to the coochie, but he just gets to it faster than you.
What do you mean? There's a huge where you pay, let's say $100. That's all you pay for the day. But both of you get to eat. That means your body has been nourished. You're in tip-top shape. That if she decides to give you that meow, you really have the energy and the stamina to show a good time. But then if you just pay, you know, you see, God, he makes a good point. Very good point.
And the get out is going on here. So I saw this on X, y'all, and I had to share this with y'all. So this couple, this interracial couple, went on a date, right? Now this dude posted this on Facebook originally and it went viral. He said, "This is why I don't usually date outside my race." Now, if y'all have never seen the movie Get Out, you better go watch it. So basically he went out with this girl, they went on a date, that was, and then she texted him and I definitely enjoyed our night out, but I don't think my parents can find out about us about that. Same here, and why? And she said, "They despise black guys. My last black boyfriend, let's just say it didn't go well. They literally set him up to be put in jail for life for something he didn't even do. Google Wellington. I really like you. I don't want anything to happen to you." Not giving his government name. And then he replied and said, "I like you too, and yeah, that's crazy. I went to school with him. Maybe if you sat down and had a conversation with them, they'll loosen up. Think they would be down for dinner?" And she said, "I'll ask, LOL, because I really like you, and I will not lose you." And then he said, "I don't want to lose you either." And then she basically said that her mom and stepdad will be open to meeting that evening. So I guess he meets the parents, he takes a screenshot of the dinner, and shows receipts of the meeting. This is so creepy. So he took her phone and saw a message. This is so creepy, y'all. Saying this. He said, it says basically that was her talking to her mom, Mommy Love. He seems well put together, but it's something about him me and Jeff don't approve of. He seems like he would be good around the house for things we need, but not for a relationship. Tried to convince him to start working for us, and once we take a trip to the mountains this summer, well, know the rest. Well, you know the rest. What? And then she said, "Mom, I really like him. Can I at least keep him? He's very sweet." What? And then she said, "Not at all. Dating a black guy in the South, especially Mississippi, is not recommended. Do as you're instructed, please. You'll find someone better." And then she says, "Okay, I'll let him know that Jeff is hiring for work around the house." And like, what? He then posted this post on FB saying, "So this is why I stopped dating outside my race. Would be good and set up." And to this day, she still don't know that I saw those messages in her phone because I left afterwards and never said nothing else about it. Be careful out here, especially in Mississippi. Y'all better be safe. This is crazy. This is literally insane that this is a true story.
As much as these snowflakes may look good, black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Channel my inner Dr. Umar. But hey, Justice for boy Wellington, okay? Yeah, she told bro all of this. And he said, "Hey, see if they want to meet for dinner." Oh, just see, if that's real, he really needs an ass whooping. Real shit. But you know, like and subscribe.
Welcome to Karma Range. In today's video, we're diving into chaotic moments where outrageous attitudes get shut down on the spot. From explosive trauma to instant karma, these clips hit hard and fast. Don't blink. had to wait for his friend? He could have just waited outside. When you attack other people on the street, be prepared to get some payback. From customer service to customer stress. Back off, please.
You can't move like that, right? I know you can't move like that. You listen to phone right now! You can't move like that. People are talking with you, right? I'm not talking for yourself. You shut up. You shut up. You don't have the right. You don't have the right. You don't have the right. I'll let you grab my food from the drive-thru. Seriously? I'm not tripping. Why she look so confused? Where did she go? I am not tripping. I'm not even sorry for this. You think this is how you should handle your customers with your product? I'm sorry about that, ma'am. I get you anything else. If you know, why would you hand me things like this? She had a glove. Do you think this is a normal way to handle customer stuff? Don't you dare give me that perfect tone. You are rude.
This Panera employee got fired, and then justice was served for the customer.
Take this back, and I want my money back. Get out of my drive-thru. There you go. I want my money back. Got my drive-thru. Take this
Karen spoke without no scope, and this woman let her have it.
Yeah, you understand? Don't worry about it. Don't call me that. Shut the up.
A random woman who doesn't believe that soldiers deserve to enjoy their time off too.
COVID coming back in.
Oh, man.
Got somebody that's in my throat. Yeah, man. Well, we got there. We got some police brutality. That's what we got. You know.
We got a officer.
Men in blue. Y'all support the men in blue?
I do, man. There's a lot of good ones, man. But there's some bad ones, man. That's just.
Oh yeah, we finna see a couple bad ones right there.
Yeah.
It's normal.
Police officer. Yeah, this police officer abusing his authority, man.
Oh, that nigga trashing that car. Man, he need to be dragged out that car. He needs to go to jail.
The ticket. I'll see you guys in court. However it goes.
Come step out real quick.
Why are you asking me to step out of the vehicle?
He definitely don't gotta step out.
Why are you asking me to step out of the vehicle?
Why?
Why are you asking me to step out of the vehicle? Why?
Right, you can come step out the vehicle.
What reason do you have to ask me to step out the vehicle?
You can come step out the vehicle.
What reason?
You can come step out the vehicle.
What reason? What is the purpose? What is the purpose you taking me out of my car? I want to know what's the purpose. Because you're telling me to step out?
How you come step out the vehicle?
Your reason for getting me out this car is because you're telling me to step out.
You're gonna end up in cuffs, that's it.
We definitely refuse to step out.
What am I stepping out for, sir?
We definitely refuse to step out.
What is the illegal action?
For what?
What is the illegal action?
He opened his door.
Let them pull you. Do not step out. Let them pull you. Do not step out. Let them pull you. Do not step out. Let them pull you.
Hey, hold up. Stop the video. He needs to stop this in that passenger. That passenger's going to get hit. Don't step out. Let him pull you out. That is the worst advice I've ever heard in my life. Don't get out of the car, Keith. Let him yank you out.
And then let him tase you.
Yeah, don't let him put them cuffs on. Let him tase you.
And if that don't work, just let him shoot you.
Man, that's the dude gives some horrible advice.
They bugging.
Run.
I got it all.
His brother, run.
I got it all.
I got it all.
What's the reason you can take me out of my car? What is your reasoning for taking me out of my car and putting handcuffs on me?
That's crazy. He's not telling him any reason.
The reason you're taking me out of my car. You're not telling me nothing.
Stubbs and Herring Police.
You're searching me for what? What are you searching me for, bro? What are y'all doing? What is your purpose?
You see how they being quiet? That's what he should be doing. Just not saying nothing.
Look
Right?
at you what you're doing. No.
White folks.
They searched him, did ask for
What you get some? What do you get?
My stuff. I got stuff in here. What are you talking about? What am I getting from it?
Your stuff. This car's coming back with us.
Why the car coming back with y'all?
This is property.
Probably a hole.
Look at his face. He just look like man. That's
I got my license. I'm taking the car. I got my license. I'm taking the car. Y'all not taking it. Y'all bugging up. Like y'all tripping. I'm not getting up out of nowhere. Y'all bugging. I'm not getting out of nowhere.
These niggas went to the grocery store.
Taking me out my car.
Like, what are y'all doing?
They didn't tell me
For no reason. No reason. They talk about some tits.
That's crazy. They said the tent.
The tent. You supposed to give him a fine or whatever, right?
Yeah, it's a ticket. Yeah. That's New York, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I heard
Abuse.
those cops in New York are really cool.
Yeah. Abuse of authority.
I wonder what in court would his rationale be, because I know they can step out of the car, but it's got to be some accentuating circumstances. They're just sitting in the car and you come pull up, hey, you just brought them a ticket. And then it's, oh, I need you to step out of the car. It's like, I don't know. They don't want to search the car.
So someone got the comments, someone got the history, like he's known for
Man
stuff like
says,
that.
I'd like to sue someone, please.
I'm looking for a case. 5 complaints, 13 allegations, 4 suspensions. For excessive force. Oh, they got his name.
They got his name.
Yeah.
Did you do a Google search on his name?
I didn't. I can do that while y'all talking.
Yeah. Wow.
He got all that. You see how he look? He said he just.
Yeah. Why you on the phone? Like he's talking to somebody.
Why you not answering? Just questions. Simple questions. Yeah.
What is he pulling him over for? It says 10. So 10's you really going?
Yeah, you got impound. They got a crazy ordinance in that city where if you can just take somebody out of the car for a 10, arrest them, and then tow their vehicle. Man, that sounds like a felony. You got the wrong 10 in that city. That's crazy. I've been pulled over by cops for having a loud radio or tin on my windows, but it's like you have to. They give you a ticket, you show up to court, and you show that proof that it's been corrected. The text either it's been corrected. Yeah, it's been corrected, or it's legal to have that test. Yeah. They don't take you to jail right then and there. It's like a broken headlight, broken tail light. You know, it's like a fixed ticket.
I wonder, he it's not. I don't think it's a lawsuit, but it was just messed up. You know.
Oh, that's definitely a lawsuit.
Oh, it's a lawsuit for them doing that.
They took his finger away. They searched him. Did an illegal search. Yeah, there's a big time no stuff.
I guess this is when he made the Force or whatever.
Damn.
That's the picture, but then somebody commented all the stuff that he had done.
13 allegations, 4 substantiated, 1
command discipline B, command discipline A.
Okay.
Pending litigation, 4 unable to determine. God, dog.
He must have been like in a high school, like they used to have with him.
He has like people putting up videos of this officer, obviously.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Everybody knows him, huh?
Yo, he must be
like known. Like
he's abusing.
So they filmed him going down the road.
Well, he's over here standing with these guys, and then what's gonna happen? Somebody's gonna bring up his charges.
Sadiq.
So I guess this is his MO.
How do you pronounce his last name?
Cottle Hadaway, maybe, I think. Cottle High.
I've never heard that last name before.
It's a long last, but
Cottle Hadaway, yeah. Cottle Hadaway.
Oh, you know what that is?
No, I'm just saying Cottle Hadaway.
I thought you knew.
Just say it fast, Cottle Hadaway?
Yeah, I don't. That's the same video, so I don't know. Apparently, like, people in the comments are basically just saying he's letting his presence be known. Like,
that dude run them streets. It's like he's talking to you. Step out of the vehicle. He's not even looking at you. He's not even acknowledging you. Just do what I say. Yeah, it's like he's not even giving you an explanation or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's well, they had to have something on them to do that. They don't have nothing on them. Screwed. Yeah. I wish there was a video.
I know.
You don't know what happened. This dude could be 6 feet under because that officer took care of him.
Yeah.
It's not funny, but God, thank you.
Yeah, man, it's part. The car's gone, everything's gone.
Officers show up as an Amazon worker.
Stupid.
Yeah, man, that's yeah. I've always was under the impression like an officer can pull you over if you're being suspicious. You're digging under your seats, something like that. But I didn't see any of that. Maybe the officer saw that when they pulled him over, he started putting stuff underneath his seat or digging his dashboard. That would warn him to give him permission to, pull him out of his car for his safety. Don't do that. Huh? Give him stickers. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking too, man. Why you gonna walk hard? Don't keep talking. You talk about, why you going in your dash? Step out of the car. Well, I'm taking you to jail. Well, maybe he's one of these tackleberries. We got a sub-Saharan tackleberry. He's a big fan of tackleberry. Please again.
Engineering technology at ECPI University.
Manual labor is quickly being replaced by automated systems. The need now is for skilled technicians that can maintain and operate those systems. ECPI was phenomenal. Fit my schedule so much more and pushed me through so much faster. What I learned at ECPI directly transitioned into my career. I'm so happy I achieved the result that I originally set out for. A lasting career.
Preparing temp professionals since 19.
Welcome back to more BS I found on the internet. So this is when people try to act tough.
But I'm never gonna get excited.
Hit me, please. I like that. But in reality, they like this for real. This is public. What the? This is public.
I don't know.
Yeah, you have to.
Do you want to get like that?
Please. I like that. Here. No, I like the aggressiveness.
I break dance.
You break down? Oh, I can buy another one.
I don't know.
What's your name?
I like that shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like she expected someone to get mad over that. Whoa, damn, hold on. Can you say that one more time? Huh? No, we gotta go this way. It was supposed to be for them, but like, it's cool.
Bro, they've been tripping on God.
They've been tripping?
Yeah.
I'm not tripping. Listen, the only way she was acting like that is because they know there are people around that will back her up. The odds are stacked in her favor. She was never gonna hit him for real, but he did a good job of de-escalating the situation, man. Just all you gotta say is, damn, I like that, baby. You like when you get aggressive. In her mind, she's thinking, wow, this freaky weird ass. Then let me get away from it.
Shut your mouth before I beat you. That's you understand?
Oh yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I want this. Yeah, I want this. Come on.
It was at this moment that he knew. He f***ed up.
Or not. Come on.
Just get your girl.
No, you threatening me now. You gotta do it.
it.
What? You're
Now you
going
gotta,
over your running.
no, you gotta do it. Now you gotta do it. Now you gotta do it, jackass. Idiot.
Hey, yo, do what you gotta do.
You thought my guy would back down just because he said my guy was with the shits. Alright, he's like, alright, come on, let's get it. You wanted this. This man right here tracked up why he was being sentenced by a judge. That's one of the dumbest things you can do.
Kiss my ass. This is
You know what? Okay, that's content. That's 93. Keep going. That's another 3. That's another 93. That's another 93. That's another 93. That's 6 93s consecutive.
How you doing, Your Honor? How you doing, sir?
You see, the second guy, he got some brains on it because he's like, okay, I'm not trying to do that shit. Let me be on my best behavior.
I don't like that shit. I will knock you the hell. Whoa, back up your breast mouse. I will knock you the out. I will knock you the out. I don't want to kiss you. I will knock you the out. I don't want to kiss you, brother.
If he was actually approaching a real crash out, he would have been on the floor because he got his hands in his jacket. He couldn't take them out in time to defend himself. So all you gotta do is, fuck! You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Hey, he's got a gun!
You don't know what you're talking to. You don't know what you're playing with. Man, shut
Beat you higher than twice the legal limit.
Twice in legal minute?
I told you, 2 shots and a rebel. It smells like you had a whole lot more than that. What about me? It smells like shit. Cognac. It smells like cognac. It smells like cock. That's all I could say. It smells like it.
I know where he actually said that. You know, I've seen some people that can't say the ABCs while they're sober.
You know, I'm not Philip Blake.
Welcome to the Krusty Krab. How can I help you?
Yeah, it's great. Hey,
Yes.
the bullshit name you gave me was really cute.
Thanks.
Okay. Do you want to give me your real name?
I already told you, Philip.
Your name is not Philip Blake.
Why are you here again?
We're here for Antoine. Come here, I'll show you the one.
Antoine's Donuts?
Just walk over.
I think Antoine's Donut Shop.
Yeah.
I think it's down the street.
Okay, what?
He must know something that we don't know. Maybe he knows the law. You know what I'm saying? Because he's very confident to be playing around with the police officers like this. Good thing he's not black. Hey, you better be careful. They might call the cops on him.
Oh my god, that's a fucking sight.
I just wait for it. Yeah. Like, I have this really bad phobia of snakes. I don't know why. I just do. I probably would have been screaming like a bitch. Ah! Hopefully that moment no girls are around because I'm going to be embarrassing myself.
Excuse me?
Oh.
My friend thinks you're really cute, but she's
Y'all
just
stay
shy.
focused.
Is it okay if she comes over here? This is my sister. She's coming. Come here.
Walk away.
She thinks you're really cute.
Oh,
Did you get your number? Why are you acting like that? That is so rude.
No!
Oh my god.
No!
Come on, no, this is my sister.
No! No! Hell no. Why would she even do this? See the way my guy was looking when she appeared? Look at my guy's face. He's like, are you safe? I should slap the shit out of here for this. Thinking about it, my guy kind of like, surprise! That's what I got, y'all. Random as hell, man. While I was driving back from the gym, I stopped at the stoplight, and this guy was selling them. And I bought this bag for $10. He definitely overcharged me. This brings me back to my childhood, man. In Jamaica, we call these Guinness. I would always eat these over the summer as a child. I'm like, damn, I gotta get me a bag, man. Let's see what they taste like, man. Let's see if these are real things right here. The fruit is actually the seed with the flesh on it. Alright. Alright. Yeah, these ones are a little bit on the sour side. No, I'm not mad I paid $10. Right there, man. And I bet when the train comes, they're gonna be scrambling trying to get up. Everybody, there's nothing worse than you ordering your food, getting ready to eat that shit, but your girl is just eyeing your plate and stealing your plate when she got her own plate. So you don't end up letting her take it anyways because that's your girl.
Galactus asked too high a price.
Well, what does he want?
What did he ask? He said, give us your child, and I will spare the earth.
I am not giving him up. We will face this together as a family.
We will protect.
Bro is just eyeing your plate and stealing your plate when she got her own plate. So you gonna end up letting her take it anyways because that's your girl.
Let's see what he gonna do. What he gonna do? 1, 2, 3, get him away.
Oh, hey! Just because you look tough don't mean you're actually tough. Now, I do have to blur some of that out for YouTube guidelines, but I'll get it fixed.
You got knocked the fuck out, man! If I'm so fat, then why isn't this any chair breaking? I don't know. Maybe because the chair's made out of fucking metal.
I don't know why, but the British accent makes it funnier, man. Imagine if she actually drove a metal chair. It's another level for refrigerator in the feeder net. She's gotta be at a plate cleaner level 100. Speaking of plate cleaners. She can't even walk, bro. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. About 7, 8 guys. Small. 8 guys helping her up on those stairs, bro. My God. Surprise! That's actually crazy. I don't know how people can let their bodies get to this point.
That's your father or your grandfather? Or your boyfriend? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Hey, hold on now. Don't cheese too much before you pass away. Okay, my guy happy as hell. He cheesing with all 2 teeth. But I gotta shake my guy's hand, man. He pulled him a little younger thing, you know what I'm saying? That was my son. But in my mind, I'm thinking, yes, he's not gay.
Hey, you got a girl? You're cute. Are you single? You want to come to my house? Yo, what's that ass do? Yeah, I do. That's why I asked. All right.
She goes cat calling this drive away like that. You gotta follow up. Stay in there now. Stay in there. See through. Alright, y'all. So here is a bonus clip. Something I never actually expected to see.
It's a different flex when your entire friend group is full of married women. Now, I know what you're thinking. This is such a cute post. There is no way anybody could possibly hate on this. Women will literally marry Deshaun Watson, insinuating that these women just make.
Pickup or delivery?
Pickup.
took that last week. Don't take next week's out of this week's. You already took this week's. That back.
What's up? Thank you. Still waiting on that fuel advance.
early Friday. Doesn't stop for me. It just keeps going and going and going. Here we go. Let's get loaded up. Okay. we fat. That's what I'm talking about. Throw that shit up in there. Let's go. been 2 hours, man. What the fuck are you doing?
culture vulture. Culture vulture, bro. Like, he attacking men that's trying to help y'all. Like, if y'all don't see nothing wrong with that, I don't know what, man. So, you know, that right there is not a, you know, that's not a good person.
So this asshole, Kali Muslim, we haven't talked about him in a long time, that piece of shit. You know why? Because nobody gives a shit about him anymore. It's gotten so bad, right, that all he's doing is running around town with this big tittied boyfriend, right? Filming videos with each other that none of us ever asks to see.
That's right. Pull that shit, man. Pull that shit.
They've gotten so desperate for views, right? You know how they always say, they never talk about another man, right? Well, that's what they're doing because they can't get any views otherwise.
Yeah, you know what? Where the Trantor is at? Where the Trantor is at? Where the Trantor is at? Hey, where you guys at? What you want to do?
Remember, his plan was to shut me down and illegally strike my channel, and I got my lawyer showed up at the asshole's doorsteps and scared the shit out of him, so they left me alone. Well, because that didn't work, now he's going on live trying to say that some dirty thing from my past is gonna come out and nobody's gonna like me anymore. But I can tell you something, no matter what I did in my past, I was never no Chuck Basher.
Why you gotta do John Bravo? What? Why you gotta do John Bravo? And see that all the betas like John Bravo. They like him gossiping about me. That's beta. That's what betas do. Betas. I know, David. I know you want to suck John Bravo off. I know, David Russell. We know that. Everybody see. Bible. We get it, bro. You want to suck, you want to eat his booty. We get it, man. We get it, Dave Russell.
So Kali Muscle and Big Boy, their channels, they're both dead. You know, it's like a deserted island, dead in the water, deep in the grave, deep in the mud, just like that roly-poly, we know that little pig, Miss Piggy, how he loves to roll around in that same mud. Their channels are dead, they don't do anything. So they got desperate. And you know what I think happened? I think they were watching the Trend Twins. Remember when those two guys, they were running around in their Speedos, right? I think they saw that video. Something happened to them. And now they're talking about them in their videos, wanting to do videos with them.
Do you think you and your crew can handle me?
Yeah, you know what? Where the Trantor is at? Where the Trantor is at? Where the Trantor is at?
Where the Trantor is at?
for his sport. He's still fighting.
What's good? ABR, buddy. We're here with the one and only. It's your brother Aaron the plumber in a real way. In a real way. We gonna do last to get knocked out in Las Vegas. Winner get $1,000. You know what I'm saying? So do me a favor, if you're new to the channel, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and shit, turn me up. Hey, you ain't qualified if you don't like, comment, and subscribe in a real way. If you don't subscribe to Brodesky channel, I need that bang in a real way. And you heard it here first. Let's get it. Yeah, I'm saying.
We got no change. We don't got no change on all this steel. That's crazy, bro. At least he got strap guards. That don't mean shit if that plastic crack. He at least got chain on the front. Got no chains on that shit. Wow.
So, boxing here, you know what I'm saying? Get in 30 rounds, 3 rounds, winner get $1,000. Aaron gonna be deciding winner. A qualified thing, protect yourself at all times. You know what I'm saying? Keep going until I say stop hitting. Alright, the round is over, it's over, man. Alright, now stop hitting, man. Y'all go in the corner, don't touch gloves. It's all love, man. You know what I'm saying? We gonna hit shit in a real way. Alright, go ahead. Go ahead. that, make sure you breathe in him. You know, and then come out.
In a real way. Hey, they getting jiggy, man. They getting busy. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no coward stuff going on. Gloves up, guns down, man. In a real way, though, man. You know what I'm saying? 2025, we bringing this real shit back, Jack. Put the hammers down and get jiggy, man. In a real way.
Alright, you ready? Inhale in your nose, exhale out your mouth. You ready?
Okay, last round.
Last round. That's good. That's good. Alright, so lay down. Protect yourself at all times. Non-stop. 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 Up front. Non-stop.
Shit, bro. You gotta work on that cardio, man. Yeah, they gotta work on the prep. Real way. Put your head up, bro. Put your hands behind your head, bro. Yeah, so open your head up. And exhale out your mouth. Yeah, open your head up. Inhale. Take deep breath, bro. Exhale. Inhale, exhale, bro. You good. Yeah, let's get the breath this off. You know what I'm saying? But how you put on a hell of a performance, bro. Much respect to you, man. You're the real way.
Most auto insurers love when you have two cars, and they love it even.
Listen, you can pay for your meal, I'll pay for mine, and if you want to do another date, we can do another date.
Meal is under $20. What the hell?
Guys, help me decide who's gonna be my next victim. Strawberry shortcake?
I think your heart is going to be the next victim. Welcome back to Unfiltered. Today we're taking a look at toxic women having meltdowns after getting rejected. Starting with this bimbo who claims that women can do absolutely anything men can do, but they just choose to let men do it for them.
Literally do anything, but we just let a man do it for us.
Do anything.
Yeah. We can protect, provide.
We all know President Trump has spent the last 2 weeks in a wrestling match with the ghost of Jeffrey Epstein, but he's been fighting the last 6 months with a much more alive person, Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell, and boy, does Trump hate him.
Jerome Powell has done a terrible job, and frankly, I don't think he could do a worse job.
We have a stupid person, frankly, at the Fed. He's an average mentally person. I'd say low in terms of what he does, low IQ for what he does. You know, numbskull, he's a numbskull.
I think he's a total stiff. You talk to the guy, it's like talking to a nothing. It's like talking to a chair. No personality.
Yeah, you know, whatever happened to all of our exciting, dynamic Federal Reserve chairs? Who doesn't remember Fed Chairman Dirk McGinty, huh? Did he crash the economy? Yes. And that guy was radical. Now, you may be wondering what Jerome Powell ever did to make Trump so angry. I mean, the way Trump talks about him, you'd think they caught him at a Coldplay concert with Trump's wife. But, at its heart, this is beef about economics. Trump wants to lower interest rates to help juice the economy, but Jerome Powell is in charge of setting those interest rates, and he refuses to lower them because he's worried that will increase inflation. And nothing makes Trump angrier than someone doing their job well.
We should have cut interest rates a long time ago. Europe has cut them 10 times in a short period of time, and we cut them none. The only time we cut them was just before the election to try and help Kamala or Biden, whoever it was. Nobody really knew. How did that work out? You'll tell me. It didn't work out too well, did it?
By the way, if you're wondering what this guy has to do with any of this, I'll tell you, nothing. That's the Crown Prince of Bahrain. He flew across the planet to talk about peace in the Middle East, and now he just has to sit there while Trump works himself up over some personal shit. It's like when you were at your friend's house for dinner and get dragged into their parents' fights. You know? Oh, you know what? Let's ask Timmy. Timmy, is 4 beers a normal amount to drink at breakfast? Tell Mr. Patterson. Tell Mr. Patterson. But yeah, sorry, Your Highness. It doesn't matter what you were here for. Just buckle up and enjoy the ride.
He's a terrible Fed chair. I was surprised he was appointed. I was surprised, frankly, that Biden put him in.
Yeah, why did Joe Biden put Jerome Powell in? Let's go back to when Joe Biden appointed Jerome Powell and see what Joe Biden said about him.
It is my pleasure and my honor to announce my nomination of Jerome Powell to be the next chairman of the Federal Reserve. He's strong, he's committed, he's smart.
Damn. Man, Joe Biden looks fat as shit. Hey, I get it. I'm also trying desperately to forget everything that happened during Trump's first term. So, now, you might be wondering, Trump hates this guy so much, why doesn't he just fire him? Well, he's been threatening to pretty much non-stop ever since he won the election, but you tell me if Powell seems fazed by it.
Some of the president-elect's advisors have suggested that you should resign. If he asked you to leave, would you go?
No.
Can you follow up on do you think that legally you're not required to leave?
No.
Okay. You don't want to spin it? Do a little grandstanding, you know? The camera's out, give it a little razzle down, a little big day, come on! But no, Jerome Powell truly does not give a about Trump's threats.
Watch it free on the Hallmark Plus YouTube channel. Please take care of Thomas. I'll be back by Christmas, I promise. Three brothers discover a baby. What?
Truly does not give a about Trump's threats.
To follow up on Victoria's question, do you believe that the president has the power to fire or demote you?
Not permitted under the law.
Not what?
Not permitted under the law.
He went on to add, try being bitch. Although, you know, just one more quick follow-up, Chairman Powell. Do you think I can pull off jean shorts?
Not permitted under the law.
Harsh but fair. But Powell is right. The president can't actually fire him. The position of Fed chairman was designed to be independent from the president to ensure that his decisions will be made free of political pressure. But Trump thinks he found a loophole.
Yesterday, the president suggested a caveat that he could remove Chairman Powell if there is cause. He has accused Powell of fraud related to the Fed's multi-year $2 billion renovation project.
You spent $2.5 billion to, I guess it's a renovation. I don't know.
The one thing I didn't see him as a guy that needed a palace to live in.
And on top of it, he's building a close to $3 billion little nest egg for himself. He's doing a little renovation for $2.5 billion of the Fed.
Yes, I've been here this entire time. By the way, it's crazy to hear Trump complain about the Federal Reserve Palace while he's sitting in his gold bedazzled office. Man, that Jerome Powell sure is extravagant. Don't you agree? Gold-plated eagle holding up a marble end table. But on the other hand, Trump's smear campaign is having an effect. Some of these charges of extravagant spending got to the point where Powell had to deny them under oath.
The media reports that you actually accurately quoted, they're misleading and inaccurate in many, many respects. There's no new marble, there are no special elevators, there are no new water features, there's no beehives.
What? No beehives? Not even one? Well, now I'm worried Jerome Powell isn't spending enough on the renovations. How can I trust a Fed chairman who isn't licking honey off his fist like Winnie the Pooh? It seems like they're now trying to make the renovation sound as shitty as possible. No water feature, no special elevators, and worst of all, they're dismantling the skate park for Dirks McGinty. For more on the future of Chairman Jerome Powell, let's go live to the Federal Reserve with Desi Leineck. That is a big renovation. Desi, what would the ramifications be for Trump trying to fire Powell?
Great question, Jordan. Firing Powell would destabilize the U.S. economy, and the markets would be absolutely shaken. And there's only one way, and I mean one way, to protect your finances if that happens. Before the market crashes, you got to take all the money out of your savings account, reallocate your funds.
It's hard to hear you. It's hard to hear you over the renovation noise.
No, Jordan, it's the renovation noise.
I know it's the renovation noise. I can't hear you. Can you tell him to stop? People need to hear this.
Hey, guys, can you just do something else for a minute? Great. Thank you.
Oh, great. Okay. Perfect. You were about to say what Americans need to do.
Yes, I cannot stress this enough how vital it is for people to take action before it's too late by moving all of their money from any dollar holdings because the bond market.
What is that?
Treasury bonds, Jordan. The government sells them.
What is the sound?
Oh, it's a circular saw. A circular saw that they have to cut through the marble.
I can't hear you. What?
But it's the tool that made you. You wouldn't understand because you're not a real man. Sorry. I'm sorry. That was embarrassing. I meant to say that you wouldn't understand the tools that they're using here because you're not a real man.
Okay. I got you. Thank you. Can you go back to the very important thing we have to understand?
Oh, yes. Actually, maybe a visual aid will help. This is very, very important, so please memorize this chart, okay? This is the key to the whole thing here. Wait, no, what are you doing? No, that's not trash! God damn it!
Sandy, look, the noise has stopped. Just tell us.
Okay, so here it is. The bond market is the one place... God, take a break! Take a break! Great, they're gonna take a break. As I was saying, monetarily speaking, the bond market is not... reacting to rate cuts.
I don't think this is working. Maybe we'll just check back in a few minutes or like.
Okay, let me make this really...
What's going on now?
Wait, that's not coming from here. Is that a shitty old car alarm?
Oh my god, that's my Mitsubishi Eclipse. I illegally parked in a handicapped spot. I think I'm going on a cover. Sorry, I gotta go. Send me line or get it wrong.
The uncomfortable truth about why some people's before and after photos look amazing when yours don't. The group chat celebrates others' weight loss journey while I am stuck with tiny.
For over a century, taxi cabs have been a steadfast mode of transportation in New York City, unless you want to leave Manhattan. Cabs and their drivers are an integral part of making this city work for its people. But did you know that cab drivers are also people? And right now they're facing a crisis that could threaten the entire system. Meet Fernando Mateo, founder of the New York Federation of Taxi Drivers, who says cab drivers are facing severe discrimination.
Most people that work in buildings or in offices have access to a poop room, except for a cab driver. His office is his car. He can't poop in his car.
Okay, I mean it works for the train, but fair enough. So why specifically are you concerned about taxi drivers being able to poop when everybody poops? I read that book.
Well, remember, there are 200,000 cab drivers in New York City.
It's a lot of ass.
It's a lot of ass, a lot of prostate, a lot of everything. And New York City has no parking spots where drivers can park and go to a bathroom. They have to double park, and the city will issue you a ticket. It's unbelievable. To take a pee costs you $115. That's your entire day's pay.
$115 for a pee? How much would a poop cost? My 401k? Sorry, 1 second. I can do better. Is this bathroom issue really that much of a problem? Don't we all just poop every third Friday of the month? I put 4 of New York City's top waste-producing cab drivers on the clock to find out. Why is going to the bathroom such an issue for taxi drivers? I mean, is that why Robert De Niro is so angry in the movie?
How could be? We don't have a designated places where we could park and be able to relieve ourselves. It gets to the point that you cannot hold it.
And why can't you hold it? Is it because you're drinking all those free water bottles full of yellow Gatorade on the street all the time?
It's not Gatorade. That's the quickest. Driver's fit. Sure. On my car, I have tinted windows in the back. Yeah. So I always have an extra car, so I park, go to the back seat, and kneel, and just do my thing.
But surely these drivers couldn't boo-boo in bottles, right? Right? So where do they actually access poop room?
Definitely the public parks.
I use mostly fast food places.
I'm going to emergency hospitals.
Wait, so you go to urgent care?
Yes, that's right.
So would you classify your dumps as a medical event?
Of course. Well, number two, there's a place that they've opened for years, decades there, is the UN Plaza Hotel. But for number one, anywhere. I just create.
You're basically telling me you're an artist.
Yes.
Perhaps the only way to fully understand the scope of the matter was to experience it firsthand. So I decided to join this artist in the studio. And in solidarity, I haven't peed all day. So, you gotta go yet?
Not yet.
Me neither. Nah, that'd be crazy if I had to go immediately. Let me ask you something. You ever racially profiling any passengers?
Not anymore because I don't carry cash.
Alright, yeah. What an honest answer. Okay. Let's say you're taking somebody to the Empire State Building. That's your fare, right? But you had a 7-layer dip for lunch. What's the best place to poop between here and there?
44th Street. That's the UN Hotel.
Oh, okay. You really have centered a lot of this lifestyle around the UN Plaza Hotel.
Oh, yes.
So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad you gotta go?
Right now, I'm 3.
It became clear that this issue was deadly serious, and I needed to take drastic steps to address it. Try to avoid potholes. Watch the turn, watch the turn.
Nice and easy.
Man, you made all the way to keep chugging. Not having access to a bathroom for a full 27 minutes really highlighted the severity of the problem. Luckily, Fernando has a solution. His big idea?
Placards. We could give the drivers placards and allow them to park without getting a ticket for a 10-minute pee or poop break.
10 minutes. Do you think 10 minutes is enough? I mean, what if you got like a squeezer? Like you trying to throttle it out, but the demon trying to cling on. You know what I mean? Or it's a dangler. You ever had one of them once where you're ready to stand up, and then you look down, you got a tail.
No. Drivers are focused on making money. If they're not on the road, they're not making money.
Bathroom placards for cab drivers are a pretty good solution. So I decided to make Fernando a subtle, tasteful prototype. All right, look at that. Flat out. Look at that. And you can see right here we got the boom, 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 so they know you mean business.
That's a nice design. I like it.
Look at him, my man looking relaxed. He's not getting a ticket today. Problem solved. Sure, these aren't exactly street legal, but anything to give our cabbie friends some relief. Oh no! No, 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 no! Wait, he's just pooping! Hey! He's just pooping!
Hello, welcome in. Can we get your name?
My name is Josh.
Josh, okay. And Josh, how old are you?
Well, I got 2 ages.
Oh.
Alright, so chronologically I'm 40.
Okay.
But biologically I'm 35.
And how does that work?
Well, chronologically it's like time,
Yeah.
you know, and biologically it's like health.
Oh, okay. So you're saying health-wise you're 35.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll let you have it. And what do you do?
I work in the mental health field.
Nice, very nice. What are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to work out, roller coasters, what else? I skydive for 3 books. So yeah.
Okay, all right. And what do you look for?
She has to have the divine feminine, kind, compassionate. Yeah.
Okay, and some deal breakers?
Deal breakers. Kids.
Okay, kids, okay. That's your
multiple baby daddies.
Okay, so we haven't got any pop balloons, but before we go over there, we did have you on the show before and you ended up matching. What happened with your badge?
Yeah, it just didn't work out.
Okay, well, welcome back. We're glad to have you. Hopefully we find you something today.
Y'all remember her?
All right, so like I said, no one. Oh, okay, we did get a pop. Come on over here. Okay, your name and age?
Nikki, 33.
Nikki, why did you end up popping your balloon?
You're very handsome. I just don't like hair on men.
Okay.
Sorry.
Right.
And now is Nikki someone that's your type?
Alright. We'll take that. Can I look you up and down? Alright. The dress is a little bit too short. But if it was a little longer, yeah.
Just the dress. So yes. So yeah, I am.
Okay. Thank you. To get another pop over here, your name and age.
I'm Natalie. I'm 38.
Natalie, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just physically not my type.
And was she someone that's your type?
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You feeling me? She's mad. So I'm joking. I'm joking.
Thank you. Let's head on back. All right. Your name and age?
Janae Moore with 808 Trinity. I'm 33.
Okay. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
So I popped it because you said divine feminine, and I'm more for like the fruits of the spirit. So I wasn't sure what you meant by divine feminine. I mean, I could have asked, but I was unsure about that. That sounded very like spiritual, and I'm for Christ.
Okay, so I'm Christian too.
Okay.
But I mean, like in terms of energy, so like I'm very masculine. I'm in my masculine energy, and I need the polarity. So I need the feminine energy. So it's like the plus and the minus. And if you don't have that,
that's true.
That minus, then we just don't.
People got this shit twisted, bro. You can't be spiritual and a Christian, bro. Simple. I don't know why they keep mixing the two. Come on.
Maybe two magnets not working.
I agree. I mean, can I ask questions? Like,
I mean, is he someone that's your type?
I think he's attractive, and I just have a lot more questions. I mean, like, how Christian are you? Like, what does that mean?
Now I talk to God every day. I do need to go to church, but you know, I believe in the Most High.
Okay.
Read my Bible, pray every day. So yeah.
Okay, why don't you go to church?
Okay. Is this leading to you getting your balloon back? Is it leading to you getting your balloon back, or are you just?
Yes, I'll say I'll get it back. Yeah.
Okay, let's get the balloon back.
Hold on.
There we go. Okay, we'll be back then. Let's head on back this way.
Comment down below. Kevin might be wrong. Me personally, I feel like that's two separate things. The divine energy, the zodiac signs, all that. I feel like it's just a different religion, a different belief in its own type shit. Comment down below. Am I right or wrong?
Okay, so we still do have quite a lot of ladies with their balloon left. Okay, let's go down over there. All right, your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Anita, I'm 37. I was trying to hear him out. I know you said you've been on the show before, and I don't know, that I felt like a red flag, but I don't think there's like an attraction between us.
Okay. Okay.
No, she's someone that's your type?
Yeah. She's my type. I like her skin tone. I like dark skinned women. She's beautiful. You know what I mean? And I like the fact that you got braids. Like you're embracing your yeah.
Oh, I'm shocked, and I didn't think you were attracted.
Why are you shocked?
I don't know. I didn't think I was his type.
Damn.
I should think that, but
you're very beautiful. I like the skin tone again. And, you know, you got gorgeous arm and eyes. And, you know, yeah.
So are you still leaving your balloon on pop? Is he someone that is your type?
He's attractive. I just didn't think I was his type.
You eliminating yourself. You want the balloon back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, never said
Let's
two.
get that balloon back.
Two get that balloon back. Hey, hold on. He got a balloon ride. Hold on.
Okay, we'll be back.
Hey, balloon ride.
Let's head on this way.
Alright, bro. You see what
All right, Josh, I'm gonna hand you a pic now. There you go. And I'm gonna have you pop. How many of them are there? Let's do 2 balloons. I know, I'm sorry. They are beautiful. But you gotta pop 2.
He said all that about the chocolate. You can't pop both of them.
Alright, so your name and age and why was your balloon unpopped?
Sophia, 36. Very attractive, and I want to hear more about him.
And I saw it was really tough for you, Josh, but why'd you end up popping hers?
Just the dress, like before, I felt like it's a little bit too short.
Okay.
Other than that, yeah, got, you know, nice smile. Yeah. So, yeah.
Thank you. Okay. We've got 5 ladies left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
Hold on.
All right. What's something that you learned from your last relationship?
Okay. Name and age and what's something you learned from your last relationship.
My name is Shahira, I'm 35, and I don't want to give the same answer that I gave last time, but I guess just be confident in who I am and my thoughts and my beliefs, and yeah, just lean more into confidence and less insecurities. So, yeah.
Okay.
Your name and age and answer to this question.
Janaea Moore with Alien Trinity. I'm 33 years old. I learned just to, I guess, not settle. So not allowing myself to overlook certain things that I need.
Okay. Oh, I can't ask.
You want to ask? Go ahead. Yeah.
What are those needs?
I would say someone who can provide. It was some years ago, so I dated somebody like younger, and I was just like, someone who can provide. I need someone who can provide, and someone who can match me physically. And I mean, at that time, I was intimate. I'm not anymore. I'm waiting till marriage now. But at the time, he just didn't match me sexually, and I knew that even before we were intimate. So I should have just never done it.
Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths.
I should have just never done it.
Whoa. You really just said this on the Love Show in the front of the world? You're free. Hold on.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. But you just talking about the Christian thing. And you so in tune with Christian. What?
Okay. Your name and age and the answer to this question.
I am Jessica and I'm 36. I would say to receive grace and to give grace. I think when you're in a relationship with someone, they become the closest person to you, so they see intimate details that you don't allow other people to see, and so they can provide insight into who you are and also remind you to give grace to yourself and give grace to one another.
Okay.
Okay, your name and age and the answer to this question. I'm Liz, I'm 36. Before I answer, is my skirt too short? Because you thought that. I know I might.
You know it's too short.
It is short, but I like your hair though. I like that you wear, you got your locks. So I don't know, you might
So something I learned in my last relationship is how important it is to like really stand on my boundaries and not self-sacrifice just to stay in the relationship. I feel like I did that a lot. So I wound up in relationships that weren't really the best for me because I was just, doing things to keep the relationship going instead of, staying true to myself. So sticking to my boundaries.
All right. Okay.
Your name and age and answer to this question.
My name's Anita, I'm 37. And what I learned from my last relationship is you can't love someone into loving you back, like sticking to who you are and what your boundaries are. So I just kind of find myself losing myself trying to make myself become this person for someone because I wanted to be loved the right way when I could have just walked away.
Okay. What's being loved the right way? Like, what's that look like?
Well, when sometimes infidelity means that you're lacking something, so you're looking for that, right? And people make mistakes and everything like that because we're adults. But if it's constant, you're just holding on to me for something. You're not trying to, you don't want me. I might just fulfill a need for you selfishly, so you just keep me around, but that messes up me. So, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, it is time to pop the balloon. Go ahead and pop one.
Okay.
All right, so why was your balloon on? I was very unsure, but he's nice looking. I like his hair. Got a nice face. You have a really intense glare, like your eyes are really intense, but then you said you like roller coasters, so I was like, is he serious, is he fun? Like, it was confusing. So I'm glad you popped it. So what was causing you to be unsure? Just he said the divine feminine, and then his eyes, and then that was it for me, really. Yeah. Now she's someone that's your type?
Just a little too tall. And I like strong eye contact. I feel like the eyes are the window to the soul.
Exactly.
So
I agree.
I have nothing to hide. You know, I want you to look, see my eyes.
Yes, they're just super intense. I don't know if I like a soft gaze, but you know, you're like.
But you kept your door.
All right, Josh, we've got 4 girls left. Go ahead and ask them another question. Sorry, 4 ladies.
Okay. Wow. What's the best advice someone's ever given you throughout the course of your whole life?
Okay. What's the best advice someone has given you?
The best advice, it's going to sound like, the best advice comes from the Bible. That's just where the best advice comes from.
Oh my
And
God.
so, anytime
I'm tired. You kept. He didn't keep up with me sexual. And I knew that. And I still did. I should never did. Now you just wanted to try it. What? The Bible? You're not supposed to have sex for murder. The Bible? Really?
I open the book, I'm getting advice every single time. So, I would say the Bible. I mean, if you want to know what it is, you want to know what.
Yeah, what's one from the Bible that you?
I would say it's seek first the kingdom of God and His righteousness, and all things will be added unto you. So if you seek God first, then God will direct your path.
I'm not trying to get it. Hold on. I'm not trying to get it.
I believe the question was the best piece of advice. It came from my dad. His motto is don't ask, just believe. And that's something that I've adapted to my entire life. I think it's important to have a strong belief in faith. And if you have a strong belief in faith, then you don't have to ask, you just have to believe.
Okay.
Today we are setting up this Chick-fil-A employee for anything she wants. You can pick any item you want. I'll go get it for you.
And you don't have to ask, you just have to believe.
Okay.
Go about over here. Best advice. Liz, 36. My best advice is also from my dad, and this is going to sound cheesy, but it's be a leader, not a follower, which I learned it when I was young, but I do think it applies in adulthood too, with like so many people who like seek validation from others and things like that. So I've always like used it to just walk to the beat of my own drum, and yeah.
Okay.
They could be related.
And what about over here?
I'm not trying to be on trend here, but my best advice came from my stepdad. He's an amazing man of God, and he just explained to me the power of grace. In a generation where we're all lost and people feel like maybe they're not good enough to go to Christ or to come, and the people that are in the church are condemning and pushing them away. He expressed to me giving and getting grace, and how the grace of God is enough for all of us. So that alone just kind of changed my mindset, and I noticed that I kind of operated and feeling like I didn't have to fix it myself, but just to spend time with God, surrender what I do desire, and everything's fallen in place since.
Okay. We gotta dwindle them down, so I'm gonna have you pop 2.
Please pop her. Please.
Whenever you're ready.
That first one got to go.
Okay, one more.
No, pop the first one. The first one. Pop the first one. There you go.
Okay, let's come on over here first. The one you ended up popping. So why was your balloon unpopped?
Well, he's an attractive man. I like how you're well put together and you're asking good questions to get quality answers from us. So I like that you're being intentional and you weren't afraid to come a second time to find out.
Yeah.
And why'd you end up popping hers?
Just I think the attraction, you know, it was just that.
All good.
Thank you.
Okay.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I just thought it was right. I don't know. I just remember that. Are you 40?
I am.
I know. I just remember that you're a little bit older than what I prefer, but I was willing to hear you out and see. And yeah, there's not a lot. I think you're attractive and you have a good head on your shoulders.
Okay.
Yeah.
There are 2 ladies left. Any questions for her?
Hold on. I'm about to say this shit. What you mean? He 40, I ain't gonna lie, granted, all the shows you've been talking about niggas being older, but bro, you got your balloon back. You feel me? You got your balloon back. So, that Jezebel spirit couldn't shake it off. You want that Jezebel, you know what I'm saying? That Jezebel spirit, simple. I need him. You can handle me sexually, I need him.
Okay, she's ready. So you said you work in the mental health field. So how does that work in a relationship? Like, how do you ensure that when you have conflict in a relationship, it's not like coming off like condescending or like everything? Like, what does that look like? I guess.
Okay. So I definitely do a lot of like self-reflection, right? To check on my, emotional state. So I think just me being self-aware, recognizing where I'm at. I do like to. I'm gonna be honest, I like my solitude at times, so I could like feel what I'm feeling and get connected to me, so that way it doesn't like radiate on someone else.
How is that communicated?
How is it communicating?
Yeah.
Well, I can communicate myself, and then after that I could communicate with you. This is how I'm feeling.
No, like how would you communicate to your partner that you need space, or like what does that look like?
Yeah. It looks like I need space.
Why was that a pop? I'm just like I kind of have like an anxious attachment style. I know that about myself, so I would need like someone who would over communicate, like, hey, I need a little space, and like just give me a little reassurance in those moments. And it sounds like you might kind of just do your own thing a little bit. Yeah, which is a little scary for me. But other than that, you're very attractive. I loved everything you had to say. But
You know he was big in chocolate.
So now she's someone that is your type.
She's my type.
Okay, let's go over here. Any questions over here?
Okay, so what exactly happened with the match from last time? And the second question, so you can pick which one you want to answer first. When you do go into your I need space times, is it something that you do because you really just need space, or is it something that you do because, hey, you don't like what I said and you're going, I'm going to put her in timeout, I need space?
Yeah, no, I don't do that. So if I need space, it's like I'm going to communicate I need space. The anxious attachment style, I'm kind of glad that you said that, because I think that's something that we all have to work on ourselves, but that's something that I can't do. I feel smothered. So I'll communicate. So
was that the issue from the other?
I prefer. So what happened previously in previous relationships? She's not here to defend herself, so I don't want to say anything.
Okay.
That's
Good answer.
Do you have kids?
No kids.
Do you want kids?
I do.
And like, what do you see yourself in the next 2 years?
We're married with one child.
Okay. Well, let me bring you on up here with us. tricky questions, Josh. Do you have any? If you don't have any, that's fine. Okay, well then. For her.
Yeah.
We got it! I'll take this mic. Hey, we're going going off. Get your girl.
Okay, Lord. Okay, I'm glad he. It's better her than the girl in the black. I feel like the girl in the black is I don't know. She's Jezebel. I feel like she's a Jezebel, a Christian Jezebel. You feel me? I don't even.
She didn't check the weight limit on her heels before she got on that runway. Okay.
No, they were just driving past. But it's fine. No, watch the clip. Can we watch it? Wait, oh, sorry.
This was good. Hey, who can blame them? Huh? If that's what he did, who can blame them? At this point, I don't want to ever see another Dr. Umar video. He was just holding us back like what she got. Y'all understand? Like what she got. Baby got back. Hope y'all understood.
I was talking to this guy. He came over to my house and he started tickling me. And I told him I really hated being tickled and I asked him to stop and he didn't stop. And then I told him to stop very firmly and he didn't stop. So when he finally stopped tickling me, I told him, how could I ever trust you sexually? I asked you to stop tickling me and you didn't. So I made him sleep on the couch and I kicked him out the next day and never talked to him again. Honestly, girl boss mom.
And then did y'all hear that? Do y'all believe that? Why did you just kick him out the same night? Why did he have to stay the night that she kicked him out in the morning?
Like, men be only hearing women talk and actually believe the words that come out their mouth. Just listen to the dog shit that they be saying.
You still telling my son to call her? Because she saying she about to pour this water on me, boiling it. But as I come to the store to fix my food, she reached for the water. So I grabbed the pot, and then I grabbed for her hand to move her hand so she could not grab this pot to pour hot water on me.
My ninja, whatever you think is gonna happen by you making that video, it is not. All you're doing is building that stepdaddy resume. Okay? You see how she looks? This ninja's okay. They were glad to take a walk down to be a woman who looked like that. So take your shower. Stay with your family.
A lot of average dudes out here expecting this king treatment from us queens. A lot of guys out here, they are a 6 or 7 at best. And they feel like, first of all, and I would say this is probably more prominent over 45. When you're dating over 45, these men got gout. They got bad knees. They sleep with the CPAP machine. When they're done that, you are a 7 at that's good. And then you want to tell me, oh, you need to do this. And you got me straight. Because at the end of the day, think about it. When we're in our 40s, we can date the dad or the son. So why pick the dad when we can date the son?
Two things. One, why is it the women who are, average, always talking bullshit? And two, how is it a woman could be over 40 and not married? Like, imagine 40 plus years on this planet, walking around with something between your legs at every single straight man wants. And you could get one thing from it. If you heard the saying that all heroes wear capes and you never understood the meaning, it's the cameraman. It's that cameraman. God bless him.
Yo, there's full of guys out there, like, I ain't gonna lie, like, don't lose a good girl just because she cheated by accident.
Look at, who are these things? I'm sorry, who are these ninjas? Where do they come from? Like, who birthed them? Huh? Which upset when they shot him? That is the real crime. Find the father in that bloodline, please.
Women are mean, and like, I think y'all think it's totally okay to be mean because of what men have been to you in society. Yeah. But it's fucked up. Like, I was out with my ex and her friend. We were like in Martha's Vineyard. We're like hanging out at this bar, and this guy, like, he's trying to talk to them, and her friend is clearly out of this guy's league, but he's trying, and he's not being rude. And he's like, hey, like, y'all want a drink? She's like, no. He's like, oh, that's cool. Like, where y'all from? She turns to my girl, and she's like, why does he keep talking to me? And I'm like, this is fucking mean.
When I was younger, I was completely vicious to men, but I'm like a public figure now, so if someone approaches me, I don't default to being mean.
Because but that's not good. Why? You didn't say I stopped being mean because it's wrong to do. You were like, I'm just in a new position. I can't shit on these niggas the way I normally love it.
Yeah, they don't fool this, but there's nothing for me to say. If you can't understand what she said, like, what else is there to say? These women don't care. They don't. You know what's crazy? A lot of these women treat men like that because the man that they want don't want them. So they try to put on every other man so that they could feel better about themselves because the guy who they really want don't see them. And that's what's pissing them off.
Damn, I just thought about it. I know a nigga, bro. He defended his girl's honor, fought a nigga, and he had a gun, so he got caught. And he went away for a long time just because of the gun. And that woman is out here about to get married and had a whole kid. Don't crash out over these women, fellas. Please, please don't.
Yeah, I agree with them 100%. Personally, I believe a man should only risk his freedom for a small number of people. His wife, his kids, his mom, his friends, kids, little kids you don't know, and elderly people. Nobody else. why risk your life for somebody who's not going to take care of your family when you're gone?
It's been a long time since I posted to this series, but welcome back to having a fat ass ruins all of my clothes. Look at this adorable dress that I thrifted at Goodwill. Goodwill does not have fitting rooms. Might have saved me the trouble for the fact that it literally cannot go lower than this. This is as far as it goes down.
My ninjas, I know some of y'all are wondering, why do so many women resort to selling their bodies online? You heard where she went to shop?
Cannot go lower than this. This is as far as it goes down.
My ninjas, I know some of y'all are wondering, why do so many women resort to selling their bodies online? You heard where she went to shop? Goodwill, not even Walmart. These women are broke. They're hungry, they're starving, you know? It's an act of desperation.
Hi, how you doing?
I know we always say, if it ain't snowing, we ain't going, but there's a lot of things that the snow do that we just don't understand. What's the purpose? Okay, look, she just didn't even wash it or nothing. She just go straight. Hey, like and subscribe.
vision recorder for the Caldari Strike Force. We landed on the abandoned colony world.
It seems like we have just found what could be the bodies of the giants that existed in the biblical times. In the Old Testament of the Bible, it actually says the giants did actually exist in this world before God decided to flood the entire earth. And now it seems like we might have actually found these giants. Now, I know it sounds crazy, but you guys need to stick around with me because there is a solid proof that brings into evidence that all of these biblical scriptures are indeed true. Now, I don't know if you guys know about how some of these massive mountains that actually resembles like the body of a giant. Take a look at this video right here. It's going to give you a lot more explanation as to what I'm speaking about.
Some people in Northern Europe were surprised when they found a very strange rock. I don't know what kind of stone it is, but its color is very similar to flesh and blood. Legend has it that it is the flesh of petrified giants. Because it was not suitable to exist in the New Age, God destroyed them, and they turned to stone. These rocks look...
And by the way, if you take a look at these rocks, these are like the chunk of rocks that are cut down from these mountains, which actually looks like a massive giant. And tell me, how does this not look like a chunk of meat itself? Because to be honest, this looks like a mixture of muscle and fat, and this literally looks like a lamb steak, to be honest.
Nothing more than chunks of meat.
Wow, look at that stuff. This literally looks like a rotten meat, man.
Not only that, people also discovered rocks with strange shapes, such as human faces and bodies. The mountains look like human muscles. Do you believe there are giants turned to stone in the world?
So this is what I was talking about in my previous video, where there's a mountain that literally looks like a snake's head, and it also has scales on it. Look at this stuff. This looks like a woman, because after thousands of years, maybe the bodies just turned into mountains due to nature taking its course, and then a perfect body of a female, and we got like the legs right here. Looks exactly like a petrified giant.
About this video, how people are claiming that these Himalayan mountains used to be some kind of giants, and that this pink salt looks a lot like flesh and blood.
Exactly. So these are present in the Himalayan mountains, and there are many different mountains in Himalayas that actually looks like a giant that's fallen. So it literally has the shape of an actual giant itself. And they started breaking down these mountains in order to dig and see what they find out inside, and they discovered that there are Himalayan salt that's present inside these mountains, and this is basically what the Himalayan salt looks like. So they just go in there, they start mining, getting a chunk of the salt, and then they convert that into salt that's being sold out there in retail. But this is apparently what it looks like. It looks exactly like a human meat for some reason.
From a being.
On petrified giants, whatever happened to them most probably happened fast and simultaneously. Now, do I believe that they are 100% petrified? And the answer is yes and no. If giants are real, like the Bible, Dead Sea Scrolls, and other literature,
that looks like a face.
They were not born of the same flesh like me and you. So I think they were only stopped and not destroyed. And these pink salt mines and these flesh-looking stones are part of their bodies harvested from the earth. And for us to deny the realities that this was
that literally looks like a meat, man. This is basically how I get my chickens. That looks so much like a meat.
Some living tissue. When pictures and videos show layer.
Wow. Oh my god. This is exactly how a proper pork chop looks like. Like, look at this stuff, man. This is like the muscle, and then there's like perfect fat area that just adds in. And just take a look at what an actual meat would look like, and this is what they found out in the Himalayan salt that we are, and this is what they found out once they cut down these mountains. They actually look exactly like the meat itself.
But they're the truth.
That is insane. We also got another video right here.
I'm pretty sure these salt mines are dead giants. Y'all cannot tell me these salt mines are not dead giants. Bruh, this looks like chunks of meat. Man. Are y'all kidding?
Wow, this is like the perfect example right here. This right here is like the upper skin, and then we've got like the fat, and then we've got like the full meat, like the muscle part in here. And no wonder it tastes salty, man, because this is what Himalayan salt is all about. We're probably consuming the giants in the name of salt.
Eat me right now. This looks like bacon or pork chops.
Exactly.
This is salt from the mine. This looks like blood. Look at it! Look! This looks like the inside of a body.
Oh, I went on to Google and I tried to find out what the actual Himalayan salts look like once they extract it. And would you believe it if I said that this was not a chunk of pork meat? This is actual Himalayan salt, and this literally is what it looks like. And this right here is another image of what the Himalayan salt looks like. There are like each layers of like these flesh that are being formed, and obviously these giants were not born as humans, right? So that's probably why their bodies were not like completely decayed, and that is because they were born when humans and angels mated, when the fallen angels mated. So that's basically how these things were created, and probably why their bodies were never decayed, but then they were dead. This right here is another image. This literally looks like a juicy pork steak, man. And this right here is how the Himalayan salts are like harvested, and apparently they just keep mining inside these mountains, and it looks like an actual body of a giant, and basically trying to extract these salts. And tell me how this does not look like inside of a being that has been alive, like an actual body itself. Now there is also a mountain which actually has a pathway that looks like a massive giant was just fallen, in which the entire city was
If you
built on.
needed further proof
Look at this stuff.
that we live on the remains of a much larger past,
Wow, this is what the Himalayan salt mountains look like.
there's nothing more than hardened biology. Let's take a look at where a
That's just
trendy and
insane,
popular ingredient you might have in your cabinet came from. Himalayan salt. You tell me what these caves look like. Let's take a look at some of that salt.
The best part about these Himalayan salt are like they kind of just have a glow to it. Look at that stuff. They kind of glow in the dark. I don't know why.
Taken out of these mines and collected into a pile.
Wow. Look at these things, man. They look like a chunk of meat being sold out.
Now, do those not look like slabs of meat or what? Here's a closer picture of one. How about now? If pork ribs aren't your cut of choice, don't worry. There's many.
No freaking way.
seconds of 90s grunge on Lithium. Or relive pop hits that are all that and a bag of chips on 90s Online.
To hear these channels, activate your subscription now by calling 844-711-8800. Or head to SiriusXM.com to sign up quickly.
You deserve the best. With the SiriusXM Platinum VIP plan, you can unlock the ultimate listening experience in up to 2 cars and stream anywhere with 2 app logins. Enjoy our greatest content, opportunities for live VIP experiences, and prioritize customer care. Plus, get access to over 5,000 audio and video concert recordings through nugs.net. Call 844-711-8800 and become a VIP. Offer details apply. Not available in Canada.
This summer, the smooth never stops on Yacht Rock Radio. Weekends begin with Club Yacht Rock. Sundays keep it cool with Yacht Soul Sundays.
It's an hour of smooth R&B and soul hosted by yours truly, Al Roker.
In between, smooth, soft rock from the 70s and 80s. Yacht Rock Radio, channel 15 all summer, and at home with the SiriusXM app on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, or other internet-connected devices.
More music and better variety. The lazy, hazy days of summer are going quick before summer's done and back to school is here. To send you and your family on one last summer adventure. Keep listening to today's 97.5 for your details. How to win big. Here's Post Malone.
Nothing any fast, but you know that we'll keep pushing. Some fat off your gut. Alright, couple minutes. 3 minutes, we're out of here. Good morning, Mackenzie. I will be dropping off at 6 a.m. on Sunday morning. I'm expecting this to be with this week's settlement. With nothing taken out for next week. It was not picked up on Sunday, so I expect it not to be put to next week's delivery. As for any other delivery henceforth, please understand, I'm not doing this for free. And I'm not making any money. Enough money to justify being charged twice weekly. Or charity. And I would really appreciate your cooperation. To keep the weeks consistent, just like you imposed. I run hard during the week and I expect to get paid accordingly. For the week I'm running. Just a heads up. Have a great day. And thank you in advance. This is crazy. Hello? How you doing? I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm about to be in New York this afternoon. I did the drop and the pickup, and I'm already a good hour or so in. Make sure I made a... Yeah, I'll be up there. I gotta go in there. Alright. Now, all that is finished. Yeah, I got a drop off in New York tonight at 7. And I will be passing through PA in a little bit, 3 hours or so. And then I got to come back to PA after I drop off in New York, pick up in PA and get to PA. Oh, I'm just coming through. All right, you there? Okay, all right. West Virginia. I'm already almost in PA. I mean, I could stop and stay in PA for a couple hours. I don't gotta be there till 7. I'll be there about 4:30. No, I'll be in New York at the delivery by 4:30. So that leaves me 2.5 hours to bullshit. I don't think they'll take me any earlier than what's scheduled. I mean, you want to stop fun at the side, yeah. Oh, that's raining. Oh, what? Yeah, I gotta pass by you either way. Say again? Yeah. Man. 6 hours a day. Sunday morning. That's right, push it to the limit. Every single time. Push it to the limit. Yup, could have been rolling. get stuck in no truck with my black ass.
That is bacon. And you got Bacon Rock. History is the Cremona was some of Lies of Greek. And the same goes for most all of academia. The truth.
This is the Himalayan salt that they just cut down into balls. That looks like a chunk of meat that's being cooked.
On the hillsides and in the mountains. Question
That is true, man. I think we should actually start questioning each and everything that happens around the world. And it seems like someone is just trying to keep us in the silence. They don't want us to know the truth. We have just found what is known to be the biblical trees that existed before the Great Flood. And these are the trees that God intended to cut it down so that the giants don't use the tree in order to escape the Great Noah's Flood. Now take a look at this right here.
This is a giant tree cut down by the angels. God made multiple giant trees like this.
Wow.
But he had to cut them down because he was going to flood the earth. And the angels and the giants were going to try to hide on these trees. So therefore he had to cut them down with angels. And that's what he did.
And before we dive into like the actual story of this tree and how this was cut into half, let's take a look at this footage right here.
This is a giant tree that angels cut down in the name of the Lord, so that way the Nephilim could not hide when Noah's, the floods came. And they were going to try to hide up on top of these trees and get away from the flood. And there's multiple other trees just like this all around the world, but they don't want to admit that because Satan rules this world and it brings you back to Christ. You read the Bible, the book of Enoch, it all talks about this stuff, but they don't want you to know this.
A huge shout out to Ryan Murphy on Instagram for making this video. Now, apparently there are many trees that was actually cut down by the angels that God sent down to earth before like the Great Flood, the Noah's Flood, because it seems like the giants, the Nephilims who lived on earth, were capable enough to climb this massive tree and probably survive the Great Flood. And what's funny is that obviously our government, being the government, they named this place as the Devil's Tower for some reason. And the government obviously says that this is just a mountain. What's interesting is that there are plenty of different sites that looks exactly the same way, and it actually looks like a chunk of tree that's being cut down. And if you actually take a look at the size of this thing, it was at least supposed to be about 2 miles all the way up in the sky, and that's how huge these trees were before it was cut down. And this right here is another image so that you guys can take a look at what it actually looked like, and tell me that this doesn't look like an actual tree that is intentionally been sawed down. Now this is basically what the site looks like, and if you compare this with like an actual chunk of wood, this is how the roots of an actual tree looks like. And the best example that I can give is that if you take a look at this tree that's been cut down, this looks exactly as what this mountain looks like. Also mentioned in the scriptures of Enoch. Now, unfortunately, the scriptures of Enoch were not included in the Bible because back in those times, the Jews, the Christians, they were not very pleased to hear some of the things that was mentioned in the book of Enoch, and they did not want to include those things in the Bible.
That's exactly right, Mackenzie. Why would I work like this to put more on top of the week? If I can do 5 more loads before the end of this week, I would deserve every dime of that and nothing for next week. I'm not working hourly. I get paid for how many loads I do in the time frame of a week. And I want every single dime in the time frame of the week I work. I'm liable for everything. So I deserve everything I worked for. And I will accept nothing less. So anything that picks up during the week that I'm working and delivers a Sunday morning, I want on that week's check. No ifs, ands, or buts. Anything picked up on a Sunday, henceforth, is for Sunday to Sunday morning. And I have arrived at the delivery on a Saturday evening. I don't care if I'm $1 in the positive or $5,000 in the positive. It's all mine. After expenses. I'm not in this not to make money. I'm trying to cap my fucking fun, Joe. To put more on top of the week.
said in the book of Enoch is actually crazy because it talks about the angels, it talks about the great Noah's flood and what happened during those floods and before the flood. Now guys, take a look at this image right here. Tell me how in the world does it even look like it's just a mountain? It's a very clear representation of what an actual tree would have looked like. And this right here is like the stiffness of the roots of the tree that just went all the way up, but then it was cut down, it was sawn down perfectly as though it was done very intentionally by someone. Now in the book of Enoch, it actually says angels were sent by God in order to cut down the giant trees before the great Noah's flood happened. And this right here is another image of what the tree actually looks like if it was fully grown all the way up above. It is said to be about 2 miles that's going to be growing all the way up in the air. So that's a massive tree, to be honest. And if this tree was not cut down, the giants might have probably used the tree in order to climb it up and survive the great flood. And according to the scriptures, that's why God decided to cut it down. But there's also another mountain, which the government claims that it is just a mountain, it's not a tree. Now, of course, everything that's run in this world is run by Satan, so he obviously wouldn't want us to know about the truth of this world and the scriptures that's already been said. So the government claims that this is just an average mountain. Now, if you take a close look at this, and you actually even have those tree marks right here, like all these circular wooden marks that keeps appearing, and obviously over thousands of years, if a wood just stays in a single place, the environment is obviously going to be covering up the wood, and it's going to change its properties, and it's going to look more like a forest. Now, for example, this is basically what a cut down tree looks like. If you go close up to a tree stump, this is basically what it looks like. It looks like a bunch of mountains, and it looks like there's a massive jungle that's overgrown on this mountain. But this is just a stump of a tree that's been cut down for hundreds of years. Now imagine a tree was cut down before the which is thousands of years from now, and tell me how can this be that is mentioned in the scriptures. Now there are of course many different sites that actually looks like a massive tree was cut down. One of these examples that I actually came across on Twitter, we cut down 2 trees that are like overgrown between each other. This is basically what it's going to look like, and that's exactly what these mountains look like as well. But you know, people actually believe that these are just mountains, and we've got another tree that's been cut down all the way near the roots, and look at this mountain right here. It's been cut down, it's been sliced. The same goes on for this one as well. And down here we also have another mountain which also looks like it's been sliced down. And apparently if you go up on the close-up surface of these trees, the structure has a very close resemblance of what an actual chunk of tree would look like. It has some sort of a honeycomb structure if you take a close look at what it actually looks like that are formed about the tree where it was like completely flattened, cut down. And this is one of the reasons is one of the reasons as to why many people believe that these were not just some random mountains, and these were the trees that actually existed before the Noah's flood. Take a look at a couple of these images that we've got. There are plenty of different trees. Where now people are trying to question everything that the government is trying to hide from us. Doesn't this look like the roots of the tree that's like all the way underneath, and then there's like a massive tree that was supposed to be grown, but then it was perfectly chopped down for some reason. All of these looks like it was perfectly chopped down. There is no freaking way this is just a random mountain, and they named it as the Devil's Tower, and this is one of the best ones out there. There is no way anybody out there could say that this is just a random mountain. But obviously they don't want us to know the truth, which is why they haven't been revealing the actual reality of what's going on in the world. But they haven't really accepted or mentioned this out there in the public that these are eventually the trees. Like, look at these roots, man. It literally looks like an actual tree. But then the truth is all over the world, but then they just don't show it in the actual social media, or they don't really get to show this on the main news channels. Somebody is trying to hide the truth from us people, and I think we know who that somebody is. And it's very important that we start questioning each and everything that they've been hiding from us. Like Antarctica, for example, and also part of Great Canyon, which we are not allowed to go ahead and explore for whatever reason that is. It's not because it's dangerous. There are many different parts of the world that's dangerous. But why does the government not allow us to go ahead and explore these locations? What are they hiding in there that they are so afraid that we might eventually find out, due to which they're not allowing any of us humans to even enter that restricted areas? Because that obviously comes down to freedom. If they want to go down and explore Antarctica, I think we should actually have the freedom in order to do so. But then for some reason, they will literally shoot you down if you enter the waters of Antarctica using a boat or a plane. You're just literally not allowed to go in there. So what kind of things are these people hiding? Basically leads us to such a conclusion that we should actually start questioning many things, that they've been falsely lying to us for all these years. Because just imagine what would happen if people will eventually find out, if the entire world finds out that they realize that the scriptures in the Bible was actually the truth, and whatever we know so far is all just a bunch of garbage and lies that was being fed to us from all these years. Imagine if everybody in this world finds that out, then this would lead to a massive outbreak where nobody is going to be trusting the government, nobody is going to live anymore in a slave mindset, and the world would basically change and start following God and the scriptures, and they would actually start worshiping God instead of living according to the rules that these people have set so far, because they are probably trying to keep us silent and try to just make us live in a slave mindset, and that's basically what's going on for all these thousands of years. And that is also why they want to just keep us in control, and they don't want us to know the actual truth. And I strongly believe that we should actually start questioning each and everything that we see, and maybe whatever we see in the news, maybe whatever the scientists are saying, those are not the real truth. The scriptures are actually the real truth, and they're just trying to hide it by just labeling each and everything that's in the nature as science and giving some sort of a bullshit explanation to each and everything that we see that happens in a very natural way. They always have some sort of an explanation to each and everything so that we can basically forget what the scriptures are reminding us of. So honestly, man, I hope you guys start questioning these things, and I really hope that this video kind of just enlightened you with some of the information that you might have never known before. And if it did, then please make sure to go ahead and drop a big fat like on this video. It really means a lot to the content. It helps the content get pushed to more people. If you would actually go ahead, drop a like and leave a comment, the algorithm picks those things up as a very good positive interaction. So YouTube shows this video to more people, so that more people can actually get to know truth rather than living in lies and deceptions that we've been living for all these years. So please make sure to go ahead and share this video to as many people. What do you guys think about everything that we've discussed in today's podcast? Now, with that being said, if you guys want to stay tuned for more content like these, make sure to go ahead and subscribe. It's absolutely free of cost on YouTube. That's the best part about YouTube. And make sure that you guys are setting your notification settings to all, so that way you don't miss out on the other being said, hope you guys have one for this day, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Dylan Davis, and goodbye.
trash. I got bored of eating the same fast food meals and paying way too
Push away, Kevin, man. Back in another video. I ain't gonna lie, this the 30s and 40s and up edition. You know, shout out to my older women out there. It's simple. We love some cougars. Look at that.
My name is Juwella Tavell, and a fun fact about me is...
yeah, you know she a problem. She definitely a problem, I ain't gonna lie. She like some Miss Parker, you know what I mean? That's Miss Parker.
I love to play golf at Weekwood Golf Course.
All right. So who do we have here? Can you say your name and age?
My name is Chad Brown, and I'm 32.
All right. So Chad Brown, what is your occupation?
Hey, Miss
I work
Parker.
in finance, and I do consulting on the side as well.
Okay. Finance and consulting. So what brings you here today?
Well, I've been single for a little while now, and I'm just looking for a woman that can, help me be a better man.
That will help him be a better man. Okay. So what is your ideal woman?
Looking for a woman who is intelligent, sweet, nurturing, kind, and also has a sense of humor.
Okay. All right. Now, do you have any deal breakers?
Cigarettes. If you smoke cigarettes, I cannot be associated.
Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and figure out why they popped the balloon. All right. Okay. We'll start here. Can you please introduce yourself, your name and age?
Yes, hi. My name is Miss Juwella Tavell. I'm 34. I'm from Newark, New Jersey, and I pop because you're younger than me. So I'm into like older guys. Not saying you're immature or it takes away from you, but I like older.
I appreciate that.
You're handsome. You're good. Wise. Like that.
Thank you.
And I love everything about your swag.
Thank you.
This nigga got a clutch.
So I
Now, I know she popped, but she yourself.
She's very attractive.
All right. Let's go ahead and move on. Let's keep moving. Okay. Can you please introduce yourself?
My name is Maya and I'm 31. I always pop my balloon because he said he doesn't like girls that smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke cigarettes, but I smoke play. I smoke, so,
That's different, bro.
That's totally fine.
But you know,
Exactly.
the packaging smell kind of mixing. It kind of smells like cigarettes sometimes.
No,
I don't like
it don't.
So overall, that's why I pop.
Okay, understood.
Okay. Now, are you fine with smoking marijuana or smoking?
Yes.
Okay. So you don't have any problem with marijuana. The only problem you have is that okay. Would you like her to pick up her balloon?
If she would like to.
Okay. No.
Okay.
All right. Pick up her balloon.
She rocking her dress, though.
All right. Okay. We'll bring her a balloon. All right. Okay. Right, we have a pop here as well. All right. Can you introduce yourself, name and age?
My name is Camilla and I am 35 years old. I popped my balloon because you're too young.
Okay.
How old is it?
I mean, is she your type?
Not exactly.
Not exactly. Oh. Okay. Why is it your type?
This is not my type. I like a little.
What?
I don't know.
You like a little?
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not.
You can be honest. It's a safe space.
No, you look like a nice looking young man. You go to church?
I was raised religiously, but I don't continue to go.
I'm gonna keep my clothes to myself.
I mean, it's a safe space.
It's a safe space, girl.
No.
I mean, I got thick skin, so I don't know what you're afraid of.
No, it's giving church. So that's all.
Got to one. She mentioned that I seem as though I take myself too seriously, or I might be a churchy type guy, and I thought to myself, what the hell does that even mean? It makes no sense.
It's obvious. He got a turtleneck on. He got a blazer on. He got a bunch of stuff on. Like, you're not my type either. You know what I'm saying? And then you carrying a purse, a satchel, whatever you want to call it. It looks like it's supposed to be a Bible in it. So pretty much, yeah. Don't be mad at me. I'll put you down with him.
She a soul snatcher.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and move on. All right. Can you please introduce yourself, name and age?
Yes,
No Bible.
I'm
No Bibles
32,
allowed.
I'm from New York. Yeah.
Demon.
Okay. And why did you pop it?
I tried to wait a little while, but I feel like you may take yourself a little too serious for me.
Okay.
I don't really know, but that's the impression I get. But you look nice. Like, I like
Thank you.
All right. Now, apart from that, you didn't take yourself too seriously. That you think, right? Was he your type?
Well, I don't really have a type, but he's handsome. He's well dressed. That's two of my main things that I like about a man. So.
She still got her balloon.
Yeah.
They got two of them.
Okay. All right. Unfortunately, she popped her balloon.
Yep.
But we'll go back. I know
Okay.
there was a few that also popped their balloons here. These two ladies, let's go ahead and figure out why.
Jordana, correct?
Jordana, yes.
Right.
Jordana. Yes, I'm Jordana. I'm 33. I
I don't feel like there's anything wrong with your preference of smoking, but I am not a smoker. So that's what weed or cigarettes just it's not for me. But you're very handsome. You carry yourself very well. That's the only reason.
Thank you. The interesting thing is I don't smoke myself. I prefer edibles. But if someone around me were to smoke, it's totally fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm pretty straight and narrow. I don't smoke. I don't drink much at all. So I've never edible. But yeah, that's
some of them don't be hit. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, understood. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and some more.
Do though. The ones that do.
Yes, hi, my name is Ray, and I'm 30 years young. I popped the balloon as well, pretty much same reasons. I'm not big into marijuana, no edibles, no smoking, I hardly drink, so just not for me, but you know, I'm not gonna yuck your yum.
Thank you for that. Okay,
now,
I think he's a very handsome guy. I think he's, you know, seems very genuine, seems very honest and nice and everything, but not very much so my type.
All right.
And not to be rude, but I just like a little bit more hair, you know, a little, you know.
It's a strike. God did it. God did it.
But yeah. But yeah, that's all.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
And they being too picky.
Okay, so let's
30 years old tripping about hair. Y'all up in age, man. That's what happens.
All right.
We still have 2 rooms still on, so there's potential of you finding love here, right? Now we'd like to get to know the lady. So, is there any questions that you have for the ladies? The two ladies with the balloons on.
Yes. What is a non-negotiable for you?
Let's go down.
That one. I'm already. Can you go to her?
Go down.
Yeah, okay.
Better get ready.
I don't know. Okay, so you say you don't smoke, but you do edibles, so that's why I'm gonna skip that. Do you have kids?
I don't have kids.
Okay, so that's not one. I got none. That's just your non-negotiable.
So your only non-negotiable is kids.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a cat though. That's about it.
You got a cat? Should never say that.
You would have found out.
I don't like cats. I'm a dog girl. Straight dog. Why do you have a cat, Chad? I don't do cats, so that's the reason why I popped my balloon.
Hold on, man. I told y'all, man. I told y'all should be pretty simple.
There should be no reason why you have a cat. You should be a dog guy, you know?
Cat.
You guys with cats. But that's just me, preferably. I'm a dog girl. I mean, I have other animals too, but like, I don't cat thing. I'm also allergic, so that's the whole other aspect to it. Like, I can't cuddle with a person who can cuddle with a cat. Yeah.
Is
but
there?
You're very responsive and
Thank
you put stuff put together. I also know what's in there. It looks full.
Phone, mints, beard comb.
Okay. No, I was just wondering.
Yeah.
That was it.
But can you explain the stereotype associated with men and cats?
What is the stigma behind cats and guys? Like, it's my preference. Like, I don't really know the stigma, but like, the only should be around is mine.
People come to us and their teeth are so bad that they all need to be extracted. They all need to be taken out and they need to get brand new teeth. But traditionally, the old way of doing this, it usually can take somewhere up to 10 months sometimes to get your permanent teeth.
It's my preference. Like, I don't really know the stigma, but like, the only should be around is mine. Just don't do cat dads. Like, I have a dog, so like, I'd rather take our dogs to the dog park. And like, to me, cats are more anti-social animals unless you have one of those rare, super cuddly cats. For me, I need like loving animals, and like, he's attractive. He's attractive.
What about you? She is.
Yeah. Look, she done missed out. You done missed out on your husband.
Okay.
I'm glad that you love your animal, though.
You done missed out on you?
All right, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. So, unfortunately, all the ladies have popped their balloon. You know, unfortunately, one lady will find love here. But is there any last remarks that you say?
I appreciate you all for being here. Appreciate you spending some time with me, and wish I would have found connection with you.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're the one. She's the one that you were going for.
I was.
Wow. Okay.
I can get rid of the cat. So.
Oh, she gonna get rid of
That was a sucker move on my part. I probably ain't gonna get with the cat, but I wanted to see if she was accepting of getting her balloon back and maybe, you know, filling me out a little.
Okay.
But I'm definitely not gonna look.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I like the video. Simple. You made this for man. Like the video. Okay.
All right. Who do we have here? Can you say your name and age?
It's Mike, 41.
Damn. Okay. Okay. Mike, 41. What is your occupation?
I'm a doctor.
Okay. Mike, 41. He's a doctor.
Okay.
Okay. Now, what brings you here today?
Just a chance for looking for love. You know, it's hard to find out here. Being regular scheduled, I'm already established and stuff. So, I mean, I'm just looking for somebody to share life experiences with.
Okay.
All right. Okay. I love that. Now, do you have any deal breakers?
Yeah, women with young kids.
Okay. Why is that? Can you elaborate?
I have adult children, so I don't like. I'm at a point in my life where I don't have time to be raising kids.
Okay. Dang.
Okay. I mean, we have some pops here. Let's go ahead and figure out why you popped the balloon. All right.
Okay.
All right. Can you please introduce yourself, your name and age, and why you popped the balloon?
I'm Jordana. I'm 33. I have younger children. My son's about to turn 4.
Okay.
So.
That's cool.
Now, apart from that, type.
You are very handsome. You seem very well put together, and I love that you are stable in life. It's just my kids are my world, so that's a big deal to me.
Now, Jordana also is your type.
She's attractive. She's attractive.
All right, can you please introduce yourself, your name and age?
Yeah, hi, my name is Ray. I'm 30 years young. I popped my balloon because I don't have kids and I really want to be a mom. I want kids and you don't have that space in your time to do that.
You still got time,
I don't think it's a good fit. But I think you're really handsome.
You still got time.
Well, you have a really good lady over there, so. But said he didn't want kids, and that's a deal breaker for me because I do want kids. I want at least 3 maximum. But then I got a little confused because he said something about having kids. So then I was like, wait, do you want kids? Do you not want kids? And I don't know if he was just kind of going around in circles or something.
She remind me like a little Disney character, like, you know what I'm saying? One of them shows, like.
Okay. I mean,
you good? That's so Raven, like, you good?
All right. Let's move on.
Who grew up watching that?
Hi, my name is Maya and I'm 31. So you are very handsome. I like your whole entire look. Yeah. I only pop my balloon because you say you don't have time to raise more. I don't have kids and I want one, so that would be the only thing.
I like it.
I respect it. I mean, don't call me if you want to travel, but I can't. I want kids. If you want to travel, but I want kids down the line. So I guess the traveling and when I'm ready to step down, but I do something. It's like no way, and that's the whole
travel.
Okay. You accept being travel buddy.
I'm always looking for travel buddy.
I did well, so.
Alright. That's what's up. Little planning.
All right.
My name is Camilla. I popped my balloon. I'm 35. It was perfect with the age and everything, your profession sounds good. But I have a child that's also grown, but I do want another one. I only have one, so respectfully. Yeah.
Now, we see your type of
Beautiful. There's number of beautiful ladies up there.
Wow, man, it's just unfortunate. Okay, let's move on.
Hi, I'm Kiki. I'm 30. For me, I think it was just the age a little bit more so than anything. I think I want someone a little bit closer to my age because I don't have kids and stuff. 30. Yeah, so I just want something a little closer. I pretty much, since you had kids, you looked like a well put together man, so you probably are a great father and all, but I just want to start new. And he's over it. He said he no more kids.
What?
I did a lot of 3 tours in Iraq. I had like 5 degrees. Done living the life.
And I love that you kept the weight clean.
Retired.
That's very impressive.
He retired early. Oh,
Hi. Yes, my name is Tia. I'm 32. I only pop. I like everything. You would be my type, but you don't want any more kids. So.
One of the biggest reasons one of the biggest reasons these single.
All right, let's come back. Okay, so we have.
Why you pop yours? I want to know.
Either one. I mean, I would like to know, right?
I want to know
because you waited till the end to pop your balloon. Why did you pop your balloon, and why did you wait until the end?
I was just trying to hear him out. I like his spit. I like that he has a great career. But I'm an entrepreneur myself, so we probably won't connect like that and have time for each other, But everything else, it was more with his delivery when he was saying how he's a doctor, because I have doctors in my family, and the energy didn't give me really doctoring. So that kind of like triggered me.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What? Is he serious, bro?
Internally, you know, because I'm very spiritual. You know?
What?
We wouldn't have time, but you wouldn't know to find. You wouldn't know to find out if we have time. Like, I'm an entrepreneur. I own a business. I own a restaurant.
She just for fun.
And you're always away from me and can't give me time.
What?
I need
it's too late to
time.
find out now. Get your balloon back. Stop doing what you're doing.
I mean, would you like to get your balloon back?
I don't know. I kind of want to see what else is there.
What else is there? What?
That's crazy.
To,
Great career.
I mean, would you like?
But he's fine. I like everything about him. And then he was saying like,
you still want
how he owns businesses and stuff like that, and
that's a
that
bad
was
thing.
cool and stuff. But he didn't want kids, and I want to have more children, and it was just like he was just like putting barriers on things before even hearing what's on the table. Like I would talk to him like that, but I don't feel like he would have time for me. Like so,
people make time for things they want.
And I don't want more kids. You don't want no more kids.
I mean, I didn't say I don't want more kids. I just said if it was to happen, I would have to be like married or something, or like do it the right way. And, no, I did say y'all didn't let me get a chance to explain myself. That's what happened. Y'all overreacted. It's like just let me explain. It's all good though. All beautiful ladies. I wish y'all the best.
Okay.
Wish y'all
Now,
the best.
again,
Hey, hello.
would you like a chance to get to know him further? And I know you haven't asked him any questions.
I have.
Do you have any questions for him?
Do you have kids?
I said it.
How many?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm asking him how many.
I have older children. I just leave it at that.
No, I'm good. Now I want to see what else is coming out. Because I like my man to be able to respond to me when I ask him something.
What?
That's a turn off for me.
Oh my God.
How do you feel about that?
Oh my God.
Everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Oh my God.
Everything doesn't happen the way you want it to happen. You ask a question, I give it the right
She
response.
too old.
And once you start getting into the specifics and then it goes down the rabbit hole, once you already it's like we want it.
Okay. Now, is she your typical type? Is she somebody who?
She's a beautiful woman. Number of beautiful women up there.
Yes. Okay.
No, good job. I got the ladies up there.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Back shots. Crazy. No, back shots. Crazy. I hate to say it, man. Some of these females be their own worst enemies, man.
So again, it's unfortunate you weren't able to find your person. But again, one last opportunity. Would you like to pick up?
One last opportunity.
Oh my God. No, I want to see what else there.
Okay. All right. So she don't want to pick up her balloon. That is fine. Again.
I need to see what's in the ocean.
Okay.
You already seen the ocean.
But I mean, that's hard. That's how most women in today's society tend to think. There's always gonna be somebody better, somebody good enough or better right in front of them, but they work out there like wow.
Yes, this is why I switched to injection-free weight loss. I was eating healthy, working out every day, and nothing would budge. I lost, I think, 22 or 23.
Or better right in front of them, but they work out there like
come on,
it's a big ocean. You'll never be satisfied if you keep fishing.
I ain't never
Well, if I need to fish, I know where to find you.
Yeah, I won't be there always.
Ooh.
Okay, so when he told me like, good luck with the ocean, I didn't feel like offended because I'm comfortable with who I am. So like a person like him of his stature and what I'm reading from what I see, he don't really hold no weight in my life, so it wouldn't really matter, to be honest. I'm good.
Kinda sad.
You weren't able to find your person here. They all popped their balloon. But is there any last remark?
Kinda sad, bro.
Y'all beautiful. Keep doing y'all thing. Hopefully, the kid thing work out for y'all. It is what it is.
Okay. All right, ladies. Let's make some noise for him.
They missing out. They missing out, man.
All right. Can you please introduce yourself, name, age?
My name is Ty, 39, from South Orange, New Jersey. I'm an electrical engineer, and I do content creation.
Okay. All right. Love it. Now, I would like to also know, do you have any this? Okay. And what is your ideal partner?
My ideal partner, feminine woman, that want to have fun. They like to have fun. She knows herself, likes to communicate. Marriage minded. One day I want to be married.
Okay. All right. Okay, we do have a few balloons that pop. Let's go ahead and figure out why they pop the balloons, right? Okay, we'll start from here. Can you please introduce yourself and name each?
Yes, my name is Miss Joelle. Yeah, that's my IG. And I'm 34. I'm from North New Jersey. I pop mine because I'm into like taller men. And you're handsome, not taken away from you, but I'm tall and I like to, look up to my man.
That's no problem.
Yeah.
I mean, apart from that, is she your type?
Not really.
What is your type?
Feminine, slim women, athletic women, because I used to run track and stuff.
Yeah.
Any comments?
I mean, his sneakers a little dirty, but
my gosh.
I mean, that's what he's into. But I like guys that's really fresh, clean cut. I mean, you're short, but to add to that, like the fit is not fitting. But
no problem.
I mean, you good. Maybe for the other ladies. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not gonna offend it. It is what it is. I'm not for her.
No, respectfully.
No, it's
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay, we'll move forward. All right. Can you please introduce yourself, name, age, and why you popped the balloon?
Yeah, hi, my name is Ray. I'm 30 years young. You seem very nice, very well put together.
Thank you.
I'm just not interested in that way, but I think, you have some good options, so I wish you luck.
Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Is she your type?
She's a beautiful woman.
Thank you.
All right. I mean, it's unfortunate, but let's go ahead and move on. We have two more to figure out. Okay. Can you introduce yourself, your name, and age?
Hi, I'm Kiki. I'm 30. I'm just personally not attracted. That's just it. And nothing against the height or anything. I just am not attracted. That's all.
Honestly, if we was at a lounge, I probably wouldn't approach her. No offense.
No, it's okay. I don't think we're in the same sections anyway.
No,
it's okay.
Wow. She tried to do an insult on VIP. Like I said, I'm an engineer, so trust me, I'll probably go by her section and my section. So it is what it is.
He said he got that bank.
What do you mean by you're not in the same section?
Like IBM VIPs, he's probably just chilling in the lounge. It's okay.
Damn.
That's all.
She said it's okay.
That's a bad assumption, but it's all good.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, let's move on. Introduce yourself, name, age.
Yes, my name is Tia, Miss Tia J. I'm 32. I don't really have a type, but I know a man when I see him. It's like my type of vibe. So I just feel like, I don't know, it wasn't nothing about you that I felt like you would connect. So yeah.
No, it's cool. There's no hard feelings. She just wasn't for me. So I just say not negative. She didn't say nothing negative about me. So let's move. Appreciate it.
All right, let's move back. Okay, so. Okay, we have one more pop here.
He still got some balloons.
Okay, can you introduce yourself, name, age? I mean, you waited till the end, right? Till everybody went through. Was any hesitation?
I hope you get the one with the black dress.
So my name's Jordana. I'm 33 years old. I think you carry yourself very well. I love the marriage-minded. I love the stability and just knowing what it is that you want. So I was just kind of holding out, but just to be completely honest, just not really my type. Appearance-wise, he's my type. Not that that's everything, but he's a little shorter than I prefer. I'm just a big goofball, and I really think that he seemed a little more serious. I don't know, but you're a very handsome man.
Yeah, it's different behind closed doors.
All right. So we have two. Come back here. We have two ladies who still have the balloon on. And so this is an opportunity for you to get to know them. So you're gonna ask a question, and based on the answer that they give you, we'll figure that out. With you popping maybe one balloon, right? So do you have any questions for them?
Okay. I travel a lot, so if we were to take a vacation, what would you like, the Caribbean or like the mountains, like the Rocky Mountains? Which one would you prefer?
Okay.
Hi, my name is Maya and I'm 31. I actually like both, because I'm adventurous like that, so that's cool.
She like that. She like one now.
Camilla. I am 35 and I do not do mountains. I just Caribbean.
What happened to the fallen angel statue that was found in Siberia by a group of Elga core miners who were working the same site where the Soviet Union was digging one of the deepest holes in the world? And recently, I think a year and a half ago, they actually found this massive statue, which looks absolutely terrifying. Now, obviously, the question rises on what happened to the statue. Where is it now, and what kind of discoveries have already been found on the statue? This right here is the statue that we're talking about, and what's actually fascinating fascinating about it is that the cloth that the statue is actually wearing is not made out of the same stone material, whereas the cloth is actual cloth that the statue seems to be wearing. And that's the one thing that kind of just spooked the entire world. Because just take a look at this. They're speaking in Russian. I can't understand it. That looks so real. Like every single feature, from the facial feature to everything. And also if you look at the clothing material, it's actually real cloth. And as you can see, the cloth is also torn off here and there, but then the entire robe is made out of real cloth. It raises a lot of questions, because how is a statue wearing an entire cloth of its own? Now that's the most terrifying thing ever. There's like a massive shield and a sword. Wow. And it also looks very perfect. Look at that, it has like a perfect wings coming out of it. And the best part about this is that a man stands right next to it. Look at that. And you know, people say that this statue was actually kneeling down. It was not even standing. And as you can see, this is like an average male from Russia. He's just standing here. And the statue is actually way bigger than him, even though it's kneeling down. So just imagine, what if the statue is just standing up? If the angel's standing up, it's probably going to be at least 10 to 11 feet tall. That's how huge it is. And it looks so realistic. And also, I think I've seen another video in which these guys who are currently taking photos and pictures, they actually claimed that when they stood right next to the statue, they felt a lot of negative energy that kind of just pulling their soul out of their body. And that's the kind of experience that these guys have been sharing so far. And as soon as the statue was found and was reported to the authorities, the government stepped in and they decided to confiscate the statue and take it to their base and call in a group of archaeologists, do a couple of research, and then they took it in the helicopter to whatever place. Nobody knows where that is.
Fallen angel statue discovered in Russia. This is the creepiest thing I've seen in a good minute.
Just take a look at the face, man. That is so freaking detailed that literally looks like an actual human being face or something. It just looks like it's extremely spooky in some instance. At the same time, it kind of just looks like God just cursed these fallen angels in order to turn into stones.
There's these Russian dudes in Siberia. They're just digging, and they found this ginormous statue of this crazy, evil-looking angel with its like hood down, but like its eyes and a giant wingspan, holding a shield, and it was kneeling. These dudes standing up beside this statue, their heads didn't even go past the statue's head.
Look at it. Look at the height difference, man. That is huge. That's the one hell of a statue right there.
The detail on it is like exquisite. It looks like an angel that was like frozen in time, like like fell in a concrete bath or something. What does that mean?
We don't know. Obviously, I went on and did a little bit of a digging about this whole story. It seems like the government authorities got involved in this whole situation. Now, the miners that originally found this in Russia, they initially claimed that the government got in a chopper, and I think we also had another video clip. I'm not able to get that video clip, in which they were kind of chaining the statue in order to lift it up using a chopper. So these miners basically claimed that the government took away the statue as soon as they heard about it. And also some of the guys said that the statue was claimed to be 10,000 years old after they ran some archaeological research on the statue, and it seems like the statue was 10,000 years old. That's been all the way down there under Earth. Now, all of these information were shared by the miners that originally found it, and they even said that they felt some sort of a strange energy coming out of the statue anytime they stood right next to it. Now, honestly, if you look at the statue right here, it definitely doesn't look like they literally just created this whole thing, because the kind of details that's actually present in this thing is so exquisite that I don't think a bunch of miners just came out with this idea of just, you know, fooling the entire world and just creating something this extraordinary, because sculpting something like this is obviously going to take one of the best artists in the world, and a lot of resources goes into that, and I don't think miners would be the guys that have these kind of resources. And the best part of all is that the cloth that the statue is wearing is an actual cloth. And it's not just some sort of a sculpture that we usually see with most of the statues that comes with a sculptured clothing as well. But then this one has original cloth that it's actually wearing on its own. Now, obviously, after all of these informations were shared, the government gets involved in these things, and they made these miners come out in public and say that everything that they found was complete hoax, and the age that they claimed that the archaeologists did some research and found out was all just fake and it was not real. But then they never gave us the actual information on where the statue currently is. Because previously they said that the government came in, they took the statue in a chopper, and they're doing some research on that stuff, and they're trying to find out how old it is and all that stuff. And then they also gave us like an actual estimation that it's said to be 10,000 years old, and that's what the scientific studies have done so far. But then later, out of nowhere, it's very suspicious to me as well, because these same guys, they come out and they claimed that everything we said was false. You know, we never found such statue, it was something that we created on our own, and all of these things were just done in...
I serve my country, and now I carry legally everywhere I go. Here's how. National Concealed Carry Reciprocity is here, meaning that if you got yourself a valid CCW permit, every state's gotta recognize it, just like a driver's license. How about that? It's about time we got some good news for us law-abiding Americans, believe in our God-given right to keep and bear arms. Now let me tell you, getting your permit has never been simpler. All you gotta do is punch in your zip code, answer 6 little old questions, and boom, you're all set. I went through the process myself. Didn't even have to step foot in one of them fancy classrooms. Took me all of 5 minutes on my computer, and I had that permit in my mailbox the very next week. Talk about convenience. And here's the best part. When it's time to renew, there ain't no requalifying or dropping a pile of cash on some stuffy course. You can skip all that nonsense. But listen up. These anti-gun, anti-freedom liberals are having a hissy fit over this. They hate seeing good folks like you and me exercising our rights without jumping through their hoops. They're doing everything in their power to slam this online CCW loophole shut by the end of the month. So don't let them win. Go on and lock in your permit right now before the system gets swamped or they pull the rug out from under us. Trust me, you don't want to miss this window and lose out on the chance to be grandfathered in. Just click the link I'm sharing, fill out those quick questions, and you'll be on your way to carrying nationwide without any liberal busybodies breathing down your neck. You'll thank me later for sure. God bless America, and God bless our right to protect ourselves. Tap that link below now.
Should these glasses be illegal in the U.S.? Don't risk straining your eyes or wasting money on outdated prescription glasses. These incredible new glasses can instantly adjust to your eyesight in real time. Forget fixed lenses or outdated prescriptions. In a split second, everything becomes crystal clear. They're suitable for all vision conditions, eliminating the need for costly lenses or frequent eye doctor visits. They were created by Professor Thomas, a renowned optical engineer with over 20 years of research experience. After a decade leading adaptive lens development with his team, Thomas saw how his father struggled with eye strain, outdated glasses, and vision loss, and it devastated him when he admitted he'd simply given up on seeing clearly. Despite all the technological progress in eyewear, Thomas knew the root problem. People couldn't afford constant prescription changes or deal with complex optical systems. It's just too complicated and costly. To solve this,
plate or call 844. Workers touched it, the statue just came to life. The stone started cracking and falling off, revealing a flesh and blood angel underneath it. You know what I mean?
What? That's insane.
And the
Bullshit.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Like it before you light it, brother.
I had a gay professor in college at a time when openly gay folks still weren't allowed. You need that to show empathy and kindness. And by the way, you need that person in your friend group so that if you then have a boy who's gay or non-binary or whatever, they have somebody that they can go, okay, I'm not alone in this.
Yeah.
Right? And that's one of the things that I think a lot of times boys need is not just exposure to one guy.
One dad.
One dad. No matter how good the dad
is. He can't be
everything. He can't be everything. And then that boy may need somebody to give the boy some perspective on the dad.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
One of the most valuable things I learned as a guy was I had a gay professor in college at a time when openly gay folks still weren't allowed. Who became one of my favorite professors and was a great guy and would call me out when I started saying stuff that was ignorant. You need that to show empathy and kindness. And by the way, you need that person in your friend group so that if you then have a boy who's gay or non-binary or whatever, they have somebody that they can go, okay, I'm not alone in this.
Look, I got a quick question for you. Which U.S. president has done the most for LGBTQ rights?
That's a great question. A lot of people point to President Obama as one of the most significant presidents for LGBTQ plus rights because he was in office when marriage equality was legalized in 2015, and he also repealed Don't Ask, Don't Tell. But other presidents have made strides too, so it really depends on what criteria you look at.
Okay, so if we were just to compare apples to apples, which president did the most?
If you were to narrow it down, Obama often gets the most credit because of the huge milestones during his presidency, like the Supreme Court decision on marriage equality and repealing Don't Ask, Don't Tell. He also signed some anti-discrimination protections for federal workers. So if we compare, he's usually at the top of the list.
Look, all I'm gonna say is this. It sounds like he's talking from first-hand experience. He wish he would have had that when he was a little boy because he was confused. Listen, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. People are selfish. You don't see a whole bunch of racist white people fighting for, black people's rights and, trying to take up for us. You don't see a whole bunch of Chinese Americans taking up for black Americans and, vice versa. People tend to be, focused on themselves and things that help them. That's all I'm saying, bro.
It's funny when Americans are too ignorant to accept the fact that they are more unhygienic than Indians. Right? If you see the numbers, statistics, Indians are very hygienic.
Let's go to the game! Out here, swimming in the trash. I have been living in America all my life. And I ain't never heard an American say, let me take a dip in some shit. Let's check the numbers, shall we? The numbers say it ain't too many species that are okay with taking a bath in species. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell a dookie? What the hell a la 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 do 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 pee 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 pee? Y'all took the high out of jeans. When it comes to high jeans, y'all don't got no jeans. I said the same. I said the same. The same.
Hey, bro, look, on some real shit, I've been black a very long time. I know my people. I grew up around black people. Nigga, I ain't see white people till damn near the 8th grade, no lie. With that being said, bro, like, we some hygienic people, dog, for real, no lie. And if you ever came across a funky black person, we let them know. Like, boy, we tore them up. We ribbed them to death. Boy, you funky. Smell like you got a whole onion in the headlock. We will let them know, dog. It ain't a bunch of stink black people running around and we haven't told them nothing. If they still stink, they don't care about what us regular black people think about them. We not dirty people, bro. Straight up.
Let go. Let me get a 3-pack of backwoods. Hey, let me get 10 on one.
I got you, man.
You said what?
So I got you, man.
What you mean?
You said you wanted a 3-pack and then gas?
Yeah, 3-pack and some gas.
Yeah, I got you, man.
What you mean, ma'am? I'm a man.
That's what I said.
Alright, I'm a man, man. Don't play with me, bro.
Oh, no, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's cause yo, let me see you do this.
What you see what?
It's cause you got the earrings on, you feel me?
I got 2 earrings. What the fuck that mean?
I just thought you was a female, that's it.
Nah, don't play with me, bro.
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie to you, though. Look, hit me up.
Don't play with me, bro.
My bad.
Give me my backwoods.
Now, can I say something, though?
Give me my backwoods. I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Nah, cause when you spoke, your voice was deep, so now I know you were a man, you feel me?
I've been a man.
My bad, brother. Go ahead, bro, you good.
Give me this water.
Hey, my boy, you would do me a favor? Grab me them M&Ms right there. I've been craving M&Ms all day. Yup. Good little boy.
Hey,
thanks a lot.
Me, gang. I don't do that. I'm Sean. We don't do that. I'm Sean.
Who's Sean?
Nigga, hey, I just said, we ain't doing that, gang. I just told you, gang, we ain't doing
that. We ain't doing what?
Yeah, I ain't no good little boy. I just told you, I ain't no gang, no Sean.
What you want me to call you, bad little boy?
No, you ain't gotta call me nothing.
What you mean?
You ain't gotta call me.
What you mean, bro?
You ain't gotta call me shit, gang. Don't play with me, gang. Don't Sean. Stop playing with me, gang.
Wow, my bad, bro. I just want to say, like, thank you for passing me the.
Oh, fuck that, bro. I just tried to be like, stop playing with me, gang.
I just wanted to say, like, thank you for passing me the M&Ms. That's it.
Man, M&Ms.
Don't do that, bro. I like M&Ms, bro.
I don't like them.
Come on, bro. Why you so mad?
Bro, you know what you just did, bro.
What I just do?
Bro, you want to play with me, bro?
How am I playing with you, though?
Bro, stop playing with me, bro.
My bad, bro. I didn't mean to offend you, bro. I can touch your face.
Hey, bro, that dude taking chances with his health, bro. One thing about it, somebody will get on your ass in the hood, bro. You know them stores always in the hood, bro. You know you got the glass protecting the people behind it. Usually, you know, that's indicative of being in the ghetto, dog. But one thing about people in the hood, bro, they got very, very short fuses, bro. They be temperamental, dog. You playing with the wrong people, bro. Go do that shit in Metairie somewhere. Or whatever suburb you guys have in y'all city.
I could not be a man dating in 2025.
You said you only date men that pay all your bills.
Dating in 2025.
You said you only date men that pay all your bills. I gotta go half what you want to rent to take you on a date. You don't cook. Oh, you can't cook. You need $1,000. You need me to pay for your BBL. Your homegirl said my chain fake. Your homegirl lived with her mama. What do you mean your car is on fire? You pregnant. Oh, you planning some vacation? That's your car. You need my credit card number. You need $3,000. Nah, baby, I like kids. I like it. 3 baby daddies.
Hey, dog, when you you're right, man. I gotta roll with her on this one. That's so true. Cause all you hear about is women doing crazy things as soon as you approach. Hey man, how you doing? My name da 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 da. Oh, my rent behind. Can you get that? Well, if you don't want to do that, I can't. We ain't got nothing to talk about. They ruined date. That's what they did, bro. Straight up, they ruined it, man. Crazy ass requests off the rip. What? You catch her coming out the damn restaurant. Man, look, man, you look good. You just ate that? Yeah, I just spent $200 in there. You want to reimburse me?
You know Tracy Morgan? Yeah, that's BJ, man. Tracy Morgan of Bugatti. Right, Tracy. They stay with a rose thing.
Hey, yo, bro, I ain't realized that he had been fighting that shit this long. Man, that man got hit by a damn 18-wheeler like in 2013, 2014, something crazy like that. He just got the 90 million. That's wild. Hey, I ain't mad at him. Shit, I'd have bought me hella cars too, man. People like, man, those black people doing it, this money ain't gonna blow it. I ain't stupid. You invest just half of that money, you're never going broke. Putting it into a safe investment vehicle, you're never going broke. Even if you're pulling money out of it while it's still gaining compounded interest, you're never going broke. That number is so big. He puts 45 million into the stock market, bro. He can pull out 4% every year and never go broke. That's crazy. Those some nice ass cars, dude.
They gonna let this nigga just stand here and stare at people.
Somebody better give this nigga some money, cause I ain't got nothing to give him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Me, myself, I don't be giving niggas money like that. You feel me? And they should do something about this nigga standing out here looking at inside everybody's car. I don't got a dime for that nigga. I'm not even finna waste my time to look over there, cause I don't got no bread for a nigga. That's the crazy.
Man, my dog used to roll the windows down, act like you finna give him some money. He'd be like, you thought you ain't getting this. What do you think? That's exactly how he said. You ain't getting this. That's man, I miss my dog Reggie. R.I.P. But in all seriousness, though, they don't be looking homeless enough for me in New Orleans, bro. I seen one dude out there on the corner of Claiborne and Legion Fields, bro. The dude looked like he just got off of work from teaching or some shit. Like, bro, he did not look the part. He ain't get nothing out of me. You just nope.
Don't even like eating meat. You don't like eating steak. You don't like eating chicken. You don't like eating none of that shit, bro. You like the seasoning on that shit, bro. You take seasoning off a hamburger, you take seasoning off chicken, steak, etc. Whatever it is, whatever slice of meat, whatever fine cut of meat that you are eating, chicken, pork, steak, bro, any of that. I don't know, bro. Whatever it is that you're eating, bro, you can't eat that shit. Like, you gotta drown it in some, fucking salt to be able to even eat it and consume it. We're not genetically made up black people, melanated people. I can't speak for any other race but the melanated people, because that's where my research and that's where my knowledge coming from. It's our, race and our genetic makeup. We're not designed to eat that, bro. We have a mouth full of flat teeth, bro. That is designed to tear into nuts, berries, fruits, and like grains and shit like that, bro. We don't have a mouth full of canines to eat and tear into flesh You know what I mean?
I recently came across a TikTok and it was showing some tribal people over there in Africa, and their diets consist mostly of baboons and monkeys and things of that nature, and they eat it raw. Like, you know, I'm not trying to put words in his mouth, but he just said that we're not supposed to eat that, but that's what they eat because they don't even have vegetables and things. They're mostly carnivorous. It's kind of crazy. And another thing is this: would you eat fruits if it didn't have natural sugar in it? And you might be like, well, that's the case, it's natural. But why don't you just go out there and eat a blade of grass? That shit doesn't taste like nothing, but you don't eat that. You eat that thing because it tastes good. And there's other foods that ain't even meat that you don't put seasoning on it that don't taste good. So it's like this argument ain't gonna win me over ever. Just me personally.
What happened? What the fuck? Oh, for God's sake! What's the matter with you guys? What's wrong with you? Why did you do that? It was a mistake. How was it a mistake? I'm sorry. Fuck, man! Hey, so what you do? Yo, stop! What are you doing? Stop! Stop! Are you fucking kidding me? Who the fuck did you broke my motherfucking TV? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Why? Why? Motherfucker! Oh, not TV! No!
Look at the TV. I was just trying.
Get out of the movie! Are you kidding me? No! Kidding me, son of a...
This is why I canceled my DoorDash subscription and switched to Cook Unity. After months spending way too much on DoorDash, I got bored of eating the same fast food meals and paying way too much for them. Cook Unity offers over 300 weekly meal options offered by over 80 celebrity chefs, straight to your door, fresh, never frozen. Not only that, but these meals literally taste amazing. It's actually like you're eating at a restaurant or ordered DoorDash, except it's way cheaper. So far, I'm loving Mark Forgiani's red wine short ribs, Esther Choi's glazed flank steak with udon noodles, and Jose Garza's braised short rib mac and cheese. It's literally like having a team of personal chefs cooking for you every week.
No!
Shit, bro, I would have never played no game like that with my daddy, bro. No, indeed, man. He was quick draw McGraw with the belt. I'm talking about bust ass and ask questions later type of brother. You know what I'm saying? Looking back though, bro, me and my brothers, though, we was the type of little niggas you had to damn near us to get us to act right, bro. We was bad as shit, boy, for real. Y'all, bro, like, dog, sometimes your biggest hater in life be your girl. Bro, y'all probably be like, we'll just be going. Take the shit to a whole other.
Man, why? You never heard about work today. They gonna bring me in the office or something. You don't be watching no other channel. It's 95 degrees. I ain't even getting on the other. I'm like, man, my bad, I forget I was rushing. My manager gonna say, man, you notice the weather that you got it with deodorant with a little bit of hand sand. Them buddy ain't trying to slide me paper with an official statement. Due to personal hygienic negligence, Ben is unable to perform daily work activities. I ain't even busted the hard way yet.
Hey, dog, that's some funny shit, but y'all know what's crazy, bro? Accidentally getting musty can happen to any of us, dog. You could really rush out the house and not have deodorant and forget. Or you could know you need some deodorant and you forget to go buy that shit, and now you gotta go to the store, and your ass ain't got time to go to the store because you
on the Daily Show. In fact, I'll be on next week. All right, that's paramount. So yes, they're providing me a lot of opportunity. and still do. But donkey of the day does not discriminate. Not to mention, right is right and wrong is wrong. And what I witnessed yesterday is absolutely wrong. Now, if you haven't heard, my guy, South Carolina veteran Stephen Colbert, informed his audience that CBS has canceled The Late Show. Okay, they canceled The Late Show. And this comes 3 days after him criticizing the network over their settlement, their $16 million settlement with Donald Trump. But yes, starting in May of 2026, The Late Show will be canceled. Let's go to NBC News for the report, please.
Some breaking news here in the entertainment world. The Late Show with Stephen Colbert ending next year, with CBS retiring the late night franchise. Colbert taking to social media to announce it. Here it is.
I want to let you know something that I found out just last night. Next year will be our last season. The network will be ending The Late Show in May.
CBS said the decision was purely financial, quote, against a challenging backdrop in late night. It is not related in any way to the show's performance, content, or other matters happening at Paramount. It's worth noting Colbert has been critical of CBS's parent company, Paramount's decision to settle a lawsuit with President Trump. The show topped the ratings for the 11:30 slot. Stephen Colbert has hosted The Late Show for 9 years now.
Purely a financial decision, huh? Dear Paramount, lying about why you got rid of Colbert sounds like people in the Trump administration lying about why they wouldn't release the Epstein files. Okay, just complete foolishness and nonsense. Now, the announcement of The Late Show's cancellation, as I said, follows Colbert's criticism of a settlement between President Donald Trump and Paramount Global, which is CBS's parent company.
This is our 1989 Mustang GT, aka the Fox Body. And last time we drove it, this happened. Is something burning? Everything's coming in burning gas. Oh, that pulley is not straight. Look, we gotta replace the rack, I think. But it seems like now we gotta replace power steering. Power steering pump, yeah. So today, that's right, you guessed it. We're gonna replace almost every single suspension component on this car, and we're gonna stiffen our weak chassis while we're at it. Let the Mustang mods commence. Yes! Welcome to big time. So far on the Mustang, we've gone through the engine, refreshed it a little bit, and took it to the dyno where we made a whopping 291 horsepower. Oh, can you feel the power? Now, of course, the power steering did seize up on us last week when we were filming our birthday video. So the pump needs to be replaced, but so does the rack and the steering shaft. So while we wait on those parts, we're going to install the parts that we already have. We're going to install the parts that we already have, which is all the suspension and chassis stuff. But why does this car try to keep it pretty cheap? Components. Arms. They're prone to flexing and binding up, especially on lowered cars. So today, we are going to stiffen our chassis and all of our suspension components and add adjustability while keeping our suspension geometry in check. It's going to be sick. It's going to be a lot of work, but I'm very excited to tear into this thing. We might as well start at the front. We're already here. Okay, now jack it up and take the wheels off. That around here. Yeah, she's missing a lug nut. That's okay. Yeah. You trying to help? No, guys. Perfect timing. TJ says hi. Right now we've got the wheel off, we can see what's going on in here. And the Fox Body, unlike most modern cars, has a divorced shock and spring setup on both the front and rear. So today we are going to be converting the front to a coilover setup. Which means we got to get this out of here, get this out of here, and then put some new stuff back in. That out the way, got a dangling shock and a relatively loose spring. Seems like I might need to pop the tie rod end, or maybe just get the jack out of the way. That might work. Aww. Okay, what's on my top? Alright, Joby, where is the laptop? I need to tune the Stang right now. What? You need to tune the Stang? Gotta tune the Stang, my boy. Hang on a sec. I have a guy for this. I gotta tune the Stang, my boy. Okay, calm down. First off, I have a guy. I've got the perfect guy. He knows Mustangs at the back of his hand. Okay, where's the shop then? I don't know, a farm or something, I think. Joe, come on, get serious, dude. Jerry, I am being serious. He can tune it right now from anywhere in the world by using any dash. You need to tune the Mustang here, right now, not on a farm. Jerry, chill, dude. It's gonna be fine. He can tune this hog from anywhere in the world using any dash. Yo, what up, Biscuit? Oh, what up? Yo, this is my boy Jerry. He's trying to tune the Mustang. Yo. Oh. Whoa, this is so cool. You can just take over my computer from anywhere in the world? Yeah. I can control your computer. I can transfer files. I can print stuff, edit remotely. Pretty much anything you can do on your computer, I can do on your computer. Okay, cool. Yeah, that sounds like the perfect thing to use to tune a car remotely. Because I got a nasty hole in my fuel map, so do you think you could like figure that out for me? Yeah, you're right. It would be the perfect software to tune a car remotely, but I'm a horse. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess never mind then. It was nice to meet you. I think I meant to call somebody else. Thanks to AnyDesk for sponsoring today's episode. We love you. Bye, Biscuit. Yeah, I mean, it just goes together. How it goes together, yeah. This is what you would call a like a modified McPherson strut setup, where the shock is still on the steering axis and everything pivots around it, but the spring is just divorced from it. McPherson struts, as we know them, existed then, so I'm not totally sure why they didn't use them. It's a tiny hammer. Okay, like I said, we're going to be converting the front to coilovers, which means we need some new components. And luckily for us, Steeda hooked us up with a ton of good stuff. So, right here, we've got their Pro Action front strut and their coilover sleeve, which will go like this. And they sent us a set of Hypercoil 275-pound springs. That means it takes 275 pounds of force to compress this 1 inch and every inch beyond that. So these will go like this. And then we've got caster camber plates for the top, also from Steeda. These are direct bolt-in. I don't have to cut the shock towers at all. That's going to be great, and it's going to give us more control than we currently have over our camber and our caster. Let's stick some of this stuff together. I'm going to put it in here. Oh, the paint. Alright, these camber caster plates basically just give us control over the location of the top of the shock, in this case the whole coilover. And it does that in 2 directions. Camber, maximum negative camber, because we're tilting the top in, maximum positive camber, tilting the top out, and caster. Most positive caster, most leaned back, most negative caster. So we're pretty much going to be like positive caster, negative camber. Positive caster, negative camber. Oh, that's wrong part, buddy. Wow. All right, now that we have this hanging in place, I can just reconnect the knuckle, and this side will pretty much be done. It is worth mentioning that right now we're not changing the front control arms. These are actually SN95, or the generation Mustang after the Fox body control arms, and ultimately we will probably swap these out for an angle kit, but for right now they're going to stay. They're pretty much the only suspension component that is going to remain after today. So with that said, let's hook it up. Yeesh. total stab in the dark on ride height, so, yeah, we'll see. Hey now. Wonderful.
Was we ready? Okay, great. You have 60 seconds. Hello, hi, my name is Jeremiah Burton. I'm the fashion coordinator here at Civic Time. I have been pronounced clinically dead twice, once in my sleep, and the second at a Dave Matthews Band concert. So boring. Today we're launching a new capsule collection here at Civic Time. We're focusing on simplicity, yet arrogance. What is something that everyone would want to wear? Maybe it's something that transcends fashion altogether. Like this shirt. I love my dumb car. It speaks to so many different people. The human form. The suppleness of the body. Yeah. Deeper. I'll measure you too while you do it. Come this way, right here, please. Stand right here. Okay, measure you too. Yes, I measure you too. It's so hard to communicate sometimes the importance of the word.
Jerry, bro, chill out. It's hats and t-shirts.
Yeah, I got a little paper.
Good tell.
Go to bigtime.com. Good goods today. Wait, sell out.
Hey guys, what's up? It's old Jerry and old Joby. Hey guys! We got an announcement. We have a big party coming up at the Peterson Automotive Museum. Big Time is having a movie night. That's right, the very first movie night, Saturday, July 26th, starting at 4 p.m. Loaded starts at 4 p.m., right? 5 p.m. I'm my old train, man. Loaded starts at 5 to 6, and then from 6 to 10, we're going to have a car show beforehand. We're going to have popcorn, we're going to have food, we're going to have posters that we'll sign. There's GA tickets if you don't want to bring your car into the show, but everything is almost sold out, so go get your tickets now. And if you show up, that's the only way that you're going to turn us back into hot young men. Please, we don't have much time left, and you don't have any time left to get your tickets. See you there. Goodbye.
Now, not only do we have control over our caster and our camber, but we also have control over our shock's damping, or how much it resists movement in the compression.
Of this universe to think that there will be more diverse, higher order human intelligences throughout the universe. And that's probably what's visiting us.
I would take the scientific approach. The definition would be the ability to react to a stimulus in a manner that requires an intellectual thought process.
I just don't know. I think we must be modest in our assumptions that we're looking for intelligence that could be biological, it might not.
Non-biological. Well, what non-biological intelligence? What does that mean, though?
Artificial intelligence, ML, machines. We assume that all intelligence would be like us. Every time we look out in the universe, we are humbled relative to what we don't know in terms of forms of intelligence and what it may take. I can assure you I probably can't answer your question, but I think the ultimate answer is going to surprise us all.
And then Mr. Garcia did a few closing remarks.
I know we're about to get votes here, so I'll be brief. Just, I want to thank you all for being here. I want to thank Chairwoman Mace especially for holding this important bipartisan hearing. And I want to thank all the committee members that are interested in this.
On March 22nd, 2025, the YouTube channel DW the 77% put out a very interesting video called Has the Year of Return Changed Lives for Better or Worse? And this was interesting because on one side, they had a group of Black Americans who moved back to the continent. And then on the other side were a group of local Ghanaians. And the irony in all this was that the Black Americans were dressed in the traditional African wear, while the Ghanaians were dressed as Europeans. And while the debate was going on, the Ghanaian made a very powerful statement.
I heard my sister from behind me say that these people have money coming in. Yes, they may think that what they have is not enough for them as they come in here. But from the ordinary person on the streets of Accra, let's say Oxford Street, you see, if I want to walk on Oxford Street and buy what Prof is wearing, I can walk there and buy it. But can you imagine getting to Oxford Street and there's a vendor selling this thing, Prof standing there, the moment the person realizes Prof is coming from outside, his donation, the person prices this thing very high.
What's very interesting about what the Ghanaian man said was that Black Americans living in Africa may not think that they are doing well, but they do have a higher purchasing power. And I live in Uganda, and there are months where I'm feeling like I'm just not doing well at all. But I can go to the local market and I can spend easily and it doesn't affect me. However, for an African, it very well may affect them, especially in their local economy. Now, a lot of us are earning dollars and still living in Africa. And so when we go to a place and we buy something from a local vendor with our accent, well, what typically happens is, not all the time, but usually they raise the price, okay? Because they want to make more money off of us. For us, it's not a lot of money, okay? So we'll have no problem paying that. But what he mentions is this.
But at the end of the day, once the prices go up, it doesn't come down. And we are the ones who suffer eventually. And that is a problem we are facing here today. Their presence is actually creating a problem for us economically.
So he's saying that price never comes down. And what happens is our presence being in Ghana is a problem for them economically.
He's right.
This is why I canceled my DoorDash subscription and switched to cooking. After months spending way too much on DoorDash, I got bored of eating the same fast food meals and paying way too much for them. Cookunity offers over 300 weekly meal options, offered by over 80 celebrity chefs, straight to your door, fresh, never frozen. Not only that, but these meals literally taste amazing. It's actually like you're eating at a restaurant or ordered DoorDash, except it's way cheaper.
Our presence being in Ghana is a problem for them economically.
He's right, you know.
And this could be true because the more Americans or more foreigners coming in, it could become a widespread issue. Now I want to get to Caroline Wanga. She is the proud CEO of Essence. Caroline Wanga was born in Kenya and she now is the CEO there after serving as a DEI specialist with Target. Now obviously she has addressed the division between Black Americans and Africans either recently or in the past, and she did it at an Essence event.
The last one is world. What is that? It means something really simple that is a pet peeve of mine, but I'm gonna put on the table and I'm gonna shut up. All this BS about African versus US black versus Caribbean black versus Canadian black versus Antarctica black. I don't have facts to prove that. We everywhere. Arctic black. If you allow that narrative to exist within you, you're participating in dismantling who we're supposed to be in this world.
Now on paper, most of us could agree to what she's saying. The division between Black Americans, Africans, or Caribbeans, and whoever else is bad. It would be better if we could all work together to solve issues and increase our opportunities. But she then says the division is stopping who we are supposed to be in this world. And then I thought about this. Who are we supposed to be in this world? That's the real big issue about working in the diaspora. The African American community and the Caribbean community, which are more closely related, can kind of identify about being black in America. But if you put those groups along with continental Africans who are different together, we don't know what our new identity will be. Is it our own individual identity, or do we have one new form identity? And a lot of people call that blackness. And then will it hurt one group while diminishing another? So we don't know who we are supposed to be because we are all very different. And in order for us to all be something, it would require compromise. And most people don't want to diminish their own personal existence just to become something different. Now also she's taken a lot of criticism in the past, so did the owner, Richelieu Dennis. And this was very obvious during Essence Fest. It became too African. But she defends herself.
Rich and I are no more, actually no less dedicated to the black community in the US than we are to the black community in Africa, and in the Caribbean, and in Europe. And the fact that our descent is African and your descent might be different does not mean that we can't represent all. And we're not fighting for all. And we keep letting this narrative exist in the fucking world.
Now with this, she's saying, listen, we are as much invested in the Black American community as we are in the communities in Africa. That's what she's saying. But here's the issue. She is an outsider to the community, no matter if she grew up here or not. She doesn't understand the community. She doesn't understand what the black community needs because clearly she's just a guest. It's like me being in Uganda and I live in Kampala, but Kampala community is different than the community in Arua or different than the community in Gulu. I don't know the community. I'm only an outsider to it. So how can I be so invested in the community when I don't know it? And if she was so invested in the community, then they wouldn't have pissed off people at the Essence Fest. Clearly, they don't know the community as much as they thought they did. Otherwise, they wouldn't have made that error. And that's the issue. A lot of times in these diaspora wars or diaspora issues are coming together, we fail to do one simple thing, which is to simply ask people or to consider what somebody else wants. And that's going to be a key that I'm going to continue in this video. That is what causes the problems. We want to give somebody in the diaspora or the black world what we think they should have versus asking them what do they need from us in order to have a good relationship.
This is SanDisk's newly launched high-speed portable hard drive for this year, featuring SanDisk chips. It offers 6 terabytes of storage space and a transfer speed of 1 gigabyte per second. You can download movies, games, or any large files to this hard drive, and then connect it to your phone or computer via a data cable to use these files without needing to download the apps to your phone or computer. This way, it won't take up your phone or computer's internal storage, so you no longer have to worry about running out of memory additionally. It can also be connected to a TV for use, making it very convenient. Their hard drive's casing is made of aluminum, making it waterproof and drop resistant even if it is submerged in water. For fun.
Hello, beautiful. How are you? How much was your time? The most awaited video of La Paz and Bigot to be precise. And tonight we are going to talk to some of the hookup ladies and ask them about the prices and all that. So if you are new to the channel, do what to hit that subscribe button, let more to put down and commenting and also like the video. So it is suggested to more viewers like yourselves. So yeah, we are already in the video. So we are currently around the Bigot area, which is about 1 kilometer from the La Paz traffic light, and we are going to walk around the place and talk to some of the hookup ladies. You know, a lot of comments came in from the Medina video, the Recto Flat area video, that I should talk to the hookup ladies. So yeah, I gathered enough courage to do that. It was very risky, but I did it anyway. And you know, we talked to some of them to ask them the prices and all that. So yeah, kindly keep watching. So this is the Bigot area, which is the route that goes from the Bigot to the new market around the Kum Hotel over there. Those living in Accra will know this area that I'm talking about. Then they come in all sizes, just as you can see. There are different sizes, different types, and you know, any type that you want, whether slave, big, short or tall, you get it here. And once again, I'm not promoting, you know, this sex workers. I'm not promoting them. I'm just showing, you know, what goes on here in Accra, because yeah, our channel is about people and places. And the last time I checked, these are people, and this is also a place. So, you know, this is what goes on here in the night, and most of you don't get to see it because after dark you are probably in your house, and you know, people are also here working at night. So yeah, in a short while I'm going to, you know, head on to the main route, which is the N1, moving towards the Nyamiche junction or the Nyamiche traffic light, and that is where I'll be talking to some of them. So yeah, kindly keep watching. So right after this green Corolla, there was one guy who was talking to one of the ladies, and it sounded like his price wasn't good, so you know, the lady just ignored him. Charlie, you guys, when you come here, make sure your prices are good.
Memo Muchu from society. So for those of you who are interested in the slim things, here is one for you guys. So there is a comment that somebody made on the Redco Flats video, and the person was like, there's nothing on these ladies that will entice him to go for them. And I kind of relate to that comment in this scenario with this specific one. You know, like, nah, it's a hard pass for me. So yeah, let's head on to the main road where there are more, you know, chubby ones and bigger ones. So yeah, let's go. What a perfect place to be advertising gonorrhea medicine. So now we are finally in their zone, and you know, they are just all over the place. I think there are more ladies here in this part of Accra than any other place. Jeez, just look at them all over the place, left and right, center. And so yeah, we are going to talk to some of them. So yeah, let's explore. Somebody just called behind me. It's just so crazy seeing all these ladies standing here in the darkness. Which begs the question, don't they get bitten by mosquitoes? Well, I don't know, maybe they have mosquito repellents in their bags. Let me throw you guys a challenge. Name something else that you will find in each of their bags, because they seem to have, you know, everybody seems to have a bag on, and you know, a tiny bag. I know mosquito repellent is one thing that you definitely find in their bags. Let me know down in the comments what else you can find in their bags. So I have finally gathered enough courage to talk to them. So coming up next, I will talk to the next one that I see. At least the one who has a little skin on. No, I don't want the slim one. So I just talk to one of the, you know, bigger ones. So yeah, kindly keep watching. How many minutes? Okay, they go there down there. They want you inside. And they want you inside now. So I just spoke to one of them. She said short time is 100 cedis. I told her that I want to go and check others and come. Guys, this is my first time doing this, and I was so fucking scared. Apparently, they are very sweet, or like, you know, their tone is very low and all that. Let me ask the one, you know, ahead, the one in red. Let me ask her. Hello, beautiful. How are you? How much was it? 200. 200 is it? Make me good. You can reduce for me. Don't look at my up and down. Don't let it deceive you. The room is sweet. Where is the room I'm located? But you have to reduce for me.
Guys, as you all heard, she said she would treat me right. She would treat me good. And I was just so scared. So I accidentally, stopped recording. Not accidentally, she was just looking at my up and down. And I was afraid that it's for the short time taken. So you guys know.
Here's how a doctor treats toenail fungus without a prescription. If your toenail fungus came back after using tea tree, Vicks, or a common fungus cream,
She has publicly acknowledged that she is a lesbian. She refused to undergo the Olympic medical examination. This is because she was born with a Y chromosome and has multiple characteristics.
While this is taking place, Brittany Griner comes out and says, I am so sick and tired of the NBA, the WNBA. It used to be a peaceful, small little thing. Now there's crowds screaming, hollering.
Etiquette debut at Dallas. This is our second stint with Rakia and Griner and Jackson.
So Rakia Jackson just inserted herself in the Brittany Griner conversation, and she brought a plot twist to the whole drama that finally explains the generational beef between both players. And yes, it has everything to do with the rumors that have recently been circulating about Brittany. More specifically, it has to do with the shocking manner in which Rakia found out about Brittany's real identity, not the one that was carefully manufactured to fit the WNBA's woke agenda. For the longest time, Rakia didn't know what to do with this information, so she sat on it and focused on her game. But now that she is being painted as a troublemaker, she has decided to expose Brittany and let the fans decide who the real villain is. This WNBA drama has more shocking plot twists than a telenovela, so let's get straight into it.
It makes absolutely no sense for you to, on one hand, say you're standing up for women's rights and women's pay, and then on the other hand, saying it's criminal that a biological man plays in women's sports. And as you are competing in women's sports and not the NBA, if you felt like there was no difference, there was no advantages that men have, then why don't you play in the NBA?
In the last few months, the WNBA has gone from a dusty, boring league to being one of the most controversial leagues in professional sports. And now, two of the league's major players, Rakia Jackson and Brittany Griner, have entangled themselves in a beef that seemed to come out of nowhere. And Rakia, she's not holding back. She's spilling all the tea about how she found out that Brittany Griner is the WNBA's poster child for wokeness. I mean, how do you explain one player clearly breaking one of the league's most fundamental rules regarding player eligibility and facing zero consequences? Yup, according to Rakia. This is exactly what Brittany Griner is doing. But the real question is, how did Rakia find out the truth about one of the WNBA's best kept secrets? Well, it all started in September last year when Rakia and Brittany got into it on the court during a Mercury Sparks game. As you might recall, it was like 20 seconds before the game went on break when Rakia and her teammate Lee Weru tried to box out Brittany, which for those who don't know is a totally normal defensive play. But then out of nowhere, Brittany threw her elbow up and caught Rakia square in the face. Rakia obviously was not going to let that slide, so she confronted Brittany and they got into it before their teammates and coaches pulled them apart.
At Dallas. This is our second stint with Rakia and Griner and Jackson. That developed very quickly.
Both Brittany and Jackson got fouled out of the game, but when they both returned, it was pretty clear whose side the crowd was on. Hint, it wasn't Brittany.
Here comes Rakia Jackson. I don't know if she knows that she's going to toss from this game.
Fans were shocked at the entire altercation, and it ended up being the headline of the game. Brittany was clearly the one who started the whole thing, but everyone was shocked when she finally addressed the incident and acted like she didn't care that she had hurt another player. All she said was, it's basketball. Stuff gets heated, like there's nothing personal. I like Rakia. I like her game. So no hard feelings or anything like that. It's part of the game though. And yes, physicality is part of the game, but intentionally hurting another player and then acting nonchalant about it afterwards, that's something else. It's more than just bad sportsmanship. It is downright malice, and it happened in front of the entire world. But that's not where this drama ended. See, Rakia was not a rookie at the time, but she was still shocked by Brittany's physicality during what was supposed to be a regular moment in the game. That type of aggressiveness seemed a bit far-fetched, even for the heat of a close game. This was what motivated Rakia to start her own investigation into Brittany Griner. And let's just say the things she uncovered changed her perspective on everything she thought she knew about the WNBA. Entering the league, Rakia Rikia always knew that the WNBA had some pretty well-kept secrets, but she never could have imagined something as scandalous as finding out that one of its players was playing under supposed false pretenses. And the worst part, Rikia also found out that the player was being protected by the league for no reason other than the appearance of progressiveness. Of course, this play...
From first-timer to sexpert, twink to bear, curious to confident, and everyone in between.
Okay, what you got, TT? You got some donuts. Lord have mercy.
That's what picture is. Nobody's something kind of cute. Yeah, this is round 2.
Okay.
This is that.
Oh, this breakfast. Oh, wait a minute. What you doing with that? Is that going inside the donut?
Make a little hole, just portion it.
Yes, it is. Got my attention. You already had it, but you got it more.
Freeze for probably 10 minutes, I guess.
Oh, you cooked the sausage first. Okay. You gonna put egg in it? You gonna put cheese in there too, ain't you, TT?
Pies and cakes and stuff like that, but just regular sugar.
Orange juice, apple juice, one of them. I don't care. Maybe both. Look at that. Look at that. I seen Biscuit got a recall, I think. Whatever. It was on the app. That's how she doing it. Oh, Lord. I'm doing this. I don't really like to cook, but I'm going to do it.
Yeah, I'm making 400 degrees for...
Let me know when you find out, TT. Lord, look at that. Look at that. And it's syrup. I thought we were just making donuts. Thank you. You so sweet.
I don't know why this looks pink, but it's doing. Look at that.
TT, how long? TT, put the donut down and tell me how long. TT. Why TT? That's the only thing you have to do, Tell TT. Was it 15 minutes? I don't want no burnt. I don't want no burnt breakfast donuts. I need to know. If y'all do it, tell me the time. I don't want to be no guinea pig and burn my pancakes up. I want my breakfast pancake. I want them all. I want it now. You know what? Okay, we got salmon in the room. It's gonna stink, ain't it? Alright, oil. What's that oyster sauce? I don't know. Shit, fuck. Rice. Salmon bowl in my room. That is crazy. Okay. Some cornflakes. What's this for? Salmon eggs. Okay, you gonna fry it up. You gonna fry the salmon up. Okay. You ain't gonna do nothing else. You want the air fry. You ain't gonna okay. You ain't gonna put oil to the air fry that bitch. You gonna make your own little sausage sauce. And that's how that did that. And then you got a cucumber and some chives or onion, one of them. And then he did that. And did that shit too. And then he made his little salmon bowl right there. Look at that. Make sure you spray your damn room out. You know, with that vicious smell. Well, alright, what you got, Miss Lady? You got some chicken. Okay. Wash the chicken. I know that right. Put the eggs in there. Season. Oh, she seasoned that thing up. There's a lot of chicken in there. Okay. She listened to her ancestors. Put the honey on there. We're doing this up. Okay, she put the that in there. So we're gonna fry this up. But cabbage. Got some onions. I think that's parsley. That's ground beef. That's ground turkey. Cause it look great. Little healthy. Little beans. Oh, you cooking for a family or something? Ah, that's okay. Okay. Them good beans. Put the barbecue sauce in there. Take all the nutrition out of that shit. And fry up the chicken. Hello. Oh, Lord. What we doing? Oh, wait. Macaroni? Man, I told you macaroni gonna go on that bitch. Plant me one. Hold up. I told you it was good. Plate me one, please. Pretty please with a cherry on top. Yeah. But dang, hey, the other shit, hey. I still eat shit. I ain't gonna lie. Might take a while, but I'ma still eat it. That do look good. Shit, fuck that. Okay, oh, we got sliders. Yes, Lord.
Lemon fried chicken sliders. Let me just say that if you don't got it as an appetizer on your menu for the Super Bowl, or whatever the occasion is, you're missing.
Oh, this him again.
This is super easy.
Okay, so this the nigga. The what?
No standing over, slow as rocking chicken. So let's get to it. First thing first, take some boneless chicken thighs. Cut the thin part off because we're going to use a thicker part.
Egg wash in now?
Yes, clean them. And egg wash, season with onion powder, garlic powder, Creole seasoning, no paprika. It's all-purpose seasoning. Like the pre-seasoned flour or not seasoned flour. Just make sure that it's seasoned. Drop the chicken in, press the flour in, lay them down on the baking rack to rest while the oven heats up to 400 degrees. Bake this for 30 minutes to 45 minutes on each side. For the lemon pepper. Our sliders in that butter. Take the chicken out once again. Drizzle that sauce on top. Pop it back in the oven.
He ain't never put that bitch in grease. He just fried that shit. Just did that shit in the oven and it still look good.
Pepper, chicken sliders. Like I followed more recipes.
I thought that nigga was gonna fry it up. That nigga did not fry nothing. He put that bitch in the oven. Okay, what we got? Looking like a sandwich. Okay, it's a perfect sandwich. Let's get it, sir. Damn. All right. It ain't. Okay. That sandwich do look good. Let's make some cheese sauce, butter. Okay. Flour. Are you making some cheese sauce? Milk. Salt. Black pepper. Truffle pesto. And damn. Put the lettuce black. Or put macaroni and cheese, bitch. Shut up, man. So let's do the chicken. Butterfly the breast carefully. All hard. I'm just reading with this nigga. Dip in the flour. Let that bitch sizzle. Nope, he ain't said that. Egg. Then breadcrumbs, parmesan. Lower into oil. Shit. Come on now. If it's light, give me the borders of the letters gotta be black. And the white just stay the same so I can read that shit. It's so easy. You see, he said that. The pan was thick. Okay, bubbly. Salt, pepper, fresh basil. Oh, okay, I ain't gonna say that shit. What the fuck? More cheese. Lord have mercy. Child's Christmas nuts. Look at that. Oh, he said. Oh, Lord. If this was in a restaurant, sometimes you just gotta stare at greatness, nigga.
If I'm not human, would I?
Yeah. Okay, you ain't gonna have no blood or nothing, is you? You probably is. Just knowing you and the little crazy sounds we're doing. Hey, watch that! I thought we were going to see real blood. The way that thing doing. We really gonna eat this today? Oh, that it's gonna be a rose. Okay, look at that. You so. Oh, you got a steak? Okay. Wait, you just put that little salt on it? See. Okay. Okay. Wine for the time. Doing fine. No, people dead ass pay $400 for a place like this. I would never understand it. And the niggas who it's a grill in front of you and you cook your own food. You just buy the meat. Okay, we got some ground beef. Yep. Where's the sauce? Ground beef. Put onions, carrots. We're doing good. Thyme. Man, what? That's a bay leaf, right? Peas and carrots. Is that right? Potatoes. You don't put cheese on that. I know you is. No, them have potatoes. Never mind. Thought you gonna, this is a shepherd pie. Bitch, I did this before. I did that one before. Avocado. Okay, you making some guacamole. You gonna have some chips and some guacamole. Never mind. Nigga, we did this whole thing. What the hell? Oh, shit. This that, the chocolate. The chocolate shit. We did this before. That do look good. But that also. That was sad. Shit, man! What's wrong? Shit. Yeah. Definitely did that one. Mushrooms in the shit. Little cheese. Little saucy sauce. In the noodles. Little pasta. Mushroom pasta. That's what it really is. Chicken. Stab that ass up. Balls. Put some Danos on there. I'm just saying season. Cause niggas who actually know how to cook, they saying, you know, Danos. They ain't saying Danos. They saying I'm just seasoning some shit up. You know what I'm saying? So, that we okay with that. We can just say that. But that gumbo really fucked me up. That shit really gave me a bad taste in my mouth. This nigga made gumbo that don't. It looked like slop. And the nigga put corn in that bitch. He should have stopped right there. And then he had the nerve to go back and then tell them folks, judge my gumbo. Like them niggas ain't gonna tell the truth. Like them niggas gonna say, oh, nah, I don't fuck with this gumbo. Ain't nobody gonna say that on the video. Duh. What the fuck? Ain't nobody gonna cut down and say, oh, hell no. If he did, then he cut it out. Put goddamn corn in that gumbo. And you know you ain't seasoning that shit up with. I forgot what else you put in there. You put everything you ain't supposed to put in there. And had the nerve to say, oh, I'm gonna give me another bowl. Bitch, you the only one. Ain't nobody else want that shit. Boy, if I was there, I would've kicked that goddamn thing right off the damn propane tank, nigga. I would've kicked that pot over. Talk about, see, that little video right there gave me a nasty taste in my mouth. That's the only reason I don't like Danos. Everybody else be cooking that shit up. Destiny, she be cooking that shit up. You know Destiny can cook. That little white man fucked that damn gumbo up. And the only reason I'm still talking, because I don't even see the video no more. All I had to do was wait a couple more seconds. Y'all want to know. I ain't even see the video no more. I was just on my rant. Well, there you go. Okay, we got some rice. Alright. Rice and eggs. Okay, I already know who's gonna make some stir-fried rice.
Yep, whisk it off, yeah. Okay. That's a lot of eggs. Yep, stir fry rice. You got some chicken or something? Oh, we're gonna put a hot oil on that bitch though. Okay, to get it cooking. Alright. You gonna put some oyster oil? What the fuck? I tried to sound like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't. She making some more eggs. What you making more eggs for? You just had extra eggs or some shit? Okay. You got some soy sauce, don't you? That rice look good as fuck. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'll sit down and eat that with you. I ain't gonna eat that little green thing with
You're Johnny Cage. I loved Citizen Cage. I was a kid.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
They should do a reboot.
Nobody wants that. That went out in the 90s.
Johnny Cage, you have been chosen to fight.
Tell me you're not some crazy fans. How are you doing that?
Are you coming or what?
Where the hell am I?
It's a fighting tournament. To the death.
That's gotta be against the rules. Can't just go around killing people.
It's called Mortal Kombat for a reason.
This is a war for the fate of your world.
You gonna hit or what? I'm not some champion. I don't have transformer arms. Or shoot lightning bolts. This has got nothing to do with me. I'm an actor.
I find you annoying.
Not the face!
It's time to become the hero you were meant to be. Alright, you ugly freak. It's showtime. Get over here! Only strong survive. Are you kidding me? You don't have any pounds?
Just incredibly handsome.
The bespoke AI laundry combo washes and dries in only 68 minutes.
I ain't gonna eat that little green thing, whatever the fuck that is. But I'll eat that. Okay, we got a quesadilla.
Best recipes on my page, and it's also one of the easiest. Season 1 pound of ground beef with salt, pepper, and garlic
I
powder.
got that. No, I got ground turkey. I ain't got a pound. I already ate it all.
Until it's done. To your tortilla, you're gonna add the special sauce.
Oh! I do got that though. Oh, shit.
Fry the quesadilla on both sides and a little bit of vegetable oil. It's gonna be
And I ate all that goddamn ground turkey. Fuck!
spice, but that's optional. Look at this sauce.
Son of a bitch. Watching whole sauce. You already know what's from Info, TikTok. Look them up.
Mayo, half part ketchup, a fourth of a part mustard, and just a teaspoon of.
Info need to get on YouTube.
Well, it should come out looking like this. You want it to be nice and creamy and not lumpy. Okay, so just stir it.
Goodness, that's the yum yum sauce. I'm about to make me a damn. I really can't though, cause nigga. Oh, we got fish. Yeah, I don't want to do no damn fish. I do want to make a quesadilla though. I shouldn't have ate all that damn ground turkey. Son of a bitch.
And I got cheese. And I got tortillas. Bitch, you stupid. Hey, sometimes you just annoy me, boy. Okay, we got some steak. Slice the steak up. Alright. We gonna season it up too. Told you. Season that bitch up. Oil it so it can stay on there. Got the onion. The onion trying to get away. Chop your ass up in it. Stop that ass. And extract some bread. Okay, nice little pita bread. Alright. What the cheese at? You know cheese gotta come with it. Is that cheese? I think it was. Hell yeah. Oh! That'll look delicious. Yep. And then do that. Was that cheese? Or was that onions? I don't give a damn. That kind of look good without the damn cheese. How the fuck? Nope, there's cheese on there. Oh, it's definitely cheese in that bitch. Oh! That's why it look good. Cheese don't never fail. Except when that bitch get clogged up, you fucked up. Okay, what we got? Chicken noodle soup? Yes, we do.
Those Thanksgiving leftovers making their way to the trash can. This is something easy and budget-friendly meal during the week, especially during
Show me how to make some damn chicken noodle soup.
Full steps and recipes.
With a soda on the side.
Link to purchase in my bio. Let's get right to it.
Alright, come on.
4 celery sticks.
Okay, cool.
Chop
it up, yup.
Same process with
and some carrots, yep.
Slice some onions and add thyme leaves to it. Take some fresh sage, roll it up.
See, that's another damn leaf I forgot about, sage.
To a bowl, season some cleaned off chicken thighs with onion powder, garlic powder, complete seasoning, Miss Dad seasoning, and smoked pepper.
Okay.
Mix and sear them off.
You season the fuck out that chicken, I like that.
Next, add in the celery, carrots, onions, and herbs. Add about 2 tablespoons of butter.
Right.
Let that cook down before adding in that garlic. We're going to season this up with onion powder, garlic powder, and complete seasoning.
Okay.
Mix and add in a can of cream and chicken.
Right.
Over everything. Before adding in 4 cups of chicken broth.
There you go.
4 cups of
Then they add the noodles. Nope. Hold on.
Juices. Cook on a medium heat for about 30 minutes or until the chicken is
that long
to pull apart. Be sure to pick up this type of egg noodles.
Okay.
Add about half a bag of noodles. Add about 1/4 cup of heavy cream.
Okay.
Join the chicken and let it simmer before eating. And there you go. You got chicken and noodle soup. Hope
that's how he did it.
Here in a row, like a
I ain't gonna lie, that do look good. I just need some toast on that bitch on the side with a little cheese on that bitch. Boy, I be saying I'm gonna cook all this shit, but I don't ever do it, nigga. I be eating noodles. Okay, well we got fish, 3 of them, 4. Oh Lord, damn. I'm so sorry I had to go through that. Sometimes y'all gotta, I don't know what y'all need to do. Y'all need to find a hiding spot together. Y'all need to communicate. If y'all see a big white man or a bear, you know, go to the hiding spot. Make sure they don't see you go to the damn hiding spot so you don't die so damn quick. Y'all got all 4 of y'all. Y'all couldn't go in different directions. God damn. All 4 of y'all? It's 4 of y'all. North, south, east, and west. We couldn't catch all y'all. Y'all all within the same damn direction. Next time, go spread out, nigga. God damn. He probably would have had 1 piece of fish. Yeah, it would have been that nigga fault. But no, y'all want to go all together. Hell no. Split up, nigga. Scooby-Doo type shit. Damn. I missed that. Nigga, this nigga making fish pizza. I don't know what my damn them things look like rats. Ugh. He left that bitch in there a little too long, ain't it? God damn. Summertime is here. Ho, ho, East West. Here I come. Ho, get fast. God damn. Oh, Lord, look at that. Well, if I see that on the menu, that's the first thing I'm getting. Good Lord. And you got cheesy tater tots? Get on the screen. I'm about to get through the damn screen. Look at that. She already did the bacon. And she toasted the bun. Stop playing with her. Oh, double. Some bacon, some onions, and the sauce. She don't need no vegetables. The only vegetables she need is onions. Ain't put no lettuce or tomatoes on that bitch. I would though, but that shit still look good. I'll take it up through there. I swear I would. I need me something to drink. Ginger ale. Maybe. Nice ginger ale. Or a Sprite. It depends on what kind of fanta they got. If it got pineapple fanta, I'm getting that bitch. Oh, we started over the cheese ball like, there you go. Lord have mercy. How did you get that and all that? I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. It's got me hypnotized. And she's shaking it. She's shaking it. Was that Staples? Is that what that said? Garlic powder? Okay. Cajun. Little Tony's. Okay, good with that thing up there. Cream of mushroom. And some egg rolls. Okay, that's what we doing. That's how you make it real cheesy. You gonna put another thing of cheese on top of that. Told you. Stop playing. That's why it's extra cheesy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at. Come on now. Nice and crispy now. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful color. It ain't burnt or nothing. Look at that shit there. I'm gonna make some. I got some ground turkey downstairs.
What the hell is that? What the hell? She thought he was on a dinner date. She thought it was a donation. And just when you think it can't get worse, she hits him with the, can you order for my kids too? From $300 dates, OF redemption delusion, to McDonald's trauma, and grown women still chasing rappers at 37. This ain't dating, it's damage. Let's get to it.
What are you doing?
I ran out of ketchup and salt.
So, who are you calling?
I'm just gonna call my son. Hey, honey. I know you're hungry, but said no, so I think I'm gonna have to go to sleep hungry.
At that point, that man don't care if your son goes home hungry or go to sleep hungry. He ready to get out on a date because he obviously see you're using them for a meal ticket.
Can you look out for me? This is actually really nice.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So I found out my boyfriend got a secret baby.
Here we go. Make sure you pay attention to this one.
And he had me paying for the baby shower. And I didn't even know. So boom, we're not living together, but kind of living together. You know, we shared an iPad. Well, my iPad. Because his phone storage was always full, whatever the hell he told me. So one day, he leaves the iPad at home. He usually takes it with him because, like I said, he's using it for storage purposes, and I don't really use it because I have no reason to. I heard that iPad go off, baby, my chest. Something in my chest told me I had to go there. I had to.
I would have too if I knew he didn't have any more storage. At that point, what are you keeping on your phone to take up so much space? Don't nobody care about photos you took years ago. Let's continue.
So I open the iPad. I see a text from a girl. It said, thanks so much for yesterday. He kicked so much when you were around. Who is he? So as one naturally does, I go through every message they've had ever. And they've been texting for maybe months. And she's definitely pregnant.
Then that lets me know she knows about you. You just don't know about her.
And he definitely seems to be baby daddy. I'm going through every message thread I see. And it's just getting worse. I see him texting his homeboy about how he's stressed about the baby shower and money problems and this. And it came to me, it was no money problem. So I was very confused on where that was. I paused. This same week, this man asked me for $300 for some car part he right? And if you're my man, I'm tricking. Yes, you can get $300. What? Come to find out, I helped this man fund a secret baby shower for this secret baby that I have no clue.
Think about it. You're already taking care of him. You're not having him accountable for his own life. You're still taking down the mushroom tip. You're still giving him the cheeks. At this point, he feels like a king. What do kings want? Multiple women.
So fast forward, he comes home from his long all day at work thinking shit sweet, or did I have something with my sleep? So of course I confront him. I say everything that I know, and he gonna deny it. As if so he walks in the room, I said turn around, right on the TV. All the messages displayed for him to deny.
At that point, if he has a kid on the way with another woman, he's pretty much already halfway out the door. Let's continue.
And I didn't get no sorry, I didn't get nothing like that. You wanna know what he said? Do you wanna know what he said? This man says, I didn't tell you because you're too emotional. What are you saying to me right now? Emotional? Oh, baby, you ain't seen emotional yet. But I can't talk about what I did next on TikTok, so we gonna skip past that. Oh, and the baby mama. Why she text me the day after the baby was born? To tell me that he told her I was his cousin that he lived with?
Sounds like both of them have already played you. Whatever you did, move on with another guy, they probably don't care. They just brought a new life into this world.
What, do you guys do delivery? Let me just get a pepperoni pizza. Yes, ma'am. I'm 18.
Here's something most drivers don't know. The older your car, the cheaper your insurance should be. If you're...
Yes, ma'am. I'm 18. I don't know if that's what you're trying to get into.
How women be, especially narcissists, if they know they have a man that's designed to worship in them, they don't want no other woman to get any kind of attention. Let's continue.
I'm in a situation shit. You can text me. The number I'm calling.
So you not gonna let him flirt with the girl in order to get the pizza for free, but if it was the other way around, you would have got mad at me. He would have did it.
Address is that. Address is 20 minutes.
He has a girlfriend.
Alright. Thank you. Yes,
He has a girlfriend.
Yes, ma'am.
He has a... Say yes, ma'am.
See you.
No, see you soon.
Yes, ma'am sounds like an old lady. But if he get it for free, get in the comments to let me know. Should she let him flirt or not? And if you like the video so far, hit that like button. We got more. Let's get back to it.
I'm talking about rich men. I want y'all to be the real. Y'all not bagging rich men. You're not. Rich men not coming to save you. You're at Applebee's. Get off the bus. A rich man not coming to save you. 37, you put regular devilage wrong for 37 years. You're not about to get low baby. And you 37, you don't need to be low baby. Stop playing yourself and set yourself up for heartache because these rich not coming with thousands of dollars to give you. You broke, he broke, y'all gonna be broke together. And I only say that to say this. Y'all be listening to these well, he paid me $1,000 just to DM me. No, he did. He ain't pay no $1,000. You're not even $1,000 to DM me.
And she's right. It be the main girls out here who have no man paying for nothing, trying to tell a man who's trying to get with them what the last guy did that was so perfect. But the big question is, where is that guy at now?
You're not. Come on now. Y'all be doing that. I'm trying to trick who. I just want everybody to be the real for me. That's it. You ain't been on them dudes. They not come tomorrow, and it's okay. Find somebody that's in your lane and drive that.
Women don't want to stay in their lane because they feel like every guy trying to get with them is out of their league. Not even realizing the reason why most of y'all are getting attention now is because the 8, 9s, and 10s have already gotten married. Let's continue.
What is a good amount of money to spend on the first date? A lot of girls feel like I gotta spend a minimum $300 to be with them.
$300 what?
$300.
American
dollars.
Please. On who? On the first date?
For what? You're considered a high value man. So ladies, this you got money?
I think high value is based on stream of income, revenue, but I am extremely cheap and financially conscious, so I don't consider myself a high value man.
And I agree. Everybody that doesn't have money thinks just because someone gets money, they automatically want to blow it on senseless things. No, that's still the person trying to trick you that they're rich. The people that really get money are extremely conservative.
And you have a lot of money.
Yes, and I'm going to save it, which is why a $300 date ain't never happening. Because what am I paying for actually? If I'm at wit's end and I need help and I'm with you and you need a $300 date, can she save me? Can she help me? Is she an asset or is she a liability? Because anybody need a $300 date off rip is nothing but a liability. It's called a spade. I'm with you. The women that want $300 dates, there are men out there that are going to continue to take them on it. That's why the women can always say, I'm not doing nothing but $300 a date. Because there are men that will spend $300 to reach their end goal. We know what the end goal is. American dollars.
hit that subscribe button if you're not paying $300 on a date. We ain't even halfway through the video yet, and we ain't even got to the worst video. Let's get back to it.
You have to understand, once a woman gives herself away to multiple men, her worth just decreases significantly.
So it's okay for men to have a high body count, but not for women.
Stop comparing yourself to a man. It's just like this. If you take your finger and you put it inside of a cup and 7 other people put their finger inside of a cup, would you still drink it?
I mean, it's body count doesn't matter. God created men to populate the earth. If you get pregnant, that's it. That's a year. You can only have 1 kid. But biologically, we're wired to spread our seed, so it's just different.
Plus, in the Bible, all the disciples had over 100 wives.
But a high-value woman saves herself because no guy wants to settle down with someone that's been run through.
That seems like a super backwards double standard, don't you think? Why would a girl want a guy has a high body count if that guy doesn't want a girl with?
No, not really. It's just the reality. That's the way things have always been.
And women want more guys who have all the women and respect men who do get all the women. Women don't want the guy that's just dedicated to her. That's just facts.
All this stuff about feminism, being free with your body, is such bullshit. It's not empowering, it's just encouraging them to degrade themselves. And then they wonder why they're still single.
Exactly. Because the more men you sleep with, the older you look. So by the time a man gets to 30, he's able to look at a woman and read if she's been for the streets or not.
I'm gonna go, because like everything you just said was offensive. But
everything I've said is 100% true. And if you didn't have a high body count, you wouldn't be offended.
excuse me?
Why else would you be defensive right now? Men and women sleeping with people is different. That's just fact.
Good luck with the apps stuff. I'm gonna go.
I don't blame them. Nowadays, women need to understand a man that's not going for no thoughts. Walking around with somebody on your arm that looks like she for the streets only makes the man look bad. And if you agree, hit that button. Let's get back to it.
Women are not special. They remember that. I might think she's special, I might treat her like she's special, but I know she's not special. So what happens is men like that is when they go out and they meet girls on a night out, they'll talk to a girl like, hey, how are you doing? You look great. But she's like, sorry, I have a boyfriend. They're like, he's a lucky guy. Have a great day. They go to the next. If she's not interested, there's another one. Guys are fearful of rejection. The first one that rejects, think that if it's not her, it's nobody. You're going to set yourself up for isolation in that space. You really are. And that doesn't mean you don't commit to your partner and you don't show them loyalty. It means you do show them love and loyalty. But at the end of the day, if they're not showing you the same back and they're rejecting you back, it doesn't mean you try harder. That's what weak men, the best way to handle rejection is to understand that if she's not reciprocating and she's not giving you the same love back, she can't be special. Therefore, there must be somebody else.
And to me, that's one of the biggest problems in modern day time is that Gen Z men are unable to read the room. They can't read that a woman doesn't want them because in the movies, all the nerdy type of dudes stay consistent and get the woman at the end of the movie. But unfortunately, life isn't a movie.
What? Wait!
I'm trying to catch the bus, Keisha. What's up?
Well, let me give you a ride. That's the least I could do.
Look, Keisha, I already told you. I don't need a ride from you. You ask me this every day. I'm good.
So what? You too good for me? You see I'm trying to get at you. What's up?
Alright, look. I don't date broke women. Plus you work at McDonald's. What I look like dating you?
Straight facts, King. Know your value.
Nigga, don't you work here too? And you was about to go catch the bus. I was trying to help you.
Alright. How long? How long?
So that doesn't mean that he can't have high standards for himself. Come on, lady.
How long you been working here?
7 years old.
See, you've been working here for 7 years. 6 months. And I don't plan on staying here long. I got a little side business. I'm gonna work my way up. I got big goals, big dreams. You don't got that. And you just gonna slow me down.
You were working yourself up to the bus. Don't you stay with your mama?
Just because he's saving his money by not buying a car, staying at home with his mom to put a down payment on a house, doesn't mean he's broke. Just means he has a plan.
I got my own car and my own crib.
I'm in between houses right now, so I'm not really at my crib all the time. You feel me?
You know what? I'm up for promotion next month. The first state of business is firing your ass.
Oh.
You're fired.
You mad at me because you broke and I don't want to date you? Bet.
Same spot. Boy, go.
you notice she's ready to move up in rank just to get revenge. This is why you never sleep where you eat.
Can a woman ever recover from being an OF model? No. What? Absolutely not. But she changed her life, Sarah. She found God, Sarah.
Okay, let me reiterate. Can she recover? Yes. Will she have the best options of high-value, high-earning, masculine men? No.
But she, it doesn't matter. She's abstinent.
She sold her body on the internet.
She's abstinent now.
People have seen her busted, spread wide open.
The ones that go for the streets and then try to clean their image up normally end up with a old man with money.
There's no way.
She dressed modestly now. She is
The moment you can walk down the street and a man can see your tatas and see your booty, even though it's covered up, they can still see the shape of it. Technically, people know what you look like. And this is why when you go for the streets, you stay in the streets. And then, whenever you try to clean yourself up, all the guys are just going to be using you for a little bit and tossing you back. Because they still want the experience, but they don't want the imagery.
Are not going to tell me that the only thing a man gets from a woman is nasty.
How am I not going to tell you that? So you tell me what a man feel he get. No, since you know what a man feel a man get, tell me what a man feels he get. Tell me.
I love that y'all making the point.
Tell me what a man feels he get, Azar.
And he's making a lot of sense. If the woman is not helping him and bringing peace to the relationship and building with him, outside of that, technically, she's only bringing sex to the relationship. Let's continue.
I'm a man, so I'm not going to speak for a man.
I'm up out of here. You just spoke for a man. You just sat here for 20 minutes telling me how a man feel when he get. That's all we get.
That's not true.
No, listen.
He's telling you.
Exactly. This is why y'all don't want to care what the man wants.
I care.
She ain't listening.
Say it, friend. I care.
All we get is sex.
That's your reward.
Let me put that in context.
Yeah, that's your reward. Yeah.
You are not about to buy not one man a mouse. You're not about to buy one man a mar. You don't gotta go bust your ass, buy a car, a house, pay a mortgage.
So is a kid not getting something?
Oh, it's already been stamped. You're supposed to be the provider.
Exactly. You're already dependent on him to provide the lifestyle. Once a woman provides the lifestyle to herself, she actually loses respect for a man.
We have the pressure. I have to figure out how to buy this house, build this house, get this house, the rock for 10 times. We have to do all these things. Oh, there's a sound. What is that? Let me go downstairs. And
you're expecting him to be your provider, your protector, and your leader. And in return, Western women, the only thing you can do is the nasty stuff in the bed because most of you don't even know how to clean. And if you agree, get in the comments and let me know. Definitely hit that button. We still got more.
Hear me out. The amount of chronically single girlfriends that I know, either approaching their 30s or already in their 30s, that are like wanting to have a family, but can't, is an epidemic at this point.
And I wonder why. Let's hear what she has to say.
And we're talking about women that are financially stable, have educations, are beautiful, have their fathers in their lives, come from nice families. So I'll have conversations with my friends, and they'll say things like, oh, I want to make at least $200,000 a year minimum.
Why do everyone think you have to have everything over $100,000, $200,000 a year? Do you know how hard that is to make? Let's continue.
He has to be in shape. Everything like got the six-pack. I love a guy who's 6'2". I need to go with a full head of hair. I can't do bald guys. Every single time you throw a new specification into what you desire, the only person that fits within the parameters of what you are looking for exists in your dreams.
And this is why a lot of women are left with just sitting at home alone dreaming.
No, I've had girlfriends tell me, oh my god, no, he's great, this and that, but I can't do a short king. So you're telling me you found a guy that's not bad looking, has a great job with benefits, financially stable, comes from a great family, and you can't do it because his legs aren't long enough? You're out of your minds.
And if you agree, go ahead and hit that like button. Definitely share the video. If this is the first time watching, hit that subscribe button and definitely go down into the description. Click on the Man Walking Out playlist. It's one of my favorite playlists. I even watch my videos myself. And I'll see you on the next video.
I used to do that a lot, dropping off in the Bronx, Long Island, Manhattan, downtown at the Jacob Javits Center, oversized loads with escorts. I'm good. I need to get out of this truck. I'm over here causing problems over at the job. So I pick up one more, right? Tomorrow, and it delivers Sunday. And I was like, yeah, I want that on this week's check. And they're like, we don't want to put it on this week. I was like, listen, I need that shit on this week's shit. Like, well, yeah, but that's going to start next year. I was like, yeah, I want it on this joint. I'm like, yo, if I'm over here doing all this work, yo, I need to have some fat checks every now and again. Yo, I can't be doing 500, 600, and then a couple grand, and then another couple grand, and 400, and 300, and break even. And nah. If I see an opening to get a fat check, I'm taking it because y'all motherfuckers want y'all money before I get mine, so I want my money when I get a chance to get my money, so give it to me. Yeah, so I was all like, y'all real condescending telling me how much I'm getting this week, and I should be happy with what I got. Nah, nigga. I want every dollar, every nickel, dime, penny, I want all of it. Because I earned it. I'm out here doing this shit for no reason. Can't go home. Don't got no home to go to. Get the money! So at least I'm out here on this fucking road, I can do what the fuck I want. So yeah, I was sending emails back and forth. I done called the owner and yelled at him. He was like, well, yeah, it shouldn't even out by the end of the month. I was like, nah, it even's out for y'all. I feel better now, though. Yeah, I said my piece, you know. We'll see what happens come Sunday or Monday. It was like, well, so-and-so agrees with me. I was like, that's the problem. Y'all ain't out here driving. Y'all sitting in the office looking at numbers. Give me the money. Give me my money. But it's all good. I just can't wait for my shit to be done. Paid for it. Give me my title. Put my name on the side of the truck. And I make the motherfucking rules. Yeah. I gotta pay for everything now as it is. Just using somebody else's authority. And I'm on my own authority, on my own truck, my own name on the side, and I'll be fucking happy. I'm gonna put some spinners on this bitch. You good? Done for the day? It is 3 o'clock and at 3, almost 4 in the afternoon, and I'll be on this shit. You can't go to sleep, You called it. I'm right here, and I just hit traffic too. I'm less than an hour away. Norristown, New Jersey. Morristown. I said Norristown to Morristown. God damn. Why'd you yawn? I done yawned like 4 times. My eye watering out the corner like I'm listening to a sad story. Go ahead, crying. My body can't take it. I'm just making it do the work. Just do it. You can do it. Keep going. I'm gonna break down one day and just be crying out of nowhere. Like, why are you crying? I don't know. I don't know why I'm crying. I'm not sad. Ah. Oh my God, damn. Do I have a candy? 11 minutes. 21 minutos. Damn. That's that girl math for you. That's that girl math for you. You know what? Do I want to do this? I think I'm going to do it. Energy tab. So where you guys? Oh, that's right. You're going to the pool, right? Pocono Casino. I only been there one time. I never been to the pool. I didn't even know they had a pool. I just been to the casino. Now I would have figured you guys went to like Kalahari or Great Wolf Lodge and then went in there and went to the swim up bar or something. Shot itself. Oh damn. This nigga make the same show 15 different 11 ways. Getting banked. Getting stanky bank. Let's go. Man, getting money and fucking white boys. This guy is a trip. I just seen a hot pink Rolls Royce Cullinan. Hot pink Rolls Royce truck. sound like something fun. Yeah, I gotta get my ass over here to this delivery and not stop at the Panda Express. That is not on the menu for the next however long it takes. No, I know where the Panda Express is. I'm saying it's not on the menu because I'm on the journey. I'm on the journey to see my bottom abs. I don't know how long it's gonna take. Looks like it's gonna take a while. But I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I promise myself. And I'm not gonna get skinny as I do it. I'm just gonna get slim in the waist. That's it. Ooh! That's the cop that was next to me. How'd he get all the way over there? Never sitting in traffic if I'm the boys. I'm flipping the switch. Never sitting in traffic if I'm the police. I'm gonna flip the switch. Bop, 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 bop. Get your ass out the way! That's right. Man, sped up to go 2 car lengths. Go ahead. Get it while you can. I need a new crotch rocket. I need a rocket for my crotch. S550 looking comfortable in traffic. I ain't mad at you, brother. I can't wait. Since today's a good day, tomorrow's gonna be a great day. Feels like it's gonna be a slam dunk, buckets, layup, alley-oop, all that. Touchdown, home run, goal score. Let's go. Tomorrow's gonna be amazing. Yes, it is. I knew it was gonna be amazing. As soon as I felt that, this feeling in my chest, I was like, oh, this shit's gonna be something. What's gonna happen? Might even be today. Might be later today. We're gonna deliver this shit. Head to the pickup. They said the trailer's ready to go. So all I gotta do is drop off. I'll deliver this. Head to wherever that is. Pick up and head to Maine. So tomorrow I'll be there regardless. Gonna be so good. I have no idea yet. I have no idea. It depends. It depends on how far away the pickup is after I get to my delivery up here. And what time it is. Drive over here, I'm gonna pick up if I can, or I'm gonna drive as close as I can and then take it down. Pick up tomorrow and drive right up to $5 this week. And I was like, so what? I want more. If I can do 5 more loads, give it to me. Put it in my damn check. Why you don't try to set it up for next week? Don't do that. Yeah. I know that woman can't stand my black ass. I don't give a fuck. This ain't about you, lady. About these motherfucking nickels. I should be able to bump my head and coins come out like Mario. That's the problems I need. I need them problems.
y'all ready? Yeah. All right, here we go, boys. 1, 2, 3, 8.
It was a
Not yet. Hold for music.
It was.
Hold it. Not yet. Hold for the music cue. Give it a minute.
It was a.
Bring in the trumpet. All right, fellas, y'all ready? Yeah. All right.
That's my dude, yo. Hold on.
All right, fellas, y'all ready? Yeah. All right, here we go, boys. But the legend of the ranch was way past due, and then Katie is fine without me, but you're mine. You think you can kick me out of the band, and then Zach, you come in with a face melter. Okay? Well, it's just one problem there. The band is mine. How can you kick me out of what is mine?
He's the best, yeah.
Can you imagine? A man who had never even seen snow was actually standing in the Winter Olympics. He was stuffed in a refrigerator to acclimatize to the cold. When a couple of black athletes showed up pushing a sled made out of scrap metal, people looked at them funny. Why? Because they're from Jamaica.
We established that Sam Sulik both beats Brian Martin and Anthony Eubanks in our last videos, but this guy brings up a good point. Today we have a 2v1 featuring the Trent twins against the King of...
What's up, man? How you doing? Hey, y'all see that game last night? I seen that game last night. Yeah, that game was crazy. Yeah, LeBron carried that team, though. All right, what we doing today? Just to line up. You cut if you ask me, huh? Nothing. Hey, who y'all got winning the ring this year? Steph Curry got that squad, though. That's a squad to watch right there. I tell you who ain't got a squad, though. LeBron. Them Lakers. LeBron there, bro. I tell you, they need help.
So much skin in the chair. Yeah. So how the wife and kids, man? I ain't got a wife and kids. Nigga, I thought you was. What's up, man? How you doing?
I feel like if you want self-esteem to make sure your kids are okay, you're not doing it. And that's the only thing. If there is no other way for you, you don't have a degree, you can't find a job, you can't find somebody to Franco pack. I feel like if this is gonna get a lot of heat, but if you won't go and sell pussy because of your morals, but your kids are starving, or you're about to lose your home, or you don't have a home, but you won't sell it because of your morals, you're a bad mom.
Shout out to all the bad moms out there. Keep doing what you're doing, because if having morals and having to resort to something like that makes you a bad mom, stay a bad mom. Because hard times don't last forever. They do. So keep it up.
How old are you?
Lola, 28.
Okay.
Hunter, 27.
All right. What's the goal for tonight?
Get drunk, have a good time.
All right. What about you?
Yeah, babe.
Okay. Well, now let me ask you this: what type of man do you like?
Rich.
Okay. Can you describe a little more?
That's correct.
That's it. Rich. Period. Okay.
Okay. Okay, so I like my man to, be funny, rich of course. Okay, let me not say this. You know what I'm saying? I'm already married, so.
Hey, shout out to her husband. Sounds like you got one of them good moms.
What's your age?
J'ai 25 ans.
So why do you think you're single at 25?
Parce que mon travail fait que je peux pas être en couple.
So the men that you're meeting right now, they don't like your job.
Oui, les hommes n'aiment pas mon travail.
Well, what is it that you do?
Je suis sur OnlyFans, mais en France, les hommes n'acceptent pas encore ça.
But let's be real. Why would a man want to date an OnlyFans model, in your mind?
Parce qu'on reste des femmes, même si c'est un travail, c'est juste un travail. Je suis une femme normale dans la vie.
But there's millions of women who are finding different ways to make money. So, why would the man go for the one that, the body's kind of out there?
C'est vrai que j'ai trouvé la facilité en vendant mon image, mais c'est comme ça que je me plais.
So, are you okay with being single forever?
Non, je pense qu'un jour je trouverai un homme qui acceptera ou qui comprendra mon passé.
Well, what kind of man would accept that? Would he have to be doing OnlyFans as well? Could he also sleep with other women and post it? Or, are you looking for a more low-key guy?
Ça me dérangerait pas de me mettre en couple avec un fan.
If I'm being honest, just by the way that she answered those questions so respectfully, she didn't act like those girls here, all entitled. I could see a man taking a chance on her.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
I think the reason that, I sleep with so many guys is because it's the only time I can really feel validation from a man. I mean, my dad told me every single day until he died that I was a failure of a daughter.
Sounds like your father is a very wise man. Because even in death, that ninja's still right.
My dad? What the fuck? I never do that! He's fucking 45!
I believe that in Travis' mind, while y'all are talking about how much of a gold digger and how much she's going to take him on a ride, in his mind, he is hearing, nobody wanna see us
I got you, babe. Hey, she hit the there right out there. Yeah. But you know what?
That's fucking hilarious.
I can honestly say, I hope we're wrong. I really do. I would love to see them succeed. Sorry, Subgina. You can tell that rent is due. Yeah, look sharp. She got an eviction notice on that door. She's trying to get that money. Be it that girl. Be a good mom.
I'm 31.
Be a good mom.
I'm 31. Sometimes I pray, sometimes I cry. It's a mess. I feel confused and don't know what to do.
You know, one of the funny things about women is that you could buy her car, she would cheat on you with a guy who changed the tires. So because the neighbor did the thing that she wanted to happen, she wanted to coddle her son. While the father, we don't know if he knew, because she didn't say if he knew he was being bullied. But he probably saw, but he understands that he have to learn to defend himself. Could have been that. But no, she already had those thoughts. That's just the thing that, you know, kind of gave her the extra oomph she needed. You know, if that guy even comes over and says, let me help with them groceries, you know what's gonna happen?
A glizzy. My dog just learned a new trick. Are you ready? Okay. No. Come on. Good job. Wait, one more time. Come on. Sit here. Sit here. There you go.
She need to get that dog into a show ASAP. I watched that video for like 7 hours straight, and I was just amazed. That dog is amazing. I ain't gonna lie. That dog is, it's amazing. It is amazing. But hey, like and subscribe.
The struggle of getting a ramo de chon. Who sells faces? Got this one at Albert? Not the ramo, but the face. It just doesn't fit.
Who does this store for think she's fooling my ninjas? It can't be us. All here showing us our face. Knowing damn well she's trying to show us them asses. Which looks decent, might I add. Could be fake. Could be real. But who cares? Hey, you're watching Common Sense Ninja. I'm Analog Ninja, and I'm happy to have you. Now, my ninjas, let us begin.
This is a teachable moment. Hey, Joe. Joe's about is catching crab fish. Hail's a nice haul. Runs up into this octopus's house who wasn't doing anything but chilling. The octopus has latched on to Joe. Joe is trying to remove the octopus, and now the is choking Joe. Or rather than that, Joe is now scrambling, having to get out of the water. He needs to get air quickly, or he may die. The scuba diver Joe is still gasping for air as this octopus is choking the breath out of Joe. Choking around his mouth and neck. Choking him, and choking him. Why did you mess with this octopus who is simply just trying to kill himself? Leave one another alone, especially octopus.
No, I know just what could be learned from that clip. Mind your effing business. Leave people the hell alone because you don't know what the next person is capable of. Imagine getting bodied by a baby squid. That wasn't even a kraken. And I should know, I defeated one.
What do y'all believe in going 50-50?
It depends on the situation.
The situation?
So I'm looking for a man who's already got his situation together. So instead of asking me 50-50,
right,
he would already have a role for me set out.
Right. Can I be more specific? Because I know it's a general question. Because I know 50-50, you're assuming that it's a man with a bum mentality coming in and saying, you got to get half and I got to get half.
I just think financial.
So let me be more specific, like a man in my category, right? I'm a teacher, I'm a special education teacher. I make $70K, right? So as a woman in your occupation and what you do, if I told you I make $70K, would you want to go in joint in collaboration with me on taking care of the responsibilities of the household? Or, no, let me finish my question. Or would you be comfortable with living under my income?
Honestly, for me, even when I went to school, it was all based off of finances. So I took time, I really studied, I followed doctors,
right,
I followed different types of people.
Right.
I made sure that whatever I invested in and took out debt for, it
right,
would be worth it in the end.
Of course.
So I'm looking for a partner that used the same type of diligence to pick his career.
Right.
So I feel like I'm already accustomed to a certain quality of life.
Can I be real specific? Yeah. So if I say I make $70K, I'm a teacher, you would say to me that that's not enough for you to afford the lifestyle that you want.
I mean, if we took it back in the day, my dad would be like, can you afford her the lifestyle that we've already afforded for her?
Well, let your dad hit it then. She's acting like if she's gonna be in a relationship with her father. What the hell? You ever realize, my ninjas, that the ones and twos are the ones who come with the most audacity? When did that happen? Man, we need to alter. Sorry, but I need to channel my inner ninja.
It say, please, unblock me. I miss you, babe.
Oh, shit, it's my ex.
Come on, bro. If you didn't want the food, you could have at least gave it to the lady. But look at her. You can tell she's hungry, even though she don't look like it.
No.
You know what's crazy, my ninjas? Is that she is somehow going to say that is not her fault. That car should not have been parked there. If it wasn't parked there, I wouldn't have hit it. I know it sounds funny, but women don't take accountability, and that excuse just might work. Yeah? So be safe out there, my brothers. There's women on the road.
Alright.
Have fun, call me if you need me.
Alright, some of these guys pick me.
Oh, did you hear that little squeal he had at the end? That's the sound of a man dying on the inside, knowing that You just dropped your wife off at a place where those guys might be more successful, might be in better shape than you, and they're already hit. So, who's to say she won't relive the glory days? I'm just saying.
What they found was that men who ejaculated 21 times or more per month were less likely to develop prostate cancer than those who ejaculated less than 7 times a month. There's some theories that, again, it may help prevent what we call the prostate stagnation.
Okay, first of all, who are they? What is this study? 21 times, that could be a lot of times. And she also says, like, whether it's with yourself or with somebody else, okay? How about this? Here's what I tell all the young people. The greats, what were the greats doing? And they would abstain for 2 weeks, 4 weeks, and they would harness that energy and bring it in and channel that out into fighting. And so whether you believe that's superstition or whether you believe that actually gave them power, it is what the greats have done.
And then just shut the hell up. Tell me you get no meow without telling me you get no meow. Talking about this ain't saying this. Shut the hell up. You get no meow and that is it. You don't know how to. Don't come up with something. See? Men could be just as delusional as these women.
Come down to the lobby, or are you gonna give me a room number?
Where you standing out front?
I'm standing outside.
Honestly, I didn't know you was that thick.
What?
I didn't know you was that thick.
Where are you? Are you looking at me?
You got me.
Good morning, happy Saturday. I just finished at the baseball game, playing at the house. We're gonna do some errands and then hopefully a little bit of relaxing. But I hope you all have a great day and a great week.
Sit with me, my ninjas. If it ain't snowing, we are not going.
You have woodwork? You have woodwork?
I do.
That's surprising.
Oh, I'm ready for this one. Oh, so gently. Oh, so gently. The rubber seal. The softest of touches. All right.
What is she looking at?
Yeah, let me get your Instagram. Wait, so do you actually do porn? Am I actually like, did I actually do porn?
Yep. Or I'm actually like number 5 on Pornhub.
Oh, she definitely does.
Yeah, and I make niggas and I make them hard.
Brother,
Okay. Yeah, I believe that. Okay. What's her name? Huh? Layla.
I know my name already.
No, I don't know. I just see your face just looks very.
It's not fucking bookmarked in your history. The fuck is it not bookmarked?
It's not
I
bookmarked.
know you enjoy my. I know you enjoy the way I talk to you on my fucking videos. So bookmark that shit like
I will, Jenna.
You know that the name sexually transmitted diseases mean you contract the disease sexually, but is there by chance that shit could be airborne? Because I would not risk it. You saw how close she got this thing. I know it. Breathing all of that up in this nose. You know how many balls he must have smelled just now? Yeah.
We can't see the cube. Can you just move it a little higher? Come on.
I think it's safe to say that guy right there might be gay. Yeah. It's those little subtle things you gotta look for. That's gay ninja activity. You hear me?
Like this?
There you go. Yeah. Perfect. I almost got beat up for looking out for one of you young helpers today, man. So how about I'm coming outside of Costco's, right? And I see this couple, we're walking together outside of Costco's, and I noticed that they parked next to me. And the passenger side is by my driver's side, right? So I see that the young man, he he gets inside of the car without opening the car door for the woman in his whip. So I kindly and politely open the car door for her. You know, just trying to be a gentleman.
That's all these ninjas nowadays. So you open that man's car door for his woman, claiming that you're a gentleman. He should have whooped your ass. Matter of fact, he's pussy for not doing so. You see, if it was me, you would have gotten real acquainted with cut that bitch off, but thankfully, it wasn't me.
Could you tell me if I got like really fat or?
You guys are not, you're not built like us. Guys can say to each other, and guys are like, yeah, you know what, you're right. I gotta get my shit together. And women are just weak. So you say something, women are fragile, and here's the, they're also, no,
stupid.
Well, here's the thing, there's a lot of truth to that. Women are,
Oh my God.
women are weaker and dumber than men.
Weaker and dumb or emotionally intelligent?
No. Women, in a lot of ways, you could just say women are pathetic. And so when you have to speak honestly, you have to talk to a woman like you would a child. Hey, you know, sugar and a lot of carbs, they actually aren't that good for you. Don't, unless you're going to expend a lot of energy. I think I might go into some tuna. You know, something like that. Something like that.
I hate
you know?
so much.
But it's not your fault. It's really just being a woman.
He's out of line, but he's right. 7 years ago, I was single with no kids. And now I'm waking up super early to go on a surprise Starbucks run for my wife and all her kids. Thank you very much. Thank you. 7 years ago, my coffee used to only cost like $3, and now it costs about $45.
Mm-hmm.
$45 on a good day. But 7 years ago, I was single with no kids, and I had no major responsibilities. I was only responsible for myself. Now I'm married with 4 stepkids, and my wife and I have 1 kid together. So I'm going to be very vulnerable. I'm going to speak to all the step-parents, step-moms, step-dads, and anybody who's just considering being with somebody who have kids and baby dads. You have to be mature. You have to think logically and understand that you have to take other people's perspective and put it into consideration. If she's co-parenting, you gotta let her co-parent. If she needs to talk to her baby daddy in regards to a decision that needs to be made about their kid, you sit back and shut up.
First off, I'd like to congratulate that woman for finding one of the dumbest ninjas on this planet. And 2, hey, you ever bought a game, like a brand new game, some Dark Souls or something, right? A game that's already difficult. But at the start, the game gives you the choice whether or not you want to increase the difficulty. This ninja said, give it max difficulty. You want to live life on the hardest mode possible. And looks like he's enjoying it. You know, I can't play Dark Souls. I suck at it. I just because I'm not good at that game. Same way I would not be good at being a step-parent. But there's some people out here, I guess, who's built for it. So, props to them. But, okay.
Eso, bellaco.
Trust him? Trust him? Yes. I bet. All right.
Damn!
He got the hot screen and everything?
We don't want to reach on the phones.
What was that?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're going to sign everything. Kendall? You know about her texting a coworker like this though? Wait, he has a nice body?
That's crazy.
Hey, what you doing, man?
Other people like this shit. Look at him.
She belongs to the street.
Yeah, we got stuff red flag. If they fuck away like that, look, TJ Williams said, where you at, bro? You gotta check it. Yeah, come on.
You don't get it yet, do you? I just gave you opportunity in a lifetime, brother. And I'll be damned if you disrespected like this.
Bro, look, man, you got it. No, bro, this is for you, bro. I was like, this is for you, bro.
Bro, I'm not worried. She's hurting.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who's dumber, him or the guy from the last clip. But you know, there's a thing called suffering from learned helplessness. It's a state where a person feels unable to change their situation even if help is available. Because this nigga trying to save this one, and he's refusing it.
What do you need, bro?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
You think men want women who dress provocatively or modestly?
Absolutely not. I think men want women who dress modestly because they look for a girl who respects herself and that wouldn't put herself out there in a disrespectful way. And I don't mean that in any type of disrespectful way against women. I think a woman should dress however the fuck she wants to dress. Fuck whatever a man says. But I think if I was a man and looking from a man's perspective, they're looking for a woman who dressed more in a conservative way.
And you?
An outfit is never the answer, but I feel like if you want a traditional man, be a traditional woman. Amen. A lot of women who go out, show their ass, all that shit. If you want a traditional man, you have to be a traditional woman.
Are you looking for a traditional man?
I'm not looking for nobody. I got a mission, and that's music. I'm a musician artist, so that's my mission in life. I'm not looking for nobody. No love.
But if a man were to come into your life, would you be willing to play, put that to the side and then support him?
If he respects who I am as a person and a human being and a woman, everything in one, then it is good.
Talk about right message, wrong messenger. See, I told you these women know what they're doing. So stop giving them the benefit of the doubt. View them for what they are. Okay? They know what they have to do. They choose not to.
They be quick to say, I'm still hip though, but for how long, Kyle? You're not gonna tell them how you couldn't laugh through Drake's verse in the beginning of the song? I'm still hip though, only took you 30 seconds to quit though.
Don't let these women try to gaslight and shame you, my ninjas. By an inch or a mile, a win is a win. We in this race to come first. Okay? We're not losing to y'all. And hey, nobody told you to have a good meal. If it was horrible, you'd have probably came first. But it's good, so we gonna win. Yeah, that's like a compliment to yourself. Be happy. You know? You're suffering from success. Honestly believe that's God showing us his sense of humor. But hey, like and subscribe. Something that isn't talked about enough in the black community is how kids be ruining relationships. Because look at how happy they were. But just 9 months later, the same amount of time it took to bake is how
I've announced me and Hallie is split, right? It's life, it happens, right? She's still family, I love her to death, no matter what. Everything's still good, never know what the future holds. Anything else past that statement is nobody else's business. I see people keep creating stories, timelines. No one was wrong in the situation. Nobody came out and said he did this, she did that. No. Me and Hallie are family, we good. Just taking a little break. Don't know what can happen in the future.
Well, in the future, another man could come in and claim them Chiefs as his own. Start playing stepdad to your son. Disrespecting you. Yeah, and I wasn't the only one who thought this. Even DJ Academics thought so.
That's Brent Fires at some resort. I guess DDG comments and said, who cares? Well, not really comments on the picture, but he's just like, who cares? Halle Bailey posted herself on the same vacation. Feel me? And said DDG can't see son because Halle took the son to St. Lucia to be with Brent Fires. This pretty much confirms it. Brent Fires playing stepdad in St. Lucia.
Right now, DJ Khaled is like the internet Jesus, you know, the Jesus of the internet, because he already prophesied some of this shit before it even happened.
And remember when I told y'all when DDG got online and he was talking about visitation, he's like, man, I can't see my kid in I don't blah 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 or I don't blah blah blah.
I feel like I'm honestly getting, you know, when it comes to me just wanting to just be a dad. Y'all know how much like I love Halo. It's literally the best thing that ever happened to me. And resort. I don't have no type of say so. I don't look at this making some childish. I just want to be able to see my son when I want to see my son, take my son when I want to take my son. Like, I don't care if this making me look childish. I'm constantly being called a secondary parent, not a primary parent. And it's like, I just don't know what to do at this point. I really feel like I'm a nanny at this point. The nanny has been able to have my son more than me. And I don't even know the nanny name. Maybe this would make her want to have to let me see my son.
And I said, DDG, you want to go to court? And I think he had responded to that. He basically said, no, I don't want to do. That's where you up.
I don't want to go to court. That's my whole thing. Like, going to court makes everything even more messy than what it is. Then you gotta tell the judge real personal info, then folks get real parasocial, get to looking up stuff, get to seeing what's really going on, because I really ain't tell nobody nothing for her. I just said I just want to see my son.
And that's where DDG messed up, because he's around all these women all the time, but he don't understand women. Women don't like to look bad. They don't like to look wrong. So whenever you make them look bad and you make them look wrong, that's when that hell fury part of that saying really comes up.
One thing I don't like when people do, I don't like when people hate on Allie. I don't care if people think she's wrong or not, or I think she's wrong or right. She could be going through something mentally after having a kid that I can't understand as a man. So when situations like this happen, I try to handle it with as much grace as possible, because Halo needs her, you know, I need her. We need each other to create a childhood that's safe, fun, memorable for him. And for that reason alone, like, I got unconditional love and respect for her.
If she can't paint you like a deadbeat dad, which you're not. She can't paint a irresponsible dad, which you're not. She can't paint you as a who ain't working with her in parenting, which you are working. I'm going to warn you this because I see you living her. The next step is for her to say, you abuse Holly Bailey has called a restraining order against her ex, DDG. She allegedly started with her and made her give herself and their 1-year-old son, and that there had been multiple acts of physical violence from DDG, whose full name is Darren Wayne Granbury Jr., since their split in October. Documents requesting the order say rapper and streamer Granbury has been and continues to be physically, verbally, emotionally and financially abusive towards me. Adding, I am seeking orders to protect myself and our son Halo from his ongoing abuse. She included photos of her tooth and bruises on her arm following an alleged incident in her filing. On Tuesday, a Los Angeles judge ordered Granbury to stay away from Hallie and their son until a hearing in June. He was also instructed not to possess any weapons.
It was crazy. DDG didn't even see this coming. He was on Aiden Ross stream, chilling, just having fun, when he got the news, and he was so flabbergasted.
Don't even but that can't even be real. That's the thing. But don't even. Remember we talked last night? All that. Let me say something. It's not. No, I'm saying, but I don't know. Yo, stop these fake allegations. This is a father. This is a real person. This is a good human being. But I don't. But hey, bro, we on stream, bro. Like, I gotta just don't do it, bro. Come here. All that. That's my real friend. We're not gonna do no false shit to ruin the stream.
But you know, when you push a man too far and his back is against the wall, the only thing left to do is fight. Even if you have to stoop to their level. And fight he did.
You know, I have a very big day tomorrow.
New court documents filed for June 4th show DDG requesting a restraining order against Hallie Bailey.
DDG has filed a motion asking the court to stop ex-girlfriend Haley Bailey from taking the 11-month-old son, why not just say 1-year-old, Halo, on an international trip, claiming she posed a risk to their child's emotional and physical well-being. Oh my God, that is a big accusation, DDG. According to the court documents obtained by People, the rapper and YouTuber submitted an emergency request on Wednesday, June 4th. That was like yesterday. Seeking to prevent the Little Mermaid star from taking their toddler on a vacation vacation to Italy. And he dropped some text too. I wonder what they say. It's your fault. Cry about it later. And then DGG responds, why do you want me to sit on the phone and listen to you yell at me all day? You do this to me every day. Hallie replies, I beg you for help. You know I don't have anyone. You're not actively planning to go to the gulag due to my own self. You know I've been running to the doctor every day for help, and you still play with my whatever that is. I won't make it to my birthday because of you. So it continues with Hallie saying, weird, I've had enough. I don't want to talk to you ever again. Please don't contact me. If you need to contact me, please reach out to my sister or whoever that is. But I think, right, that she suffered from a little temporary memory loss, or maybe she lost the phone and she forgot about this text or something. You know, because if you check the time, it's basically at the same time. Not even a minute had passed. It reminds me of that Ashton Hall video when he was jumping into the pool. Okay, but did y'all see that shit? He jumped at 7:36, hit the water at 7:40. He was in the air for 4 minutes. That ninja could fly. But enough of that. Back to the text messages. I hate you. You're the most horrible person I ever met. But she opened her legs for him. Can you believe that? My God. You see? This is why nice guys finish last. You need these women to hate you. Okay? Alright. I wish I didn't have to.
So we're scared. I slept with my father-in-law so he could buy me a new car.
Them gyal wicked, them wicked, them wicked. Them gyal wicked, them wicked, them wicked.
Jesus Christ. It's easy for us to look at the woman and say, oh my God, she's horrible. You can't trust women. But let's not act like if the father is not a POS. Oh my goodness.
It's an evil world we live in.
If men have the right to walk around shirtless anywhere, it's only fair, in my opinion, if women can do this too.
You're goddamn right.
Okay, I need some help. Because the caption of that video was, this is why I live alone. Is it because of the dads? Or because of how messy the house was? Or is it both? Yeah, I don't know.
You stop in, then I won't be so fucking broke. Stupid. Stop fucking in, and I won't be so fucking broke. Fuck out of here.
Trying to figure out why your kid's walking down the road by the landfill on his own. Your 7-year-old. We said you told him to get up and go to school on his own this morning.
He got in a lot of trouble last night.
He missed the bus. He's scared of you, so he took it amongst himself to walk.
Okay. I mean, he can be scared of me all he wants. If he needs to be scared of me, I'm his parent. That's just my job.
You got any ID on you, ma'am?
My husband actually has it. He is not in my social security. It's in the attorney's office. Business.
What's your first name?
What
did he get in trouble for? Your son.
He purposely left his 2-year-old brother on the trampoline in the backyard by the pond. Because like I said, he needed to be new. He also yelled at the teacher. He also lied to me when he got home about what happened at school that day. Sorry about these facts because he also yelled at the teacher and then he tried to hide his report card.
When you hear that accountability is a woman's kryptonite, you thought it was a joke? She, the parent, is wrong. But look who she's throwing under the bus. My 7-year-old son. She's telling imagine being snitched on by your mom. She's telling the cop everything. You know, last week, I told him to eat his vegetables, and he gave them to the dog. Oh my God. Oh man.
It's not your bed. Shake, this definitely not your bed. Cause he right now, my homegirl cuddled up on that ass. Hold on, wait, bitch. Bring the bitch. Bring the bitch. Hold on. Bring it.
We all know who's the ugly one. The one that nobody wants. She's trying to play it off and trying to make it look playful. Oh, that's not yeah, didn't you? Yeah, didn't you? Secretly crying on the inside because nobody watching her. So what you do? Own everybody. But you know, serves them right.
So, my best friend is getting married. For some reason, she's let her fiance pick the bridesmaid dresses for her wedding. Are you ready for this?
Damn right.
Do I tell her?
Tell her what? How good a job her fiance did picking out the dress? Because I know you can't be upset. Because posting the video online for millions to see would not trump the 20 to 30 people who would have been at the wedding. So, it gotta be that you love the dress. Because I can tell you, we love the dress too.
You ain't lying. Take as many pictures as you want. Should do this often? Mid-traffic pictures. What's your name? I'm Tom. Nice to meet you.
Hey.
Have a good week.
So you can't feel sorry for some of these men out here. These men just openly accept the disrespect. Man said she does this often. Yeah, she does, bro. You know, I feel a way about it, but I don't say nothing because I'm insecure. I can't get no other women. You know, it's the world we live in.
God damn.
God damn. What? Yeah, I saw that guy fixing that window or polishing that window. I guarantee that's gonna be the most fixed or most clean window ever in this world. So, he's taking extra time on that job. I would.
The type of men you want to avoid are men who are born on their birthday.
You serious?
I was an ugly girl, which I'm not, and I'm confident in that. Would they still put me in Nordstrom's? Because that's my face.
It's a political agenda.
That's my face. You can't see my body. I'm gorgeous.
It's political.
I'm gorgeous.
They're trying to push a political message.
Push a political message of what? You can't see my body. I have literally been handpicked by my waist up and told I'm one of the most beautiful models in the world. I get flown from New York to LA to Canada to everywhere in between. And you think it's because I'm ugly?
No, I think it's just a political tool.
Okay, so out of all the people, like, you don't think there's one pretty one? They're not putting ugly people up on there.
Now, if men are honest, they would admit that black women are pretty. They, in the face, they are. That's why they always take face pictures. You know, they never show the rest of their body. Because the body is what's not attractive, but the face is because it's round. You know, psychology says when something is round, that we're just prone to like it because it makes it cute. That's why a girl with a big round booty, we just like, oh my God, look at her. I mean, we can't help it.
Can you rate me on a scale of 1 to 10?
I would give you...
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Do not act all innocent like we haven't been through this a million times. How many babysitters have we gone through, Curtis? How many? You will not be giving her a ride home. You will not be giving you a ride home. Why not? Because she can get herself home. Rachel, can you call your mom or something?
I need you to sleep.
What about your dad? Call your dad.
He doesn't hear me.
That's not my problem. Listen, do you look like Uber drivers to you? She's 18 years old. It's past midnight. She's been babysitting for us. I didn't know we were there for this. Of course, I'm seeing problem. Exactly. She's 18 years old. That is exactly why you are not driving her home. Do you want me to spell it out for you? Why you're not driving our 18-year-old babysitter home at night? Hey, come on. Don't be stupid. Man, spit it out. Where are you getting it? It is so obvious. You could not be any more obvious about what you're trying to do with her. What's obvious? What were you trying to It's obvious. You're trying to get her somewhere alone in your car. You're supposed to be alone with her in the dark, alone, in your car, doing whatever you want to do. Sorry, she's crazy. I am not crazy. Yeah, I can hear her perfectly. Hey, you hear me? Hey, you hear me?
Yeah, yes, I
Rachel, go to your jacket. I'll take you home now. I'm so sorry.
Rachel, when I got into the car, when I was 18, let me tell you that story. Good luck with this. Anthony, you're about to drive it. This is why we have babysitters. It's not me. Yeah. Okay, whatever.
All right, Rachel, let's go.
Okay.
This is proof that women know that other women are liars. Because you're telling me, they say they picked the beer. The wife is telling her that. And look how quick she was to get up and go with him. Hey, like and subscribe.
Some guy commented on my TikTok, why don't you start making videos without your boobs in it?
Now why would I do that? You guys don't like my personality. You're not here to talk politics.
Facts.
I've tested this in public. I gotta have a BBL butt crack on my chest in order to get anybody to listen to anything that I talk about, okay? I know what I'm doing.
Well, my ninjas, can you believe it? On the 27th of June of 2025, you heard a woman being honest for the first time. And because of that, I actually think I like her personality. But you see, that's what you get here. That's why you need to like and subscribe. Because I show you things that you've never seen before.
I do treat you nice. You want to use your phone too. My mom took you out. What did you use your phone to? Why? I'll get mad? About what? Please just tell me. What am I going to get mad at? What did you use your phone to? Tell me what you use your phone to. Michael, please tell me. You can't get me home like this. I'm really surprised. David, please tell me what you use.
I don't even know what to say to that. I don't even know what to say to that. Because I was actually, I wanted to know as well. He never gave an answer, so no, we don't get an answer. I know. Cliffhanger.
Get a sippy cup in the drive-thru of Starbucks. Here you go. There you go.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's a Microlina Glamour.
Yes.
Okay, so I know we don't want to be a stepdad, but I don't think there's anything in the rules about being a step-grandfather.
Okay, another time I knew that I was a bop and I couldn't be saved and this is the life for me was I had a boyfriend, we broke up, and then you know when you get back together and you like update each other, I'm like, what happened? We all broke up, that like toxic conversation. I told him, truly not trying to be funny, truly not trying to piss him off, like genuinely in my head, I thought it was romantic. I told him that I was on a 2-man mountain, bro, next to each other, and then we switched, and when the other guy got on top of me, he was wearing like cologne, and when I smelled it, I instantly came.
It's pretty difficult to put into words how disgusted I am, how depressed I am.
Like the instant it grazed my nostrils, I nutted. And I told him that, like I looked him in his eyes and told him this, thinking it was so romantic, and like that shit, like him in the chest, and I didn't even think about the possibility that that could do that. Like I thought it was so romantic. Like if a man said that to me, I think it's romantic. So that's why it's better. Like people say, oh, you shouldn't like choose this life, but I'm helping society. Like would you prefer I'm in the normal dating pool, or would you prefer I'm just over here doing my own thing? Thanks.
Ooh, look at that. I surprised y'all again. 2 clips of women being honest, huh? Y'all didn't know y'all was gonna get that today. You're welcome. You're welcome.
What can I say except you're welcome?
I'm doing the impossible. I'm achieving things that man never thought was possible.
Glad you're having a good day. I couldn't hear you.
She don't know what you. Oh, that's wifey right there.
What will you rate yourself?
What I rate myself? I would say like a solid maybe 5. And I don't want to, because I just don't. I know everybody's opinion's different, and I do
try a lot on my looks and my physique, but I know other people's opinions are different.
Oh, there you go. Hit you with 3 of them, huh? 3. You know, they say 3rd time's the charm because she wasn't honest. She's a goddamn lie. Ain't no way she thinks she's a 5. She got to be a 17. 18, that makes, that's a 20. All right, 21.
How long I last in bed?
2 seconds.
Nope.
Okay.
Add 88.
84 seconds.
Add 88.
Wait, 88. Okay,
I can't do math.
88
I
plus
can't say
2
it. I'm trying to make
is
you guess.
91 seconds.
Why does no one talk about how hard it is to find a guy that genuinely likes you when you have surgical enhancements? Like, I feel like when I never had like what I had done to my body, it was easier to find men that genuinely like me. Now I just feel like everyone sees me as an object and like men just literally lust over you. Is it just me? And I just feel like this ain't spoken about enough. Like, literally, every man sees me as an object.
You see my niggas? Women don't know what they want. She went and objectified herself. And now she's being objectified by others. She doesn't like it. This guy's talking about living on easy mode. He just had his phone out. She took it. She put everything in there, even her social security number. You see? This is why you can't play with it sometimes. Because look at the power he has and look at how he wields it. It's the same as when a girl is hot, she probably do the same thing. That's why we have so much OF models.
This is the actual struggle with having big lips. All I did was sit down for 10 minutes. They're eating the shorts.
How does it taste?
One of my closest male friends, him beat the bricks off of me from time to time, but one of my closest male friends.
Huh?
What? I'm a dog, I'm a charge him, I call him about me and my man problem, them we talk about everything. But from him beat the bricks off of me from time to time.
What number is that? 4 or 5? I don't even know. I've lost track. I've surprised you guys so much. You're welcome. But you see, when you're here to never date a woman with a guy best friend, this is the main reason why. It's either he has him or he's trying to. Either or.
Every single time a man tries to make me feel bad for waiting till marriage and making it seem like it's a deal breaker, all I could think to myself is, oh, a woman with sexual discipline is a deal breaker? Oh, okay. Oh, a woman who's practicing purity and you'll never have to worry about her cheating on you because she has that sexual discipline, that's a deal breaker? Oh, okay. Oh, a woman who loves God so much that she's willing to follow his word, that's a deal breaker? Oh, okay. Oh, a woman who fears God so much that shut up, like you're dumb.
Now, if you're being honest, that is not a bad thing. That is a very good thing. The only issue that most men would have is that if you're a woman who already gave it up the Tom, Dick, and Harry, meaning, why? Now you fall, and all the men in them grabbed you and pulled you back up to safety. And you brush them off like, don't you touch me. You get your fucking hands off me. If it wasn't me, I'd have pushed off.
Myself, and I had to leave or cover up, but I didn't even have a jacket with me. But apparently, you can't be hot these days as a mom.
First off, I'd like to say, bars. You've heard that double entendre she put at the end? It's like she can't be a hot mom these days because she could be saying that she's a hot mom, or she could be saying that outside is hot and she's also a mom. But apart from that, she wasn't saying shit. Put some clothes on. Like and subscribe.
Bro, the level just started. We're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out. Build this crossbow tower as fast as possible.
Sports podcast industry is very lucrative. Not only are guys making tons of money, here on YouTube, but they do so with huge deals
We saw that with Cameron and Maze and It Is What It Is show. And now you got Gilbert Arenas with Gil's Arena. You know, you got all these other dudes. You got Shannon Sharp and Chad Johnson, Nightcap. Everybody's getting in the game. The problem is with that is so many ex-athletes with podcasts now. It's getting oversaturated. It's getting oversaturated. And so, you know, we kind of are tired of the, you know, all the guys, Cam Newton breakdowns. I mean, it's excellent, but we're tired of it, right? Now, what my guy Paul Pierce has done is something a little different. He has the truth after dark, and he has a lady by the name of Azar on there with him, and they're just talking about normal issues, okay? Issues that really revolve around dating. You know, the guest that you wouldn't go overseas. He telling men all the things that don't really want to hear from successful men. And the reality is, a lot of these guys are being influenced by guys who, let's say, if this wasn't the internet, who would never know it. Like, and you'd be surprised, man. There's a tab here on YouTube where every month I can track the bigger channels that watch it. All right, I can just go to my audience tab and everything like that. And I go to see more. I don't want to do that right now. But if I really go and check like who's watching me, you know what I'm saying? They could change here my traffic sources in the last few days, and I go to YouTube channel pages. I can tell you, it is some big.
Wayfair presents dining tables and chairs. Dig into great prices with dining sets in every.
It is some big time people that watch me, all right? Big time. They check out what I do, see what I gotta say. You can see what the average watch time is of these people. Oh yeah, all right? News channels like it's dudes that watch you for real. And you're like, he watching me? Yeah, because they want to know what's up. They want to, and then they come back around and say, you know what? I've been wanting to say that, but the reason why I don't want to say that, I'm gonna tell you why I don't want to say that. Here's why I don't want to say. I didn't want to get fired at first, but now, no. That's different now. The more guys that the way the world is going, men are allowed. I don't know if you guys know, but men are allowed to speak a lot more freely than what they used to. Now, guys are just coming up with ways to speak more freely without being considered disrespectful. And this is a problem that a lot of women just did not want to have, where men can come out and even engage with women in conversations where it's not shouting back and forth. I remember when, let's say we would have panels and you would see women and everything like that talking to men, and they could get like real disrespectful and all that. No, Paul Pierce is a player. He's the evolutionary guy. He's the guy that, okay, I'm gonna let you talk, but I know that you're not that serious and everything. I'm gonna see what you're gonna say, have to say, and then what I'm gonna do in a Kevin Samuel style way is see what you gonna say, and then what I'm about to do is catch you up in something and let you dig yourself into a hole, let you stutter, let you do all that other stuff, let you be down bad. That is exactly what a lot of black men are starting to do. A lot of black men are learning how to conversate with women if they're gonna engage them at all, not take it personal. Understand that, hey, some women is saying one thing and meaning the other, and then let them catch themselves up. And in that way, you can't come out and say, oh, he hate women. No, you can't really say it about Paul Pierce. You can't say that. And you can get in the comment section and get mad. You can't say that. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy, Usher D. Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity.
I know y'all, she's super thick, man. She look good. Yeah, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
What's your name? I'm London.
I'm Cleo.
Cleo? Nice to meet you. You gorgeous.
Thanks.
You're welcome. How your day going?
It's going good.
That's what's up. I'm new out here. I'm from New York.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah. Where you from?
If you like the clips, please follow the page.
From Houston.
Houston? Okay. Yeah. What part?
North side.
North side. I've been hearing some stuff about the North side. I don't know if it's true or not. I've been hearing some bad things.
Oh, what you heard?
I just heard the woman is, a little toxic over there. That's true?
Oh, I feel like the South Side's more toxic.
Oh yeah? Well, I don't really know what's what. But what you got going on for today?
I'm going to the grocery store.
Oh, okay. You walking?
Catching an Uber.
Uber? Okay, so you stay over there?
Pretty close.
I stay over here in this area as well. Maybe we should get to know each other if you're interested in getting to know somebody.
Yeah, we can.
Alright, cool. What's your number? You seem real shy right now. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
You nervous?
Nah.
Alright, I got your number. Well, you said you was taking an Uber?
Yeah.
Well, you ain't got an Uber. I can give you a ride.
I mean, it is high.
It is. I mean, it's up to you. Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, come on. You sure? You acting like you ain't really confident. I want you to be confident about what you're doing. You straight? I ain't gonna lie, chat. It seemed like shit.
The wrong building. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I was.
You're in the wrong place.
Huh?
You got to go to 1 Elizabeth.
Elizabeth?
Yeah.
Okay, down the road.
Make a U-turn, go back to the road, make a left.
Yep.
Go to that side, make another left, and then slow down. Look to your right side, go see just like this one, just bigger. Right?
Okay. Thank you. 35. Five, 4, 6. It's all fours. Four, 8, 4, 5, 4, 6, 1, 1, 6, 4. Nope.
You're gonna park on your left,
Yeah.
read it, sign it, put on a vest, walk in the back of the building, the door 67, drop it in their box, go back to the truck, wait for them to call. When you get done, they'll call you. Go back to 67, pick up your papers, exit around that building, and give this to the guard.
Thank you.
What happened?
The airline broke. If
Oh.
you want to go to the office, see if I can back up, but I go that way. The airline broke over there.
Let me see if I can go around.
What's up, David?
noodles are still cooked. I still got 3 minutes. Let's go. Alright. Let's do this. Nobody called the other phone for a door yet. Nope. That's not gonna be ready till I got like an hour before that appointment is. Okay. Well, maybe. But since I showed up early, they usually try to get you in there. We'll see. Let's take a look at this sand. Let's see. Yes. Take some of these. Not quite. There's no yeah. Like 4 more minutes. That's just a little bit. AC jumping, let's go. Oh, life is good. I've been driving for 10 years and I can still, huh? You ain't eating no edibles? Smoke no weed? Trying to see what the play is, so after I get here, and I see how far the pickup is, how far I can get around the hook, whatever. I'm going to chill, relax, and do nothing. Not the team. Not the team. Oh, episode 2 of Togen on. Yeah, drop a hook again. Yeah, you know, listen, you know. Matter of fact, we got right now, hell yeah. In one day. Every goddamn where. And nowhere, all at the same time. Like that last one, everywhere and nowhere all at once. That's how I be feeling. Allentown Road, Saugerton, Pennsylvania. Let's go. Sure, yes. Is that the one? No, that's not. Oh shit. Saugerton is all the way down by Philly. But I might be able to make it back walking. Can I make it home and go pick up in the morning? Shit, I might be able to make it home. Yeah, it looks like I'm coming home after this. I'm only 2 hours away. Maybe I'll be home by 7 8. personal conveyance to go home. That's like I'm driving off duty. Let me drain my pasta. Yeah, so if I drive home off duty, then I won't use none of my work hours for tomorrow. That well, whenever I feel like, really. I don't gotta be there till, let's see what time it is. Sunday, 6 a.m. Yeah. So as long as I leave and enough time to get me there, either take a break or take a nap, whatever. I'm gonna drive by 6 a.m. or something. Like I can leave at like 10. I can leave at 10 o'clock. Yeah, I can leave at 10 o'clock tomorrow tomorrow morning. Yeah, I don't got to rush. Shit, if I had enough time to go pick up the trailer, I can leave even later. But I still gotta go pick up the trailer and then go all the way up there. Did I make too much pasta? I hope I made too much pasta. Now we're not even charging now. What's going on? See? Charge. Okay. Alright, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Alright. So I got the sauce. See, there it is. Yeah. And then the pesto. Garlic, Truck Life Edition, pesto sauce, gotta have the pesto. Yeah, I'm a fan of the pesto. Nice pesto will do you right, you understand? Alright. Sprinkle some of this hot ass shit on here to give that spaghetti sauce a little kick. And today we're going with a nice roasted garlic ragu. Since the noodles are hot, you don't gotta heat up the sauce. I got enough for like one more serving, huh? And we'll mix that up like that. Hey, buddy. We'll throw the center right into it. Nice shell. No, I would usually be doing the Brussels sprouts right now, but I ate some of the broccoli last night that I don't want to eat. Maybe later this evening, I'll do steak and Brussels sprouts. Ooh, that was hot. Well, I'm slinging salt. I'm over here slinging salt. bought this Old Bay and realized I ain't like it. I guess I do. I put it on my steak. I think that was the right thing to do. I put the Old Bay on chicken. How about that? It tastes good on this salmon now, I know that. That shit is right on this salmon. Maybe that's why I was getting tired of salmon before. I have to start buying some more salad. So the Old Bay sits all by itself next to the seafood. It caught my eye when I was reaching for the bag. That's why I was like, ooh, yeah, ooh. Okay. It's all flaky. Yes. No, I like it. Nice and moist on the inside. Get me all excited. I'm dropping shit. First time I eat since this morning. But I get my protein on. So I got the nice protein pasta. My Barilla. Salmon. I had 2 chicken breasts this morning. And now I'm out of chicken breast. We'll have to get it together. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Something to do. stop to that. You asked me again about somebody else doing it at different times. Slow down. Oh, he got his little dude with him. I think, my boy. Never thought I'd be the dad that ain't shit.